Hello and welcome to the Heart of Wales Sevens. First game here on pitch 1 for you. We have got Horus Sevens versus Jim in the men's super social competition. Referee today, Cam from Bristol. Assisted by 2 assistant referees. Big old day of sevens here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Going all the way through, bringing you action until 7 o'clock tonight. There's the super social competition that is going to get us underway. As the referee gets us underway here. Kick going 10. It was a lovely kick, but unfortunately just not quite going to hand. And knocked on. So it will be a scrum.
Hop in, boys. Come together then. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Ball pops out the back. They try and look for some space. Nice little looping pass. A bounce, but it is regathered. Another couple offloads and a tip on. Streaming through. And Horus Sevens get us the first score of the day. And adding the conversion as well. Great work there. Ball looked like it was going a little bit loose. So he picked off with that bounce pass. Nice little pop, offload and tipped on. And brilliantly done. It's just the pace to finish it off despite the attempt.
Timing, boys.
So, as normally is in sevens, you'd normally kick back when you score. But as this is super social, I think teams may not quite be aware of that. Keeping the ball alive here, do Horus Sevens. Moving that ball from left to right, trying again. Nice little offload. Not quite going to hand initially, but then picked up. They try and move around the outside. A penalty for holding on. Not giving the ball quick enough there, trying to slow down the game, so the referee marches them forward 10 metres. Now it's time for Jim to try and move this ball around. Unfortunately, just knocking it on in the tackle. So it will be a scrum to Horus Sevens. And give them an opportunity to try and get out of their 22.
Come to the boys. Step in. Bind. Set.
Or stacking their players to the left-hand side of the scrum here. Only one way they're going. Oh, what a monstrous hit. Absolutely nailing him. Keeping them pushed deep into their 22. Jim and not letting them out easy here. Moving that ball, trying to find some space. Ball is stolen. And he's straight through, round the outside. And over the line for their first try. It all came from the steal. Just pinch the ball after the tackle. There's now time to see whether they can add the extras. And it's a great effort, but unfortunately just unable to. As you watch the replay here.
Boys, it's Jim's kick-off. I got that wrong on the last try. It's their kick-off. I got it wrong on the last try. Boys,
Just see
it's
from
your
that
kick.
steal and then the burst of pace round the outside.
I got it wrong on the last try.
And diving over the line for their first try. So, referee has remembered the rules of sevens. And as kickoff goes back to them.
How's it got 10?
The kick not quite going 10, really close. Not quite going.
Go again. Back 10. Back we go, boys.
Again, just trying to slow that ball down and getting penalised by the referee. Forward 10 metres. Silly mistakes, really. But all the focus on trying to make that tackle, and now they're just going to run through some lovely feet. Can he be stopped? Oh, great offload on the floor. Just popped the ball up to a supporting player. And he was able to dive over for the try. Great work. Kick just going to the right-hand side of the uprights. You watch the replay here. See, it's a tackle there, committed in, and they're all loving it. And then he just gets the pace and the feet. Caught and chased down by the 15. And that ball kept alive, popped up to the supporting player. And they managed to get their second try. So opting to go deep. And Jim let that ball go out and took a quick quick line out. Unfortunately, not quite going to hand. So it will be a scrum to Horus Sevens.
That side with his right foot. Crouch. Bind. Set.
See if they can use this platform to get their third try of the game as we edge closer to half-time. 10 seconds.
Hold on. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, I'm blown early. My fault.
Penalty, we're holding on, and it's taken quickly. Jim looked to make the pace round the right-hand side. Storming through. I don't know if he's looking just for support or has run out a little bit of gas. The Horus is just going to keep them wider to make sure they don't get underneath the sticks and make that conversion a little bit easier. So conversion was wide. So the score remains at 12-10 to Horus. You can just see here, just that missed tackle and the step round the outside. It's allowed them to get through. Brought on the pace to begin with and then decided to coast his way through. To dot the ball down over the whitewash. So half-time here in the first game of the Heart of Wales Sevens. It is Horus 12, Jim 10. So getting ourselves back underway here. Horus kicking off from right to left on your screen in the pink strip. It was a great gather off of the kickoff, but the offload not quite going to hand. So, same as we did in the first half. We have an early scrum.
Crouch, bind, set.
Ball bobbles out the back, picked up by the Jim 9. Pops out, they move the ball to the left-hand side. Once again, trying to go around the outside. A great tap tackle. An offload, another offload, and another. Not quite being able to keep on his feet. And eventually goes into touch.
Been touch, boys, been touch. Can't take it quick.
Jim try to go quickly, but the ball already been touched, so therefore you have to have the line out. Can't take it quickly.
Someone in the channel.
Ball trying to go nice and easy, just a pop to the front, but the disruption from Horus means that they gain possession and they may go all the way.
Touch there, boys.
The flag is up from the assistant referee. Just caught in touch. Good pressure from Horus to win that ball. And Jim will now know that their next line out will not be as straightforward as they perhaps first thought. They go for the same ball again, and they will concede another try. The first try of the second half goes to Horus. We follow the try scorer there, just trotting back. See where they can add the extras. The ball not quite going where it needs to go. Look at the replay here. We just thought whether Jim would try something a little bit different. But they give the ball to Horus and can't put it away from them though. It's a good step around the defender.
Wing out far side. Timing.
And the try is scored. So 17-10 the score here. Horus leading still. Again, a loose ball. Popping up above his head. Means just goes forwards. So it will be another scrum. As one of the front rows tells the 9 to get on the right side. Bit of a scrappy scrum, but the ball does come out for Jim. They are able to secure the possession. Lovely roll through the tackle, keeping that ball alive. To move round to the left-hand side. Once again, trying to find the space on the outside.
Lost forward into touch, boys, option. Lost forward into touch, option. Fine, taken.
Oh, quick line-out option is taken. And they look to keep that ball alive once again. See if they can do something on the left-hand side here. Nobody cuts in down the middle. Got the support in, but once again, a crunching tackle coming in from Jim. Two absolute crunches we've had so far from them. Great feet around 3 defenders. Beating 4 defenders. And then 2 offloads. And they score under the sticks. Absolutely great work to keep that ball alive. Avoid those defenders. And they add the extras.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left to play. Just see here. Beats the first defender. Beats the second. Beats the third. Absolutely setting him in front. And beats the fourth. Decides, you know what, I'm just going to give that offload. It was a valiant defence, a valiant chase by Jim. Horus just that little bit stronger there to keep pushing forwards. Short kick doesn't go 10. So free kick on the halfway
Back we go.
to Jim. Trying to use their own little bit of feet now, trying to see if they can beat some of the Horus defenders.
Holding.
Penalty is given for holding on. As we enter the last minute of this game now. Perhaps just move to the right-hand side before they decide to cut back to the left. Opting for the boot. It just bobbles out into touch. And that is full time here. So, Horus Sevens, the stronger of the two, coming out victors here in the first game of the Heart of Wales Sevens. 24-10 over Jim.
Next game, yeah.
Guys, which team are you?
Swap this stuff. yeah.
Non si arrano.
You can go in any one that you want. It doesn't matter.
So unfortunately for our second game, St Peter's haven't emerged. So it will be a walkover to Glamorgan Wanderers, 21-0. And then we wait for the next fixture, which will be at 10 AM. So a walkover there for Glamorgan Wanderers for a no-show from St Peter's.
Hitchin. Yeah, good.
So after a brief little hiatus, we are back for game, what should be game 3, here at the heart of Wales Sevens. This game in the social competition, the Neath Globe Trotters versus Backsack and Entomac. As the two captains come in to decide who's going to get us underway here. So it looks like it will be the Neath Globe Trotters who are going to get us underway here. In the blue strip, kicking from right to left on your screens. The Neath Globe Trotters going from left to right on your screens in the navy and white hoops. As they get us underway here. Powering through. Straight away. And Neath deciding to take the line out quickly. Moving the ball out to the outside. Thought that ball was out, trying to make the steal. The referee bringing it back for offside. So Neath once again with the ball.
Why is only one assistant?
Moving around, trying to probe the defence to try and find some space. Oh, just not holding on to the tackle there. And he's going to get all the way through. Yes, he is. And dives over the line. So, Neath Globe Trotters have our first try here. Scoring under the sticks. An easy conversion. Once again, the teams, so the social competition, so perhaps not used to the game of sevens, having to be reminded that actually you scored a try, you're going to kick it back. So kick going high and taken in the air. Great work by Neath there to win that kickoff.
Okay, what's that?
And
Not 10 if you want to.
Backsack and Entomac just caught, not rolling away there, and it's simple hands out the outside. Great tap tackle though to bring him down. Dives over, darts from the base, and dots the ball down over the try line. Getting them their second try.
I should be right.
Conversion attempt just short. Watch the replay here, yeah. Taking that quick tap off the penalty. Just moving the ball into space, using the hands. Great tap tackle. Manages to get back up onto his feet because he wasn't held. And it's just literally pick up a little step and dot the ball down over the line. Ball going into touch. So it will be a line out to Neath.
Yes, please, guys.
Nice, clean line-out ball coming straight off the top. Once again, trying to use this left-hand side. Try and find some space, but the ball drifting forwards. So it will be a scrum to BSN.
Crouch. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Opportunity for BSN to have the ball in hand here now. Not had much possession in this first half. As they move that ball out to the far side. Nice little step, trying to avoid the tackle there. Offload. Pass inside. He is caught. Tackle looked a little high. But referee says it's fine. Ball into touch and the line out taken quickly. And Neath move their way up the pitch here. BSN doing their best to stop them, and that they do. They picked up the ball and now have their own opportunity once again. Ball going forward, unfortunately an offside player playing the ball.
Penalty, boys. Knock on offside.
That leads to a penalty.
So knocked on, he's in front.
Which taking a little while for BSN to realise.
Ready?
So just taking their time here as we enter the last minute of this first half. Little dummy, and off he goes. Showing the chase through. Chase back, and it's good work by BSN to make sure they keep them pushed out as wide as possible. But they do concede another try. Unable to add the extras, instead trying to kick at the teams warming up for one of the next fixtures. So you watch the replay here, and it's just that show and go, little dummy. And it's just that power, that pace as they run through. You see there BSN making sure to run that wide line, just push them in. Keep that score as low as possible. So, this should be the last play of the first half. Neath with a strong lead at the moment, 17-0. And it's the kickoff that they win again as well.
No, leave it!
But the ball has been stolen by BSN. And that will take us to half-time here. So the Neath Globe Trotters coming out the stronger side in that first half there. They lead over Backsack and Entermac 17 points to 0. So we're about to get back underway here for the second half. Referee Ben from Wales. A little mix of referees from across the country, both Wales and the rest of the UK here this weekend. The ball goes to the outside for BSN, and they're going to have their first opportunity here. Offload just getting picked up and tapped backwards by Neath there. And they now have a lot of space on that far side. Oh, they're going to be able to use it. Just got the pace on him. And despite a valuable chase, they get down underneath the sticks. Just rushing the conversion there. Manages to hook it to the left-hand side despite being right in front of the sticks. So you can just see here the amount of space they had on that left-hand side. Real strong effort from BSN to try and stop that try. But unfortunately, there was not much that they could do. They were able to dot it down underneath the sticks, but wasn't able to add the conversion. So, score remains at 22-0 to Neath. But we have seen a little bit of magic from BSN. We know what they can do now. So now we just need to be able to see it. And they win the penalty there, Neath, but win the penalty for holding on, but just knock it on straight away. So scrum
Bind. Set.
to BSN. The ball, despite the pressure, pops out the back for them, and they opt to go for the boot. And they have got a little bit of pace on this left-hand side. He's chasing it down.
Scrum. White ball. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So an opportunity here for BSN
Bind, lads, bind.
in the scrum to launch an attack here. Trying to dart through the middle. Ball just going loose.
Oh, back.
Story of this game
Offside, number 3.
for BSN.
3 offside.
It's just that they're trying their best, but they're just not being able to get that execution. Darting through and powering through. And I think he might just take a little bit of time here, run down that clock slightly. They know they've got a commanding lead. See the look on the BSN faces as they were thinking, please don't let me have to go back to make this speed up a little bit quicker. But thankfully he dotted it down and added the extras as well. Up high. And the ball not taken by BSN. And touch has been called. Really close in the corner there, but a great spot by the officials. So a line out here, right on their 5 metre line. Let's see how BSN decide to try and get themselves out of this little spot. And they're running it, which is exactly what you want to do in sevens.
No, no, leave it now. Second go, leave it. Second go.
Trying to go route one, and Neath are not going to let them get away with it that easily.
Play on, open play.
Ball is kicked through somehow. Ends up in Neath hands. And surely this will be their 6th try. Always thought how BSN were going to try and get themselves out of that space. And eventually it ended up going into the hands of Neath. So that will be full-time hit. Neath coming out the strong victors. You can see that loose ball. Trying to find the space, find the hands. Just passing out to the outside. And he decides, you know what? We've got this game in the bag. I'll just trot into the corner and dot it down. So that's full-time hit, and the Neath Globe Trotters with a convincing victory, 34 points to 0 over Backsack and Entermac.
It's kind of like the only 2 weeks where there wasn't much work at all.
No, it's not. It's good fun. It can't be any harder than last week.
Yep.
So, our first women's game of the day.
Ready?
2 women's competitions, both 1 in 7s and 1 in 10s. Heathfield and Waldron kicking off from right to left on your screens in the
Come backward.
blue and purple kit. And Samurai in the white and green, currently with the ball, fielding the kickoff to make their way up the pitch. I'm joined by Ennie here in the commentary box. Ennie, how have you found the day so far?
Good morning, Tom. Weather's cleared up nicely. Always helps on a day of 7s. As Samurai running their first try.
They do, using the space on the left-hand side and gliding in for their first try. And say the weather holding out here, a little bit wet and dewy this morning. So the pitch a little bit greasy, the ball a little bit greasy as well. But that hasn't stopped Samurai getting a try on the board within the first minute. And adding the extras as well.
Samurai just a very good exponent of 7s, really. They're a very experienced team. Got some excellent ladies playing for them. Just a little bit of contact there. Sees it away easily. And she's got the pace to make it.
Certainly has. Great work to get over for their first try, starting as they will mean to go on. Samurai a strong side, as Ennie mentions. And they will kick back now to Heathfield and Waldron. Kick fielded.
Come backwards.
And ball slightly loose, but kept in hand.
Rip is good.
Oh, just great contact work there from number 4 from Samurai. Looking absolutely fresh from their victory at Frome a couple of weeks ago. Another score under the post.
Yeah, it shows how quickly in 7s that change in possession can make a difference.
Can be a very tiring game played in your own half this game. First few minutes, not gone beyond halfway for Heath.
Yeah, it's difficult. You're penned in. You see, trying to keep that ball alive there, but the ball just ripped in the tackle. And a quick offload and a pass through, and they managed to find a gap.
Might have heard the dulcet tones of Mike Mulroy there, just giving some coaching to our excellent referees as kickoff doesn't go 10 and we play on.
Pass tried to be made there by Heathfield and Waldron, but unfortunately Samurai were there to make the interception.
Tackle not held. The tackle now. Leave.
Trying to move it around, keeping that ball alive. Do Samurai.
Don't move.
Pass is flat.
Oh, that's a great offload from Samurai. And another score under the post. What a great offload. Some great feet from number 9 as well, shown in the build-up to that try.
Yeah, great feet and great work to power through the tackle as well.
Fuck her right in a pussy, baby.
Do apologise for that. Unfortunately, sometimes people like to hijack the pitch mics. You can just see that replay there, just powering through the middle and diving down over the try line. Ball is kicked low and long, and it just bobbles into touch just outside the Heathfield and Waldron 22.
Subs.
A little bit of tiredness in the legs building up from Heathfield, having had to defend for the first few minutes of this game, understandably. We're 5 minutes in now, making some changes.
It is a long day as well. Really important to keep those legs fresh and people moving around.
Hold them in there. Too many players on the pitch.
Referee switched on there.
When you're ready, girls.
It's a 7-person game, 7-a-side rugby.
Good pick up there to realise that
Go
ball coming off the top.
Let's go forward. Advantage
Initially
green.
backwards, but unfortunately then just dropped forward.
Advantage over for the knock arm. Not held.
And sliding off her feet there, as I say, a little bit wet and dewy still from this morning. And Samurai drift around the right-hand side to get their 4th try here.
Just exploiting the mistakes there. I mean, picking them off reasonably easy now, aren't they, Samurai? They're looking very comfortable.
They certainly are. They're a really strong outfit. Samurai known across the 7 circuit as a strong side. As the conversion just drops short. You can see here, just slipping on her feet. Again, it's an offload to keep the ball alive. So they opt to go back down this right-hand side.
A little bit of luck there, obviously, slipping through the tackle, but no more than they deserve at this point, Tom.
Certainly. Great kick.
Oh.
High and short. Bang on the 10-metre line to be picked up easily by Samurai. As we enter the last 30 seconds here of the first half. So you'd imagine that this scrum will be our last play of this first half. Opportunity to see whether Heathfield and Waldron can try and get themselves out of their half here.
And again, Samurai managed to somehow in contact wrestle the ball away. It's not all about pace. These guys very good in the contact.
Exactly that. Sevens is a fast game, but it's also a physical game. You need to have each of the elements to make sure that you are a top-class team.
It's a good tackle there from Heathfield too.
Good pressure by Heathfield and Waldron here. Keeping that pressure on, not letting Samurai have too much space, but instead they opt to just go around the outside instead.
And she's going to have too much pace, isn't she? She's been good all game, the Samurai number 9.
Once again, dotting down underneath the sticks. So that should be half-time here, as they look to add the extras. And that they do. And the referee confirms that is half-time. So just look at the replay here. They weren't able to get through the middle, so they just go around the outside. You can see the pace of the number 9 from Samurai there. Absolutely powering around the outside.
Not even hit full burners there, has she? Just coasting through. There's a lot more from her to come, I reckon.
Certainly is. So half-time here in the first women's game of the Heart of Wales Sevens. And it is Samurai 33, Heathfield and Waldron 0.
That was later on the W.
So, Eddie has just popped off because he's realised he's got a game in about 10 minutes' time. As we are about to get back underway here for the second half. Samurai kicking from right to left on your screens in the white strip. Will receive the kick initially, trying to keep that ball alive. Looking for their first try.
Tackle, roll away.
Popping that ball, keeping it alive always, not taking it down. Not quite going to hands there, unfortunately.
There, no advantage, scrum, green ball.
So it will be a scrum to Samurai, giving them a great platform once again.
Yeah.
You see an enthralled crowd here.
They haven't got any subs. Yeah, leave them up.
She makes her way off the field. Obviously make sure that hopefully she is okay. Got the physio with her, thankfully.
Yeah.
So we will restart with the scrum to Samurai.
Yeah, you took play off. You happy to do that? That's fine.
Ethan and Wardren without any subs. So Samurai have agreed to drop one also.
Crouch. Bye. Set.
As they pick up the ball from the base of the scrum. Using it once again as a great platform. Some great defense here. But the ball is kept alive by Samurai and they do get themselves over the line for their 6th try. Some great work by Heathfield and Waldron to keep trying to make those tackles. But unfortunately the numbers kept coming for Samurai. See the ball popping out the back of the scrum there, darting round, using that feet to try and sell the defence. It's great work. Tackle after tackle coming in, just slipping off that last one. A little twist and falling down over the line.
Come back.
Kick loose, but it is picked up by Heathfield and Waldron, and they burst through the middle. They are going to be caught though. Ball
back.
coming loose. Backwards, says the referee.
Green ball.
But Samurai have won it. The ball passed out again and just using that space round the outside. Despite both having one player down, that extra space is always going to be there. And they dot down underneath the sticks. Adding one more try to their tally. If the rest of the game is anything to go by, that will not be their last either. Adding the extras. As you watch the replay. Again, it's just that an offload. He's got all the space to run into. And has the right idea to try and get underneath the sticks, and that she does. And allows them to add the extras as well. Going high, and fairly short, trying to keep that ball alive.
Carries into touch by blue, green throw.
Ball goes into touch. And it was taken in by Heathfield and Waldron. Nice little fact, one of our producers used to play for them. Captain Heathfield and Waldron even. Mr. Cheers made himself rich. The ball is moved by Samurai. Again, probing, trying to find that space. And what a surprise they do. A valiant attempt to chase down and make the tackle, but unfortunately does little. The try is scored. Passing the 50-point mark now. Moving that ball around, trying to find that space, and it's just that step inside. Defender just showed her the outside shoulder. Showed her her hips, showed where she was going. So steps straight back inside. So a bounce, but a good take there by Heathfield and Waldron off the kickoff.
Take knocked back by Green.
Great tackle to bring them to ground.
Backwards.
Ball is loose, but backwards. So Samurai continue pressing forwards.
Advantage. Lost forward by Green.
There's a just lost forward by Samurai there, so it is a blue ball.
Advantage coming, lost forward by Green, scrum, blue ball.
But Heathfield and Waldron unable to do anything with it, so the referee awards them the scrum.
How much did you get paid for?
As we enter the last minute or so here.
Yeah, good last play, girls. Approach. Bind. Step.
Ball popping straight out, but referee playing on.
Leave it green.
Oh, and Heathfield and Waldron trying to move that ball, but it just getting knocked on in the tackle. A story of their day, really.
Advantage over for the knock on.
And Samurai deciding they want one more try to finish it off. And they get themselves once more underneath the sticks. And that should bring us to full time.
That's the game.
Yeah, as the referee confirms. And the extras are added, and that is full time. Just see here that loose ball picked up by Samurai, one pass. And she decides, I'm gonna run it all myself. Arcing run around the outside. And underneath the posts she goes. So that is full time here. And Samurai come out comfortable winners here, 57 points to 0 over Heathfield and Waldron in the first of the women's sevens competition. Next, we got a game from the women's tens competition. So join us again in a couple of minutes.
hitting in. Girls, come on. Shane, come on. Trying to stick to schedule. You know we're on live stream.
We need 3.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Anyone?
Tara? Okay, is this 10 now?
So, soon to get underway here as the referee calls over the captains to do the toss in this first game of the women's 10s competition between Wrexham ladies and the Camberley Cocktails. I'm joined in commentary by Mr. Daryl Chapman, goodness me, by Mr. Daryl Chapman, the hashtag dancing ref. Daryl, how have you been today?
Yes, good morning, Tom. Yes, very good, thank you. Lovely morning. We got up, had breakfast, and went into town and made sure that we checked out the local hostelries for this evening. But yeah, everything went well.
Lovely, brilliant. And taking some time out, obviously, because usually plying your trade in the professional game, running the line in the Premiership and the Championship, and now you're here in the heart of Wales for some 7s.
Yeah, Tom, absolutely love the 7 circuit. You know, very fortunate to be given some great opportunities to participate in 7s around Europe, and you know, any opportunity I can to do that. My Premierships and Championship season finished a bit prematurely this year because I did a little operation at the beginning of May, but I'm back fighting fit now. I'm ready to go for next season.
Nice little warm-up then, some 7s before getting in with the big boys in the Premiership.
Yeah, and fitness testing coming up in the middle of August, and already that started now with warm-up games already scheduled for the first week of August. So, yeah, it seems like next in 4 weeks of summer left.
There it does. So it's Camberley ladies who are left of your screen in the black kit, and in the green and red, Wrexham. The scrum just sort of falling over there.
I bumped into 1 or 2 of the Camberley ladies last night. They're called Camberley Cocktails. I think they were partaking of a few in the bar.
Certainly all part of one of these tournaments is having a good social as well and enjoying yourselves to the max.
It's great to see rugby players, you know, having fun doing that, and then getting up the next morning and coming to play on the field. It's just what our game is all about.
It certainly is. The ball not quite coming out the scrum cleanly there, so the referee asked for it to be retaken.
Of course, the 10s version of the game is ever so slightly different to the 7s, that we have 5-man scrummages now. In 7s, we're only normally having 3. Supposed to be a game really that is played a lot in Asia, the 10s variant. We tend to play more 7s here in Europe.
Yeah, good opportunity for some of the ladies here to ease their way in. Certainly a bit more inclusive perhaps for some different body shapes, the 10s rather than the 7s.
Yeah, well, you know, all encompassing the game, you know, everybody given an opportunity to play, and I think that's what it's all about. And you know, it's a little bit more space than there is in the 15-a-side game, so it also gives those that want to open up the legs and have a little run the opportunity to do so. Referee here just marching back Wrexham 10 metres. They didn't go 10 at the original penalty again.
So Camberley an opportunity here to try and move that ball into a little bit of space. Taking it straight through the middle. Brought to ground by Wrexham. They keep pushing through, once again going route 1, tricking off a couple of tackles. And unfortunately not staying on their feet as they come to protect that ball at the ruck. So they have to retreat 10. As Wrexham take a tap and run straight up the middle.
Good communication there by the referee, getting the players to move away so that we can get some consistency in play. nobody wants to just see a whistleblower out there in the middle, although sometimes it is necessary.
Exactly that. We love to see a free-flowing game, be able to play as much as possible. They carry the ball up forward now to Wrexham.
A nice pass out there, unlucky there, little knock on by Green. If she'd have caught that, she'd have been in some space. I think we could have seen her try in the corner.
Certainly could have.
Got a little somebody head injury. Focus really in the game is to make sure that players who get any kind of injury to the head or above the shoulders are looked at and treated immediately. Referees will always stop the game to allow that to happen. And in the higher levels of the game, of course, we have the HIA protocol. Looks like the sensible thing's being done here. This player's coming off just for a little review, and the replacement's coming on.
Certainly is. Make sure that we do the sensible thing. Make sure that player safety is, of course, of paramount importance. Right, the referee to stop there to make sure that they were rightly seen to.
And that's what we call there, Tom, a classic rugby incident. You might hear people talk about that. Player made a tackle, and as she spun off and she spun down, her head just whiplashed into the floor. So just part of the game, and sometimes these kind of head injuries occur from that.
Exactly that.
So 4 minutes in, still 0-0. Two pretty evenly matched teams here, so could be a good contest.
Certainly is.
Interesting to see if the impact of those cocktails come through in the latter stages. Good hands there. Straight through the middle of the game, route one. A couple of missed tackles by Wrexham. 11 Green saving the day again on that player. She tackled that player earlier in the game as the last line of defence.
Good strength to the tackle there as well from Camberley as they move forward once again.
Good pick and drive here. This is classic work by Camberley. Just driving through the sides of the rucks and then passing the ball out wide into space once they've sucked in the opposition.
Certainly trying to keep that ball alive here, Camberley.
Referee playing an advantage here, possibly for the player not rolling away. Apologies for the language there.
They'll tap of the ball on the floor and they carry it up forwards, Camberley. And it's stolen by Wrexham, first player in, so the ball was up for grabs.
Wrexham's style slightly different to Camberley's. They want to try and get the ball wide quickly. Fortunately, there was just not a clean pass there, just a little knock on. 10, so a penalty again from the referee being played against Wrexham.
They're playing with the advantage here, but no advantage coming, so the referee does award the penalty.
And a yellow card to Wrexham 13 there for not retiring 10. 2 minutes sin bin in this variant of the game, as in the same of the sevens. 13 walking off, in frustrated with herself.
I believe that is our first yellow card of the day as well.
And referee's just blown half time there.
So a very evenly matched first half here in the first game of the women's 10s competition. It is Wrexham Ladies 0, Camberley Cocktails 0. So, Daryl, as we at half-time here, you know, you said you've been abroad, you're going around Europe. What is it you do with Sevens over the summer?
So I'm working with Sevens referees. They provide tournament management and match officials to referees in various locations. And we get, this year we were in Algarve. We were managing the match officials in the tournament for the Algarve Sevens. That was 2 days of intense heat at 35 degrees. And then last weekend we were very lucky to go to Gibraltar with yourself, good self, Tom. And we did the tournament management and referee provision there for the Gibraltar Sevens, which I would recommend anybody to try and get a team out to if they can, because a fantastic event in a fantastic location.
Certainly is, and Sevens referee providing the match officials and the tournament management, as you said there as well. So various different aspects of your Sevens tournaments that they can help you provide for. Yeah,
that's right, and I think you know, Sevens referees are looking to move into other areas, into other sports. Officiating as well, so provision of match officials and officials for other sports. So I think that's very exciting. It's a very interesting organisation to be involved with, and you know, we certainly get some really good opportunities. You know, earlier on in the summer we were also in the Isle of Wight for the South Island Sevens, and that was an absolutely brilliant event. Again with you, Tom, where we actually did the management ourselves as our other parts of the team were in Southern Europe, running touch in Madrid, I believe.
Yeah, they certainly were. So lots of great opportunities, and once again a great tournament here at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
Yeah, beautiful setting here in the hills. Reminds me a lot of going up to Wharfdale in the north of England, but this is there. And here we got a breakaway try. Camberley Cocktails coming through, and yeah, great run there by 16. Took the ball wide and running in between the posts, and there's the ball down. First score of the match.
Great work, perhaps making advantage of the yellow card there as well. Great run, great work around the outside. Absolutely coasted herself in. And they add the extras as well. So early on here in this second half, and a really tight first half,
and then scooped their finger.
Sees them go early now with the lead for Camberley. See a solo run, just picking the ball as it pops out the back of that scrum. Able to shrug off that tackle as well.
Yeah, good. And then doing the sensible thing, running under the post to make the conversion easier, dodging the last player for the ball's put down. Just coming back to this location here, Tom, in the hills here, it's absolutely beautiful. As we stand here, we can see the hills and the mountains of starting to build in North Wales. The weather is holding up for us, and you know, all around us are 6 pitches where rugby is being played, and it's a great sight to see here.
Certainly is. Loads of rugby going on, from Elite Sevens to Super Social to the women's 10s that we've got on this pitch here now. So much going on, and as you say, a beautiful setting as well, deep in the Welsh countryside.
Great drive there by Wrexham as they went through. Ball knocked forward just by Camberley as they tried to rip it out, and a great opportunity here for Wrexham to come back into this game with a scrum in the middle of the field under the post, about 10 metres out.
Certainly is a good opportunity here for them to strike straight back. Now they're back up to a full complement. Ball just popping out the far side, so the referee has asked them to give it another go.
About 4 minutes of this game left, and ball won there cleanly by Camberley, but then they held on the floor. So Wrexham again, ideal opportunity in front of the post, a penalty. Remember, Camberley have to give them 10 metre space, and the ball's coming in. Here we go. See what they do.
Opting for route run.
Route one down the middle, and a great try there.
Great work. Really strong run there by Wrexham to burst over the line. And now to see whether they can add the extras.
From that kind of distance, you know, I'm working in coaching younger players, under 14s, under 15s. We teach them to try and tackle those initial runners really low to slow down the momentum. If you're coming at any height, as we're seeing here in this replay, they're just going to shrug you off. Yeah, the tackle there too high, that tackle high, and then the last tackle low, but by then it was already across the line. Good tackle technique there though at the very end. Got the head tucked in and brought the player to ground.
Certainly was. They weren't able to add the extras, so Camberley hold on to their 2-point lead now. Again, keeping this game nice and close all the way through. Again
there to play it. Camberley ripped the ball out. Good work there, and here a little bit of space. This was the speedster that scored last time, 16, and she's gone. I don't think Wrexham are going to get to her. And then she's scooting round again to the middle, and there's the ball. Good try.
Great work. You could tell as soon as she picked up the ball and that she's the try scorer, that they were always going to try and get round, and she knew exactly where she was going. That internal sat-nav straight to the try line.
Great to see a player backing herself like she did there, Tom. You know, she realised there was a space on the outside, and that's the beauty of this 10s game, and she took it.
And that is full time there.
Here they are, look in this replay, see, she realises the space is there. She's seen the gap, first player, and she's gone. On comes the afterburner, and away she goes to score the try.
Great work there. So, Camberley Cocktails, the winners.
Obviously doing their traditional pre-match exhibition there. What, dying fly or something like that?
Yeah, various things. Dead ants is what I call it when
dead
I was
ants,
on
sorry,
tour.
yeah, whatever.
And
Here we go
shot
again.
to the ground. Yeah. Arms and legs in the air.
I think the Camberley Cocktail girls will probably give the cocktail bar a little bit more business later on as well.
I'm sure they will. So the Camberley Cocktails came out the victors there. 12 points to 5 over Wrexham ladies. And we now get back into the Super Social competition. We see the return of Horus onto pitch 1, this time versus Newtown RFC, coming up in just a minute. So we are about to get underway here. Back into the Super Social competition. Horus Sevens once again gracing your screens. This time against Newtown RFC. Horus once again in the lovely pink strip. Newtown in the mixed Harlequin type kit. And it is Horus who kick off from right to left on your screens.
back into the sevens version of the game here, Tom. A little knock on there from Newtown just on the kick. So the first scrum. Good opportunity here for Horus to pull in the opposition and see if there's some space wide. Now we're back in the sevens version. Remember, it's 3-man scrummaging from each team, 6 in total.
Bind, set.
Dials in, the ball pops out nicely there for Horus.
Oh, nice switch back. Oh, unlucky. Misses a bounce, and now the Newtown are away. Nobody's going to catch him there. Just runs around closer to the post to make the conversion a little bit easier. And referee's there to signal the first try. 56 seconds of the game gone.
It's just that loose ball. It was nice work. It was a lovely offload by Horus, but unfortunately the supporting player had just slightly overrun it. You watch here, just that ball going loose, and never leave that bouncing ball alone. And it is swooped up by the Newtown 15, who storms his way through and dots the ball down under the posts before adding the extras.
Here we are, kick off again there. Ball went 10 but bounced back. That's fine as long as it doesn't matter how it travels 10.
Straight off your feet.
Clear warning there from the referee, and results in a penalty against Horus.
Opportunity for Newtown to try and move that ball, finds some space. Nearly had a little intercept of their own there. The ball just went forwards.
Good hands here. Few missed tackles. Tackles got to be lower.
Pushing through, pop the ball up to the 9. Trying to go himself.
Hold on. Medic, please.
Horus Sevens there was injured when he made that tackle.
Top shoulder.
It's like a shoulder injury, the referee's indicating. Never good to see this in a game.
Let's bring his shoulders
Definitely
out.
not what we want to see.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
But it's so important that they take their time.
Attack
Make sure
inside,
that he is
you'll have to
okay.
drop. You gonna pop it back in, or?
Talking about trying to get the shoulder to go back in, something you have to be really careful of if you're a rugby player and that happens to you on the field of play, because you can trap all sorts of nerves underneath it. So even if you do get up and your shoulder pops back in, you're advised then to go to get some medical and seek some proper medical opinions, because otherwise you've trapped anything in there, nerves or anything, it can cause some long-term damage.
Hands and feet on behind the line.
Certainly can. He's done well there. Not a comfortable thing
On the line,
to happen
please.
to
Hands
you
and feet.
at all.
Crouch, bind, set.
The ball popped in, a powerful scrum there by Newtown. They move the ball to the right-hand side and get their second try of this game.
Horus appealing for a forward pass there, but assistant referee Sam Phillips was ideally located to see that.
A wide conversion here. See how they do. The risk you always run, taking a wide conversion shot that you might just hook it slightly. As we watch the replay here.
You'll be pleased to know in the commentary box the Percy Pigs have just arrived. Other brands, of course, are available.
Go backwards.
Down in the corner.
Play the ball.
Always nice when one of the younger up-and-coming referees respects his elders and brings them a drink and something to eat.
Perhaps he just wants to make sure that when he's potentially on the live stream later that we don't say something against him, that maybe he's trying to get us our thoughts and our comments in his favour.
Yes, I'm sure we can do that.
As he offers me some more.
It's interesting when I look at young match officials in the game, Tom, and I think that some of them are in their early and mid-20s. If they're still involved in the game when they're my age, I'll be 85. That's quite a scary thought, isn't it?
Bind, set.
Denny's, I'm sure you'll still be around as well, Darryl, at that time. I can't see you getting maybe not as much running around, but perhaps more with the mic.
Yeah, or performance reviewing, or an analyst, whatever. Lots of opportunities in the game for ex-players, for ex-coaches, and for older referees. So just need to keep that, make sure that people stay in the game.
Definitely do. The more people we get in the game, the better. As
again, the 11s, Newtown player goes round the outside. Third time I think he scored now. I think in these kind of social sevens tournaments, 3 tries equals a jug, doesn't it, in the bar?
I think that should be true, even if it perhaps isn't.
Well, maybe it's an urban myth, but
Now still got 45 seconds.
perhaps we should carry on. Perhaps we should keep that tradition up.
Let's restart, please.
Obviously promoting sensible drinking.
Of course.
Jug of squash, maybe.
It'll be 30 seconds. Let's go.
You just watch
Well, a
the
jug of
replay
beer
here.
amongst 14 players is about a quarter of a pint each. So
You see that last attempted tackle, the dive and the tap, but unfortunately wasn't able to make a difference.
referee called a restart there, and so ball's now out. Got kicked through.
Again, off your feet, Pink.
To Newtown now with 3 tries.
And a penalty opportunity. A lot of space here on the right-hand side going forward, so let's see if they can use the ball. The 11 winger has gone wide again. You would imagine that that's where they were going to try and put it.
As we wait for the ball to return to the scene of the crime.
All good.
As Newtown look to move that ball once again, keeping it alive here. Probing into the last 30 seconds of this first half.
And now the other winger from Newtown is going to take his opportunity to score, and that great burst of speed there just to break through the tackles. The referee's indicated half-time as the sun comes out here in the heart of Wales Sevens.
Great work. As we think back to that try, great work to move that ball into space. Watch the replay here, just keeping it alive. 3 players on him essentially. Still managed to keep those hands free and get that ball away. And thank goodness he did, because it allowed them to get another try on the board. So it's half-time hit. We are about to get back underway. Newtown with a strong lead, 24 points to 0 over Horus, as they get us back underway, kicking from right to left onto your screens.
Really clear comms there from the referee, helping the players. When he calls tackle there, their obligations change slightly in what they need to do.
Certainly is, and I think it's important to notice as well, we've just spotted our deliverer, our waiter with our food, putting his Crocs into 4-wheel drive mode as well. As the players now be thinking to put themselves up a gear for this second half.
A little knock on there. Again, the ball just not popping up nicely here for Horus. Second knock on there that, and if Newtown had been just a little bit more switched on, they may well have been through the line there for another try.
You come to me, please.
Certainly could have been.
Just keep stopping off the benches.
But now they have a scrum. So an opportunity here, once again, for Newtown
Crunch!
to get themselves once again onto the score sheet for the first time in this second half. Messy scrum.
Yeah.
Let him run.
Horus managed to get their hands onto the ball and they kick forward.
Picked up there by the Newtown player, kicked across the field.
In front of the kicker.
Referee deemed that the Newtown players are in front of the kicker.
Possibly suspected that could be the case. And the referee confirms that as well.
The referee and assistant referees are in a good angle to see that. Make that call.
Certainly are. Well, it's great having the use of being able to talk to each other as referees, I'm sure.
No, 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 no.
Using the AXIWE communication systems.
I can remember, you know, when we first introduced talking flags, as we called them then, that had a button on the top that we pressed them. And then we've moved now to very sophisticated communication systems, and I think that's really enhancing the game and the way that the match officials work together.
Right foot forward, please. Thank you. You can change after I've called set. Crunch. Bind. Set.
Of course, with advances as well, where the crowd can even listen to, using RefLink, and listen to what the referees are saying. And with the experiment that occurred at Gloucester last year, where Anthony Woodthorpe spoke directly to all of the crowd through the tannoy system to give feedback on the decisions that he was making as an experiment. So maybe we'll see more of that going forward.
We might do. And in the meantime, Horus have scored their first try. Disruptive scrum there from them. And managing to get their hands onto the ball.
Coming up.
But unable to add the extras. Watch the replay.
Pension restart. Let's go. 3 minutes.
Referee shouts 3 minutes. So, you know, Horus still got another quick score here, and the balance of this game starts to change.
Oh, nearly got their hands onto the ball there from the kickoff as well. So he chipped through.
Play the ball. Tackle away. Leave now. Tunnel ruck. Tunnel ruck.
Referee tells Newtown to leave the ball. This time, though, they've got every right to it. First man in.
Player was isolated, and the first man picked it up. And a great breakthrough there as 21 goes over and scores for Newtown. That probably has taken away any hope that Horus had of coming back now.
Yeah, with a couple of minutes left in this game. You'd think the Newtown now will be able to see this out, as you can see there, just straight over onto the ball. Holding on the floor from Horus. Quick tap, pop through. It's just a burst through the defence. Despite a great work to make sure they get that tackle in the end, still was able to get himself over the line. Just another player slipping over on this dewy surface here.
Oh, unlucky there, little knock on by Horus. Just not gone right for them today. Newtown have scored a couple of tries off of loose balls.
Let's go.
And just a couple of times the forward pass there, you know, otherwise the player may well have been able to get away and put some points on the board.
Yeah, it's a nice idea to just pop that ball off the top, and it's something that I believe, from memory, they tried and did pretty successfully in their first game. But on this occasion, the ball just going forward, so a scrum then to Newtown.
Driving at an angle here. Looks great.
I
Never
suppose
straight.
that was inevitable after a couple of scrappy scrums. We have now seen a penalty from the referee.
Tackle.
Remember, in the scrummage, all players have to push. If not, the ball comes round, and the ball's out here. Possible breakaway here from Horus. He's some fancy feet and dancing, but a kick through. Now it's a chase for the ball. And Newtown come out with the ball. 11 kicks cross field.
No, he's good, he's good.
And the balls have gone into touch.
Pink's your line. Pink's your ball.
Close to the last play of the game here, I would have think. Quick throw there by Horus. Keep the game moving.
Hands away. Use that Pink.
Chip over the top to try and break through, but once again, a sweeping defence. Grabs up that ball.
Tackle away.
Horus now pushing closer. Surely they're going to do their best to get a try here. Nice little offload to keep the ball alive.
Route 1 through the middle.
Silly smash through. And he stretches out over the line.
Again, we talk about tackling, Tom, you know, got to go low on these big players when they're coming through. And a lot of players try and use a technique to rip the ball out now. That's the end of the game there.
That is full time. As we just watched the replay, just see the way they keep that ball alive.
Right there.
Back inside.
And then look at the big player now. Look at the players trying to tackle him high, not both high again. Yeah, like high. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to try and go low when players are running like that, just to get them onto the floor.
Really have. So, full time here. Newtown RFC let a couple of tries in that second half, but continue their dominant display. So, full time, Newtown RFC 31, Horus 12.
Just about to kick off here again on pitch 1, Sketty Hoops versus Glamorgan Wanderers on the Heart of Wales Sevens.
Glamorgan Wanderers there with the ball in the white, sky blue and black hoops. Sketty Hoops in the black kit, receiving the ball.
Advantage.
Knock on there.
Great power and great speed round the outside. Lovely handoff. And they get Glamorgan Wanderers in for their first try.
That all came from a little knock on by Brown in the middle of the field. Glamorgan Wanderers, of course, playing in the Welsh Premiership. Here we see the little knock on here. Quick reactions there by Glamorgan, straight out wide. Player sees the 12, sees the space. Great hand off to the player who again is coming in too high. He's got to go lower here. And the 13 is around the back and down for the 5 points. They missed a conversion there, so 5-point advantage to Glamorgan. Route 1 running there, good power. Great tackle there by Sketty Hoops. But Glamorgan have got players wide and plenty of space. They put the ball wide quickly and over for the score.
Just be careful with that tackle, yeah?
Not committing too many players to the breakdown there. Glamorgan gave them the opportunity to have players wide. Plenty of support for Glamorgan Wanderers here in the crowd. Again, missed the conversion, so Glamorgan Wanderers lead by 10. 2.5 minutes of this game gone. And we see it here, great power and run by 14, tackled well by Sketty Hoops, but then really wide, quick ball. And Glamorgan always had players wide.
Backwards.
Great run in there by 19 Blue. Saw the space. Great inside pass to 12 and under the sticks. The arcing run by the 19 Blue through the gap and a great support play by the 12.
That's supposed to be a ball.
This time the conversion's good, taking Glamorgan's lead to 17 points. Again, good tackling by Sketty Hoops, but ball wide. The 19 Blue sees the gap, makes an arcing run round there. 12's on the inside of him to the support, and there's the pass. Textbook Sevens rugby. Couple of changes to Glamorgan now, they're just kicking off again. Ball didn't go 10 there, but Sketty Hoops decided to accept that and we play through. Normally, if the ball doesn't go 10, remember it's a free kick against the team that kicked it. Oh, nice swirl, show of hands there. Penalty there for not moving away. Sketty Hoops take advantage and the ball's gone wide quite quickly, but now coming back through the centre, looking for the gaps. Great tackle there by Blue, slow the ball down. Slow and patient work here by Sketty Hoops, looking for the spaces. Can be risky sometimes as a defending team in sevens if you send a player up early.
No clear for me.
Leave a gap, and no clear release there by the Blue player after he made the tackle means another penalty to Sketty Hoops. Sketty Hoops player was isolated then. The Glamorgan player was over the top and got the penalty, and now the speedster winger goes down the other wing. 14 Blue running in under the post to make the conversion easier. Do move to half time, it takes the score to 22-0 to Glamorgan. And the referee actually blows half time there. 24-0. Here we see the quick penalty. Ball going wide. Good hands, good passing. And there the 14 accelerates away. Never going to get caught from there. And good thought process to go in under the posts. So half time here, Sketty Hoops 0, Glamorgan Rondas 24. Referee blows the whistle to get the teams in and ready for the start of the second half.
I'm in kind of negotiations about Rugby. I'm in negotiations.
Referee blows the whistle to start the second half. Ball doesn't travel 10, so free kick straight away to Glamorgan. Route one through the middle. And then ball out wide. Great tackle there by Sketty Hoops. Glamorgan's support player over the tackler. What is very quick in this game, making it almost impossible for Sketty Hoops to get onto the ball. Providing he stays on his feet, of course, perfectly legal. Now the ball comes wide. Number 12, again, a great handoff there. Bit of acceleration, and again, running in under the post for the try.
Join the song, man.
The sun now out, shining on the pitches here. Missed conversion there, but Glamorgan take their lead to 29 points. Here we see it again. Ball comes wide very quickly. Number 12, good acceleration and a hand down of the player as he comes in to tackle him, and he's through the gain line and under the posts. Morgan kick off. Bench and supporters call for Sketty Hoops to get the ball wide quickly. Little inside pass there and wrestled into touch by Glamorgan. We're going to take a quick throw and we're back in play. Ball's already over the other side of the pitch.
Black move.
Blue just probing for the gaps. Oh, and a pass just slightly going into astray there, into touch. So Sketty Hoops ball, they take it quickly.
No, you've just thrown it into him. We'll take the line out. We don't want to run
Just
anyway,
catches the Glamorgan player as he's coming back to get in position for the line out.
Okay. Line out.
Line out here to Sketty Hoops. About 15 metres inside their own half. They win the ball. Morgan again putting the press on them, forcing them slowly backwards.
Didn't allow him to send the ball. Release.
No clear release there by the Glamorgan as they made the tackle. Referee penalised them. Good hand out there by Sketty Hoops. The breakthrough here. Okay. He's going to get caught. High tackle called by the referee. Don't know if we're going to see any further sanction for that, but referee playing some advantage.
Lads, we thinking any more than a penalty?
Referee now talking to his assistant referees.
Yeah, ball. Sweet. Cheers, lads. High tackle, number 19.
19. Glamorgan's 19, the player there that
Yeah.
Glamorgan 19, the player there that made the high tackle. Couple of minutes of this game to go maximum. Sketty Hoops still looking for their first score, and a loose ball thrown away there gives the ball back to Glamorgan. Probing, passing, and now potentially breakaway. Number 13 accelerating into space. Sketty Hoops covering defence has just caught him. Oh, great hand out the tackle, great pass out the tackle there. And again, another one to Glamorgan 12, who turns the afterburner on to go in under the post. So scores up, puts the ball down between the posts, making the conversion slightly easier. And the conversion successful, taking Glamorgan's tally to 36. Great little pass out the tackle here if we just watch. There, one-handed. Again, another little pop-up to the 12 in a little bit of space, and on goes the afterburner and away he goes.
Anyone for a ball? We are now. We are full time now, but we'll start. No.
Ball not 10 there, so it'll be a free kick. Last chance for Sketty Hoops, perhaps to get something out of this game. Little chip through.
Time is yours, lads. Hunted.
Again, referee playing advantage here for a holding on penalty.
Move.
Sketty Hoops here, going to hopefully get this over the line and dot it down.
Backs.
At least they get something from the game here. Glamorgan clear winners at the moment though, with 34 points and time having expired.
We feel like we want to do it. We're not full time anyway, so yeah.
The referee blows for full time there. Here we see Sketty Hoops looking to move the ball wide quickly. A little bit of space. Glamorgan commit themselves, leave the ball wide open.
We did see that challenge, which we were full time.
So final score here, Sketty Hoops 5, Glamorgan Wanderers 34, and we'll be back with you for the next game here at the Heart of Wales 7 shortly.
So thank you for Daryl for giving me a little break on that last game. It's a long old day, so any chance to rest the old voice is taken. So here, Priscilly Barbars versus HMS Northumberland. Priscilly Barbars kicking off from left to right on your screens in the black and gold kit. HMS Northumberland in the black and white. And Grant Stephen a Scottish referee, but also
I'm happy there, mate.
a Royal Air Force man. So his first game in the middle today. Done one on the line so far. Give him a little bit of a warm-up. So he moved the ball around, trying to find that space on the left-hand side. And that they do, already powering through. Pace on the left-hand side. And dotting the ball down underneath the sticks. And adding the extras as well. So an early score for Priscilly Barbars. You see that monstrous tackle there in the background as well, but doesn't take away from the way they just storm around the outside.
Same way. Cool.
You see how important getting that score underneath the sticks is as well. Kick going short. And absolutely pinpoint on the 10-metre line. So Priscilly Barbars win the ball back. Great reach there to grab the ball out of the air. As HMS Northumberland puts some pressure on here.
No hands, no!
Referee trying to
Back you go.
warn Priscilly, to warn HMS Northumberland of the potential infringement there. Didn't listen, so therefore the penalty is awarded. Ball slightly loose to begin with, but taking some ground backwards to try and gain forward to Priscilly Barbars now. Looking for that space on this near side here. Ball going backwards, says the referee, so we play on. They probe and look for that space. Once again, another crunching tackle as they're making that pass. And finding that space on the left-hand side once again. Allowing Priscilly Barbars to get down comfortably for their second try here. Not that he's dotted it down yet. And there he goes. No attempt by HMS Northumberland to try and stop them.
Yes.
Watch the replay here. Crunching tackle again. HMS Northumberland, I think, trying to make that a staple of their games. Perhaps it could be saying that they want to continue throughout the day. But look, you may get round the outside of us, so you come down the middle and we are going to smash you. You see, just trotting in there.
You had me convinced that was coming through the back of my head. You had me convinced that was coming through the back of my head. Same way.
Kick going short, but just bouncing along the ground over the 10-metre line.
Play on.
And HMS Northumberland opts to take the quick line out. Well, a penalty
Clear left.
given away there. Priscilly Barbars straight over onto the ball.
I'm happy there.
Nice flat pass. And drifting off of 2 tackles to get themselves over the line. Better pressure though this time from HMS Northumberland to try and push them out to the left-hand side, stop them getting underneath the post. See whether that means that the conversion is successful now or not. Conversion is wide.
The next penalty, lads.
See the penalty and how quickly things can change. A promising attack for HMS Northumberland turns into scramble defence. And 2 tackles are shrugged off. Ball running through to score the try.
Free kick.
And the ball this time not going 10. It's worked for them so far, but unfortunately that occasion did not go 10 metres. So HMS Northumberland now with the free kick, making their way up to the 10-metre line.
Knocked it on, she came through.
Just unfortunately knocking the ball on the floor there in the ruck.
Come. Good luck with that
HMS Northumberland obviously not having much luck there.
Listen to the calls, please, guys. Crouch.
Priscilly Barbars
Yes, please.
have the ball once again.
Set.
And once again, they move that ball out to the left-hand side and glide through. Surely to add their 4th try here, and that they do.
Yep.
Adding the extras as well. You see that pass into the space there,
Less than a minute for me,
finding the gaps, delivering the pass, and then it's all just about finishing it off at the end.
guys. In front.
Great spot by the referee there. Marginally in front, but in sevens it makes no difference. You have to stay behind the kicker. So a free kick to HMS Northumberland. And an opportunity here for them to have another crack.
Ball's gone now, guys.
Keeping that ball alive.
Play on.
Trying to find that space, trying to look at the options they have in front of them.
Ball was out.
Attempted pick up there from HMS Northumberland, just not successful unfortunately. And then caught offside as well.
Tackle's good.
Oh, loose pass.
In touch.
And that brings us to half-time here. So, a strong first half for the Priscilly Barbars. And they are leading over HMS Northumberland 26 points to 0.
Yeah. Just for you guys, another came to you.
So HMS Northumberland get us back underway here. And the ball goes along and bounces into touch. So it will be a line out to the Priscilly Barbars.
Northumberland, so Mark is here, so I'm in the middle. Can I get you there, please, okay? Cheers. Hit the gap for me.
To restart on the line out.
Sort it out then, please. We're gonna wait. Give it a 1 then.
Issues with numbers here.
Okay, we'll retake the throw. You had 8 on. Yeah.
Don't know if this is a stereotype, but maybe the Navy can't count. Back to 7 aside then. And a clean line out there for Priscilly Barbars. And a hand off. And pace. It's a great chase, but is he going to be caught? No, he isn't. Great bit of pace.
13. Come here. No, come here. High. Contact with head.
And that tackle there,
Gonna restart with penalty.
catching the try scorer high and late. So the referee awards a yellow card.
Thanks, pal.
I'm sure that that's going to be a fine.
Unbelievable, Jack.
As you watch the replay, just powering through
High tackle.
here.
It's a penalty.
18 tries.
Tackle.
Evan takes his time for Priscilly Barbars. There, looking a little bit smug as he looked around as well. And now with the extra man, they're going to look to do something here, I'm sure. Attempted intercept there from HMS Northumberland, going forwards. But it's back in Priscilly Barbars' hands.
Play on.
They look to move the ball from left to right. Trying to find the space on the right-hand side of the pitch. And that they do, just powering round the outside. Making use of that man advantage. And dotting themselves down underneath the sticks.
Yep.
And straight away adding the extras. No mucking around from them. You look back at the replay here. And they know where that space is. They know they need to just get round to the outside. And they back themselves and they've got the pace to get round, and that is exactly what they do.
Yep.
High and short kick, but it's taken well by HMS Northumberland despite the chase through. Driving those legs forward, trying to make sure they gain every inch of ground, but it has been turned over. And Priscilly once again looking to add another try. This will be their 7th.
Yep, good. Thanks.
Under the sticks. Northumberland trying to convince me here that they're good, but unfortunately the scoreboard is not supporting them at the moment. They will, though, be back up to the full complement of 7 players now.
He's back on.
So hopefully we'll be able to weather that storm a little bit easier than they have over the last 2 minutes. Another short and high kick, spot on the 10 metres, but just knocked on by HMS Northumberland. And so once again, Priscilly Barbars look to go round the outside.
Punch over.
Drift defence is strong this time by HMS Northumberland. Again, moving the ball around, but slapping it down. And there's only one result when you slap the ball down like that in sevens. And the quick tap. And they're straight through. Priscilly not wanting to wait any longer. They want to get another try on the board. Conversion hitting the crossbar.
You've just won
Watch the
something.
replay
You know what
here.
it is.
Slap down. They tapped it. And it's just a pass. Simply
Ball, please,
out.
guys.
To the left-hand side, finding that space. And despite dotting it down underneath the post, wasn't able to make the conversion. Not that he'll make too much of a difference with this. A 50-0 lead. Kickoff fielded well.
Play on.
HMS Northumberland have to be careful here. Only 6 players on the field for them, so...
No! 13 off, then back on.
Priscilly
13 off, then back
going
on.
for the ball twice, so therefore hands in the ruck. And the referee awards a penalty. Looking now to try and find those gaps, probing for those gaps, looking for the support. It's a nice offload, but unfortunately it goes to one of the opposition players. And as they've done all game, they chip that ball out to the wider channels and get themselves over the line.
Yeah.
This time making the conversion successful as the referee blows full time. Just have a look back here. It's a nice offload, but unfortunately it hasn't gone to one of his own players. And Priscilly know exactly what they need to do with that. They just move the ball out to the right-hand side, glide round and in underneath the sticks as they add the extras. So, full-time hit, Priscilly Barbars 57, HMS Northumberland 0.
Welcome back to the Heart of Wales Sevens. My name's Sean Holly. I'm joined for this first match in the elite group. British Army versus Kamar Warriors by former British and Irish Lions, Wales legendary scrum half Mike Phillips. Mike, well, what a day we've got here, eh?
Yeah, really looking forward to it. It's been an amazing welcome. We've had a great morning here, and looking forward to this for the main competition now.
Yeah, first time for British Army in the 5 years Heart of Wales Sevens been going to be here. Obviously a renowned Sevens entity, the British Army. A lot of Fijian players. Looking forward to seeing this.
They're looking pretty they're looking pretty sharp already. I know they haven't kicked off yet, but seeing them warm up there, they look pretty organised. So we'll see what happens.
Let's cut to the chase before kick-off, Mike. Most important part of the day is your DJ set tonight in the after party.
That's why we're all here, isn't it? The rugby's a bit of a sideshow, so everyone's come to see me on stage, really.
So off we go then, British Army. You've got to be one of the favourites for the elite competition. Bit of a knock on there. Referee signals advantage. And away come Kamar Warriors. Tall order for the West Walians. This is very organised British Army side, but good interplay here. Deep in their own 22. Army contest over the ball. Just knocked back over the head of Kamar the Warriors, number 5. He's in trouble on his own line. Big hit coming in there. Oh, lovely offload. Under the post, though, held up. A couple of big army men. Kamar the Warriors somehow managed to get it out, and it's hoofed up field, and the foot race is on. And it's a good kick chase too, a line of 3. Kamar the Warriors players. But a dancing feet. Here's the big man. Number 11 has support on the outside, but the pass is behind. Kept alive. Shades of Hong Kong Sevens here from the British Army. And the ball just trickles into touch. Well,
great defence by Kamar then. Absolutely amazing. Under their own sticks there, in a lot of trouble, and managed to get away. So fair play.
Well, Mike, you've seen a lot of sevens in your time, residing in Dubai now. And it's great to see the British Army here, isn't it?
Yeah, they're a well-known team. They go around the world playing today, so they're well organised, and yeah, they got some great players in their team today. So it's going to be tough for Kamar, but they've shown already, they're up for it, and more than capable of doing something special here.
Organised defence again by the British Army. Warriors can't get out of their own 22. Counter ruck comes in. This will be the first try of the elite matches for the British Army. And that counter ruck, well, that was the difference there, Mike.
Yeah, the physical boys in the Army guys, they're well organised, as we said. So Kamar, they showed great guts and determination in opening sort of defence period, but then yeah, you give these half a sniff and they're gonna take the opportunity, aren't they?
Let's talk about this Heart of Wales Sevens a bit, Mike. 85 teams across all competitions in the rugby. There's hockey and netball going on. There's even a tug of war, and the organiser Jordan has done a fine job here at Heart of Wales Sevens.
Yeah, got to know Jordan last night, and it's to know the history behind it. It's been going on 4 or 5 years now, and he's built it with his team, and they're doing an incredible job, and it's great advert for rugby. Get youngsters in the game and grow the game, and yeah, it's great to be here, and it's great to see someone doing well and having that sort of entrepreneur sort of mindset and kick on.
Here in Llanidloes at the rugby fields. What a take there from the number 10 from Kamar the Warriors. Now, can they come back with a try of their own? The defence of the British Army is just so physical. 2 men in on the counter ruck, but the Warriors seem to be getting it back. Can't get out of their own half. And maybe here's a chance, but that's available there.
Okay, knock-on advantage.
And it is knock-on advantage. Can Kamar the Warriors get it into the wide channels? Little dancing feet on the outside and a loose pass, but they're really giving this one a go, Mike.
There's nothing there, mate.
Yeah, it's physical, isn't it? It's there's a test match going on, but this fair play to some big hits going in here. So Kamar, they're slowly getting back into this, hopefully now, and being a Kamar, born in Kamar, so I hope they can do the business here.
Well, British Army side's the first close look we've had on this near commentary side, and some big units going into that scrum there. Now then, what are we going to see here? Lots of space. British Army winger goes right over to the far touchline. It's a quick ball away. The scrum half goes dancing goose step, and no one's going to catch him. Well, that's what we've come to expect from the British Army. Twinkle toes feet, and that's try number 2.
Yeah, great footwork. Their backs, set up quite deep, and yeah, fair play. I mean, that's just individual class there. Reminds me a bit like myself when I was playing.
I was going to say shades of Mike Phillips. He's a bit shorter than you, Mike.
When I was about 19.
Well, we've got an interesting conversion here from behind the post. Little dink over. That takes the score to 12 points to 0. Successful conversion. And Kamar the Warriors on the end of some real good 7 stuff here. We've got a couple of test matches going on the big screen behind us, Mike. Australia had a red card against England, so good chance for Eddie Jones's men, but a big one for us later on, Wales, South Africa. Any chances for the Welsh guys?
Yeah, you're hoping. The only thing I worry about, having experienced sort of the end of the season, not playing for 4 or 5 weeks, and then going into test match rugby, it's another animal altogether, especially away from home at altitude. So that's going to be difficult. I think it'll be a tough sort of first test. I can see Wales progressing quite well after it, but hopefully I'm wrong. But yeah, it's a tough task to go into South Africa. Obviously, altitude. Those boys are on top form. I'm just hoping that we can make a good go of it.
Absolutely.
Well, fingers crossed, we'll be watching that on the big screen here in Llanidloes. Heart of Wheel 7s, British Army looking to do well in this elite competition. They're well on top against a spirited Kamar Warriors side. It's the men in red with the dancing feet and the big man in the white channel with the orange boots. That's the third try for the British Army, and it's hands on knees time for Kamar Warriors. This is a little bit of a tall order from the West Walians.
Might have to get my boots on for Kamar now.
Well, we've got Lee Byrne with yourself here, Mike, as VIP guest, the two of you. Plenty of Welsh and Lions caps between you. I think the Warriors could perhaps do with you against this Army side.
I'm not sure if I could. I wouldn't be much cop today. I think I'll be.
So, any insights into your first half? Lovely little hold up and drift. The defence couldn't push up. The threat was there from the little man, and then just on the outside, too much gas. And supremely conditioned, these Army Sevens players. And the Warriors just cannot get out of their own half. That hasn't gone the distance. So a chance here. It's a free kick on the centre spot. What can Kamar the Warriors do? Already looking a little bit weary as we approach half-time. 3 tries to the good British Army. Oh, the cross-field kick.
It's a great kick.
Well, it was a lovely tactic, Mike, but Kamar, the number 10, didn't look too happy. It was kicked to him.
No, he's. I don't think he's a winger, is he, in 15? But great identifying the space there. And just talking about sevens, it's such a great game for youngsters to get into, isn't it? And see the space, let the ball do the work, and you can really see the quality of young players coming through. And I think we could do, even more of it in Wales. Perhaps, not these type of tournaments are fantastic. Sort of just to get kids out there playing the game, get the girls playing, develop the game. It's massive.
Well, as you know, in the professional 15s now, very little space for players these days. Defences fill the field. So sevens is where you can learn your skills. And, in the last maybe 5-10 years, we've seen very aggressive physical contact skills in the sevens game as well. You see the Dubai sevens, the Hong Kong sevens on that circuit. It's very physical as well.
Yeah, and I did it for a year as a youngster, like 21, and did the year circuit with Wales, and a massive sort of learning curve. Other players like Hookie was on there, Tiprick. You're isolated. You can actually identify. If you can't identify talent there and then, it's easy to spot really, and to develop players and give them that exposure, big stadiums, big crowds. To see who's really got it, and I think it's as a tool to development. I think it's massive. I think it's great.
And then you have the social side as well of sevens. All these teams that are here. There's a social competition. There's a super social. Man, that must be fun to play in.
Yeah, the professional game's got so serious, isn't it? And yes, we understand that. But rugby, I think the values of it is, friends, having a couple of beers, enjoying yourself, playing bits of rugby, and it's that community afterwards, and it's really important, and we've got to keep hold on and growing.
So something for everyone here at the Heart of Wales Sevens in Llanidloes. We're into the elite competition here. The first game in the elite competition, British Army, 3 tries to the good at half-time against Kamar Warriors, and I think this will only be the second time Kamar Warriors will have entered British Army territory with the kick-off of the second half, but they're certainly a spirited team. There are other games in the competition for them, but the Army's certainly looking like favourites at the moment. Second half underway. It's 19-0 to the British Army. Long tradition of elite sevens success, of course, in the Middlesex sevens and on the circuit. And there's a big fend, and they're through again. It's a 2v1. The Warriors back there in numbers, and there's an error from the British Army. Bit of space in the white channels if they can get quick ball from this tackle. Now it's on. The long pass. British Army have recovered, so come on and slow it down. A big step from the number 5. Offend does well into the 5-meter channel, but still in their own half. There always seems to be 2 or 3 red shirts, Mike, around the Warriors players.
Yeah, you see sometimes the long pass. Oh, he's found the gap there. He's gone through lovely, but sometimes you see long passes in rugby, and you see at 15s, it just kills the attack really, because that ball's in the air for so long, and defences can just drift. And it's all about short, sharp passes really, and fixing, and obviously letting the ball do the work. But you've got to fix your defenders on the inside, really.
Big threat here from the Army, back in possession. Here's the big man in the orange boots. Oh, lovely little in and offload. There's a 2v1 on here. Oh, messed that up a little bit.
Yeah, that was poor.
They have it back though. On the Army side, in the Warriors 22, the big long pass. They have men on the outside. They don't need the extra man.
I was just criticising long passes.
The thing is, when it's close to the line like that and the defence is shortened up, it's not a bad tactic.
Of course. But it does, normally, when you're on your deep in your own half, it does kill attacks. But obviously the space was wide, and he beautifully floated past into his right in the breadbasket.
It's the 4th try for the Army. Takes them to 24-0 with the kick to come. Not an easy drop kick here. Just a little bit
taking
away.
it seriously, aren't they, this Army team?
They are taking it seriously, yeah. Well, speaking to Jordan, the organiser, he was delighted. He's been trying to get the British Army here for a number of years. They're a big name in the 7th Circuit, so it's great to see them here.
They're not the biggest name here, but they're quite big.
Well, we all know the headline there. That's Michael Phillips, and that'll be around about 9 p.m. Any insight into your playlist, Mike?
Oh, something for everyone, really. I'm a crowd pleaser, so
a bit like when you were playing.
Yeah, just giving back.
Off we go again then. Coming up to 10 minutes gone. Still time for the Warriors to get on the score sheet. Just the pull back there, and it seems that the Army are so focused on that contact area. They steal the ball and get things going again. But it's a penalty. Referee signals off your feet there, Army, and Warriors go quick. Now, what can they conjure up here? The pass is over the head, and they're backtracking again. That red wall is up for the Army. The Jackal comes in, and Warriors knock it on, and that's been the story of this game. Just too physical in and around the contact.
Yeah, and a couple of handling errors. Basic skills is the key at any level, any game of rugby, and you can't afford to throw those wild passes, otherwise it's simple for defence to get up in your face.
Just a word on the referees, Mike. 85 teams, multiple tournaments here at this event. You need a lot of referees and touch judges. It's great that they volunteer and come on an event like this and give up of their time.
Oh yeah, it's massive. Referees and the community rugby, the grassroots game in Wales. It's so many people across the board give so much time to development of rugby. I myself come through grassroots Sinclairs and then Whitland, and the people that put the effort in, and it's massive, and huge for the game.
Right in front of our commentary position, the British Army again over the ball, and there's a bit of back chat from the Warriors, a bit of frustration that they haven't quite been able to get into this game. I think that's more like 15 metres the ref has marched back, but this game is pretty much done and dusted on the score sheet. But little set play here. No, they're actually going for the corner. Well. Catch and drive here, Mike.
Well, that was a bit conservative, wasn't it? I think if Kamar can come back here and get something from the game, I think they'd be delighted with that. I think it'd be nice for them to. I don't know. Do they drop off now, or is it the tournament?
No, I think they've got a couple of other games, round robin format, so they will have a chance. But the Army are looking strong, aren't they? But some good teams here. Next up, we have a couple of invitational teams. Prostate Cymru All-Stars are on against Clubs Sevens, but here come the British Army again, and that's the 5th try, and he's been the star man, the number 7. Little gracious handshake, one of the opposing teams in the corner, and they play the game in the right spirit too, don't they? That's what we like to see from Fijians, from Islanders, quality Sevens players, but in the right spirit, Mike.
Yeah, the Islanders have played with so many of them, out in France as well, and likes of Joe Rocca-Koku, unbelievable talents, just on another level. The step, the basic skills they have is just phenomenal, and it's great to see.
What a conversion that was, left-footed from wide out on the right. And here's that little move. That's why they kicked to the corner. They had something up their sleeve, and well, it's a little goose step again. Magic stuff from the British Army. And the Warriors, they haven't given up. They've tried to play, but they've been pinned back. But I'm sure some of the other strong teams in this elite competition will be casting an eye over this British Army team and thinking, well, they're going to be the ones to beat. Coming up to just 30 seconds left on the clock of this game then. Lovely restart, regathered. They're not relenting on the British Army. They have width here through the hands. Attempted a little dummy run around. Oh, good tackle. Well, he slipped through that tackle. That'll be disappointing for the Warriors, and that'll put the tin hat on it, Mike. But a resounding performance for the British Army, and they look favourites for this competition.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. They're so physical, the pace, they seem to have everything at their disposal, and yeah, it was a very clinical performance.
Thank you to former Wales and British and Irish Lions scrum half legend Mike Phillips. You can download his.
Where do I get paid?
Download his DJ's playlist later on. Are you selling CDs? Your playlist later on.
Tapes, mate.
Tapes. Well, that's the end of that game. Well done, Mike. And the British Army turn out winners by 38 points to 0 against Kamar and Warriors. Join us here at the Heart of Wales Sevens for the next match in the elite competition. Pro State Cymru All-Stars will be taking on Club Sevens. I'll be joined by former Ospreys, Wales and Lions fullback, the bomb diffuser, Lee Byrne.
Jack 1-2.
Welcome back to the Heart of Wales Sevens here in Midway, Llanidloes. I'm Sean Holly, joined by former Osprey Scarlets, Claremont O'Verne, Wales and British and Irish Lions legend Lee Byrne, the original bomb diffuser, streamed on YouTube live by NextGenXV, the home of schools and grassroots rugby. We have the Pro State Cymru All-Stars here, playing in blue from left to right against Cubs Sevens. And after the first elite game, British Army run out resounding winners over the Kamar and Warriors. Looking forward to this one, Lee Byrne.
Yeah, it was a great game there, watching the Army. There's some major athletes in their team, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in this tournament.
Well, we don't know too much about these two sides and the individual players, but they've both got two nice kits, that's for sure.
Yeah, we like the white, the old white kit, brings out the tan, as you know, in the Ospreys, Sean. Yeah, they are a nice kit.
Yeah, there's a couple of non-tanners out there, you have to say. It reminds me, I got to pick up a couple of pints of milk on the way home.
I'll step straight back.
First scrum of the game then, All-Stars.
Like that.
in their own half. Big shove coming in from Cubs. An early shove, in fact. Referee signals free kick. And off go the Pro State Cymru All-Stars. No lack of options there midfield. Contested at the tackle, and a chance here now then in the black scrum cap, the step, the fend. He wants to get involved. Good clear out coming in. Balls available. Letters on the back of the All-Stars. Shades of Bristol Rugby and Leicester back in the 1980s, but well, penalty. Referee heavily involved. Tap and go. Numbers here on the right-hand side. Yes, good draw and give. And this will be the first try of the game. Oh, went back inside to get closer to the post, and the All-Stars take the lead. And it's going to be a close game by the looks of it, Lee.
Yeah, I think we got a yellow card coming as well for a tip tackle off the ball. But yeah, the Cubs early doors flying out with defence. I think Pro State have spotted that and just found the gaps in between. But yeah, we got a card coming up for number 8.
Where's your captain?
He did lift the legs
Just wait.
after the ball had gone.
If you talk to me in that manner again, I will give you a red card.
Well, referee, I don't know if you could pick that up on the live stream. The referee very, very strict there in terms of back chat, and that's good to see. If you speak to me like that again, I'll show you a red card. So in no uncertain terms, that player knows exactly, and the conversion is made. So yeah, that's a great start.
Yeah, I think it's important for the ref in these type of tournaments. You know, it is a bit of fun in these in the lower level of the tournaments, but these, you know, there's points and rank and tournaments. So you can see it here. You know, it could have been. Wasn't too bad, but it could have been worse. So yeah, good decision there.
I think the back chat was more of the issue for the referee, and there's in front of the kicker. My goodness, the referee's getting involved in this one.
There is Nigel Owens out there. He's loving the attention.
Now then, what can Cubs do here? That's gone back, surely, yes.
Tackle release.
Just stunned a little by that yellow card. I think I've noticed number 10, Matt O'Brien, the Newport centre, playing for Cubs. One face I do recognise, a great season. Brother of Angus O'Brien, of course.
Played with him in my time at the Dragons. Yeah, good player. He's gone back there now.
Took it quickly. That was always the option.
Yeah. Good 10, 15 player, Angus O'Brien, and Matt there now about to gather that ball. Here he is with the tap, Matt O'Brien. And Cubs, and the referee's whistle. Oh. He's back in again for another yellow card. Well.
And 10.
Matt O'Brien for Cubs. Lovely offload from the floor. Lovely step, a show, and eventually Cubs get their score. Well, after a whistle-ridden first few minutes.
Yeah, it's heating up out there as well. It's getting a bit niggly off the ball stuff, but Cubs
get the equalising try. Matt O'Brien with the conversion to come. Now, I spoke to Mike Phillips earlier about the Heart of Wales event here. 5th year it's been running, and you know, we've turned up here this morning and really well organised. Looks like a great event this year.
Yeah, speaking to Jordan as well, you know, fair play to his hard work over the years. You know, we've seen it grow, and you know, with all the what happened with COVID, it stopped for a while, and you know, fair play to the first year back. He looks like he's really got drawn some good people here. You know, we've seen the Army, the people they've got playing for them, and you know, they're playing in big tournaments. So yeah, it's a credit to Jordan and his team, and pleasure to be here, and hopefully you know, first of many for myself and you.
Another free kick from in front of the restart, but Matt O'Brien lifts off the floor. Now here's a chance. Is there gas out wide for Cubs? There certainly is. Opens his legs, no cover defence, and Cubs get a very quick second try and take the lead. Well, yellow cards aside, the game is starting to open up here, and we thought it would be closely, but Cubs seem to be getting right back into this one.
Yeah, Cubs have got their second win now, haven't they? It's, you can see he just used the pace on the outside. He didn't quite fancy it himself there, but yeah, Pro State started well, but they fell off a little bit.
You looking forward to Mike Phillips's DJ set tonight, Lee Byrne?
Yeah, he's he hasn't stopped talking about it, has he, since we've been here, in fairness to him.
Yeah.
He's,
apparently he's got a lot of Spice Girls, Ariana Grande, and Cheeky Girls are in there as well, I think.
He's got his own SoundCloud channel. He's got everything going on, Mike, at the moment.
You can get your
million followers.
You can get your CDs and tapes from Mike Phillips around 10:30 tonight here at the Heart of Wales Sevens as Cubs get us going again, leading by 10 points to 7. Matt O'Brien, the playmaker, little show and then a dink crossfield. Here's the last try scorer. Good run from the winger. Can he make the ball available for Cubs? Now getting on top, O'Brien gets it out. And cover is there for the Pro State Cymru All-Stars. Another crossfield kick, beautifully weighted. Oh, but great cover coming in from the All-Stars. And here's a chance. The field opens up. Now then, the gas man with the goose step in and out. But Cubs are back there in numbers. Into the Cubs half. All-Stars trying to get back on top here. They get the penalty. Surely they need to go quick. Now then, have they got the energy? Have they got the gas? Oh, a little slip there. Unfortunate. Goes loose. Brave dive on the ball. I think he got a boot to the body for that one, but that's perhaps a chance gone begging, Lee.
It is, yeah. I think he was short in numbers. I think it needed support, quicker support on the outside and inside, and yeah, it was good defence from the Cubs. They come back and really got behind the ball, but yeah.
When you come to events like this, Lee, see boys playing, do you miss the game now that you've finished?
No, I think at the start it was tough. It was you know, finding your identity again, really, after you retire from playing rugby. But I mean, looking at the size of them Army boys, Sean, I'm happy that I've retired.
Right, you're still in good nick, son. That's for sure. Now that penalty to Cubs.
You dive straight over the top of him. Time's expired. Kick it and turn it behind you.
Well, referee says that is half-time, contrary to our clock, but maybe the yellow cards had something to do with that. And the Cubs, having gone down early in this encounter, have clawed it back with 2 tries. Lead at half-time over the Pro State Cymru All-Stars here on Next Gen 15. Live stream on YouTube at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Cubs lead by 10 points to 7. Smell of burgers and chips and all sorts of food being sold around the festival here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. And now there's netball going on, there's hockey going on, there's a tug of war competition. I mean, the amount of people that are going to be here over the course of the weekend, this is growing, this Heart of Wales Sevens League.
Yeah, it's a we've talked about earlier on as well. It's a perfect location to have a festival and of sport and other, like you said, Sean, tug of war and netball, hockey, and everybody participating. Yesterday they had the mixed ability rugby, which is great to see. So yeah, there's something new for everybody really, and like I said, I'm being really impressed. First time I've been here, and hopefully first of many.
So we're about to get underway for the second half of this second game in the elite competition at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Both teams keenly contested in this one. Darryl Chapman, the referee, who does a bit of officiating in the Welsh Premiership. He's been very involved. 2 yellow cards, lots of penalties, and I think he might have got out of bed the wrong side this morning for this one, but
we had a tough drive up, I think, Sean, like me.
Knock on. Knock on again from the restart. And scrum early in the second half. All Stars just trailing by 7 points to 10. A little kick through. That was a half charge down. There was a lot of space in behind that Cubs defensive line. Well matched, these teams. Of course, first match in a competition, it's all to play for. You want to get that win. Now then, a 2v1 has been created. The cover comes across. Oh, fine little tackle into touch.
Great hands there from the big man. And a bit niggly stuff again off the ball.
Both these teams in pretty good nick as well, Lee.
Yeah.
Good condition.
Yeah,
as
you
we
can
see a few.
they've been on the circuit, a few of them. Well, you just seen someone take the top off. Sean,
Yeah, changed my mind.
Sorry if we went a bit quiet as well on the mic earlier on. Sean Hawley was having his photo taken by one of his fans. So
well, it's one of the punishments of being on TV, Lee. You get recognised. It's funny, you never got recognised. 9 years of coaching the Ospreys, 5 trophies, but you go on TV and people want your autograph. You've always had that problem, of course.
Oh. Well, we got one of them next to us, Mike Phillips. You know, like you said, I'll show you the attention, Mike.
Well, the best scrum half ever to play for Wales. Mike's words, of course. Now then, it's still only 3 points in this one as the Cubs come. Matt O'Brien, the Newport centre, also heavily involved in the coaching setup at Dragons, or Dragons RFC as we now should call them. Great jackal coming in from the All-Stars.
Great position there over the ball. There's no way that he's going to move in there.
So this is anyone's game still, this one. Second match in the elite competition. Live streamed by NextGenXV on YouTube. Heart of Wales Sevens, All-Stars come again. Plenty of cover coming across from the Cubs Sevens, and it's still there. The short side's on, lovely ball. Now then, it's a 1v1 inside. Good tackle coming in. The ball's made available. Here's the big man.
No way you could step in there, was it?
Yeah, it was no step. That was a Maori side step.
First time he knocked it forward, yeah?
So, from what you've seen so far, Lee Burnt, who do you see running out as winners in this one? It's close.
The Cubs first half, I did fancy them, but you know, the prospect of coming back now. I mean, they've made a few changes as well at half time, freshening it up a bit. And it's so important this first game, isn't it? In anything really, momentum going through. But from what I've seen, the Army probably not worrying about anything at the moment.
The hoof downfield, left-footed from Matt O'Brien, and that's rolled into touch.
Play on.
Quickly taken by the Prostate Cymru All-Stars. In case, of course, a worthy charity, Prostate Cymru. Festivals like this, opportunity for charities to get involved, as all of the sponsors have supported the Heart of Wales Sevens. But here we go again, All-Stars into the Cubs half. And another jackal coming in from Cubs, and they'll feel that they'll need one more score that will get them 2 scores clear. O'Brien, the instigator. All-Stars defensive line, bit of hands on knees from Cubs, just blowing a little bit.
Play on.
The overhead pass, there's a 2v1 on potentially here. Good cover defense coming in. The inside flip, here go the All-Stars. It's a foot race, it's a bit of football, it's a lovely left-footed kick. Now, can he compose himself? Indeed he does. That's a great individual score and a timely one from the All-Stars. Nice bit of football there, Benny.
Yeah, there was great composure there. I think the Cubs really, it was a 2-on-1. They didn't have to throw that ball inside, recycle it, and could have gone wide. But yeah, really well taken try there, Sean.
I asked Mike Phillips earlier again, Lee, about the Big 15s international later on. Wales out in South Africa, first test. A tall order.
It is, yeah. I think the way the South African provinces, or in the URC, they've been this year. We've seen both get through to the final. The Welsh teams didn't do great and haven't played since they've got knocked out. So, yeah, I think it will be a tall order today. Unfortunately, I think Wales need to be careful. But I can see South Africa run now. 4 tries to 1.
4 tries to 1. You heard it here first as we see the replay of that fine individual try. Great restart coming in. All-Stars getting on top here now with a 2-point advantage, 12-10. With 12 and a half minutes gone, they too will feel they'll need another score and conversion to put this Cubs to bed. And bowled over there, big run down this left-hand touchline. It's there for the All-Stars. They have width, they have numbers. Can they put it through the hands? There's the long pass, it's a loose pass. But Cubs are offside. Now then, it's a 2-point lead.
Go 10 to the line. Thank you.
I know it's sevens, Bernie, but
Take the points.
do you take the points? No, they tap and go. They're in control of possession. Little set play, little scissors play in midfield. Missed tackle coming in from Cubs, who are looking just a little bit weary.
No clear release.
Second penalty on the bounce here. They go again, All-Stars. They could put the game to bed here. Lovely little reverse loop pass there, but Cubs are in over the ball. And there's another penalty, this time the other way. And this referee is not standing for any back chat.
Throwing the ball away. No, it's all right. Time's late. Throwing the ball away. Let's play. Go.
Now then, here's the Cubs' chance. Trailing 12 points to 10. They have a long way to go.
Tackle release.
Tackle coming in there.
That's an important yellow card, timely, isn't it?
It is, yeah. This is be a tough minute.
Always good. Always legal. Play on. Tackle and move. Beyond the ball. You're not picking it up, are
Technical infringement there. Now then, the little scissors into midfield. 2 missed tackles there.
Stay there, stay there, stay there.
And the referee's seen a bit of a head injury.
Stay there.
Does very well to stop the game. So prevalent and important in the game now, Benny.
Yeah, that was really good from the referee there. You could see he was,
Stay there.
I think he took a loose elbow there on the way through from the fend, but yeah, it was...
Get a restart, scrum ball there. You're in possession, yeah? Head.
And the officials, you know, they have to be so aware of these things now, don't they? Particularly
assessment on that, yeah?
in events like this, so many games going on. The player welfare is so important.
Have you done the change? Bring a player on?
Well, these two teams have been so evenly matched, as we see on our screens. The family affair here at the heart of Wales Sevens.
Stop the game because the injured player.
Families here, kids, everything for everyone. If you get a chance, come along to Llanidloes and look out for the heart of Wales Sevens in future years. This event is here to stay.
5 metres if you're not in. Yeah. Let's go.
If you're just joining us here on Next Gen 15,
set.
The home of grassroots rugby on YouTube.
Play on. Balls out.
We're in the second elite game, and it's a keenly contested one. It's Cubs. Sevens on the ball, trailing 12-10. Oh, there could be another card here.
Wait.
Wow.
Wait.
Don't see that very often, do you? That was
a judo throw.
Judo throw. I was just about to say, yeah, he's doing MMA, I think.
Well then, still the man advantage, Cubs, but trailing.
Do we have anything here with this late tackle? Are we happy with that?
They just seem to be running out of steam. Looking at some of the players on the near side here, Lee. Hands on heads, hands on knees.
That's it.
And he's blown up. That's the end of it. Despite the yellow card, Pros Cymru, All-Stars. Well, it was a close game, but they've run out winners in the end over Cubs Sevens in their first games of this elite competition by 12 points to 10 at full time. An error-ridden, ill-disciplined game in terms of cards and penalties, but Pro State Cymru won't mind too much about that. They've registered their first win. Cubs their first loss. More games to come here at the heart of Wales Sevens. Continue to join us on Next Gen 15 YouTube live stream.
So an update for you. The next game we were meant to bring you here was the Infantry Sevens versus the Royal Navy. However, been informed that the Navy initially had 2 teams in this competition. They've now only got 1. So the Royal Navy Stingrays have given a walkover to the Infantry Sevens, who win 21 points to 0 as a bye in this game. So the next game will be in 15 minutes time at 1 o'clock here on Next Gen 15 at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Make sure you're here for the next game.
Our game here is not happening.
No, it's not happening. You know that means mental.
Yeah, I know.
Without that. So yeah, hopefully, yeah.
for the last 20 minutes. I'm not hurting.
So some vets touch rugby here for you. After that little interlude. So a different form of the game from what we've seen already today. Had 7s, had some 10s, now we've got some touch. Man in the middle, the referee with the whistle, Ben McNamara from sunny Brighton on the south coast of England. A keen touch player and referees the odd session as well. So as well as running the line in the national leagues within England, he's now decided he's going to give touch refereeing a go here at the Heart of Wales Sevens as well. So you can see having to drop back 5 meters every single time that a touch has been made. So high intensity. Keeping that intensity up, moving that ball around. Nice little dummy. Gaining some good yards here.
That was just like being in mother care with that dummy.
Certainly was. Referee just making sure everyone was clear with the rules.
So do we know what the restart is here? It's ball down, turnover, or are we going to have a scrum?
Waiting to see. Yeah, ball down, so it is a turnover. The referee took his time to explain that. And often, unless it's a penalty in touch, it is a roll ball, or a chicken scratch, as many would probably call it, to restart the game. And it is very important as well that once you get touched, that ball gets popped down between your feet immediately, or at least you have to track back and put it back down the point at which you were touched. As they're trying to push out to the wide channels here.
And there's plenty of space up the middle, but they push it wide. Can they find him? Can they stretch them? Has he got the gas? Decides to go back inside for help.
Very Renegades at the moment with the ball in the blue and white strip. And Yoggets in the green, blue, black, red, multicoloured strip.
Did you just say Yoggets or Yoggurts?
Yoggets.
Yoggets.
Not sure if that's Welsh or if that's some sort of...
I think they are a West Wales team.
It is in capitals though, so it could stand for something. We might have to get one of the players over here in a little while after the game to get some clarification.
Moving the ball very well, though, in fairness to them.
They are trying to keep it alive. They're getting closer and closer to the try line.
Oh, I think we might have a forward pass, though, there.
Well, maybe that was a try. I think that might have been a try.
Might have been a try.
Not entirely sure.
I'm going with that was a try.
Considering we've gone all the way back to the halfway line, I'm going to say that is a try. I know we are playing.
Oh, we could be in here, try after try.
We are only playing to the 22-metre line. So.
Oh, good pickup.
Great work, great feet, drawing
It's
the
a
man in.
2-on-1, and they're in the corner. Well worked try.
Lovely stuff. And it seems they don't even have to put the ball down. Now, I don't know much about touch, but I still thought you had to put the ball down over the line and not just run over. As you watch the replay here, I don't think he put that down. No, he just run over the line.
He must have a bad back.
This is a vets team, so perhaps that could be the case. As they quickly move up the pitch. Oh. Lucky they're playing touch and not sevens, because a slap down like that, be having a little break on the side of the pitch, I think.
There's some space on the right here. Can they exploit it?
The Ferry Renegades caught offside there, so the ball awarded to Yogitz. Touch before the line, says the referee, Ben McNamara. And then the knock on.
And the Yogurts fill that space well to close down the options. Plenty of space out wide if they can get it there, though.
Ferry Renegades trying to move it out to the right-hand side, and that they do. Coast over the line for another try. Again, it's still weird to see just running over the line and not touching it down. It's sort of expecting more. As you say, vets touch. I'm sure that it's kind of a case of let's do what we need to do to make sure we all survive and can get on the beers later on instead. And turnover there. So the Ferry Renegades with the ball once again.
Again, I think, I'm not sure, but if that had gone backwards, I think they might have been in again.
Yeah, it's just a wayward pass, unfortunately, and that takes us to half-time here. The Ferry Renegades are in the lead here over the Yogurts. 10 points to 5 in this Vets Touch Rugby game here on Next Gen 15 at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
It's a badge of honour type thing. Just give him that little bit. Give the classroom a bit of respect. Yeah. While the teacher's dealing with it, they're trying to line others, and this and that. Yeah. So, I'll just drag it down and have a knock back. Follow a Kiwi sometimes. And we look, I don't do it all the time. It's only every now and again that I'll always go picky. Gonna borrow a run. He turns up, he lives in Blythe, and he turns up on the school bus. And the first time I came across him, he got off the school bus, and then he just went and lay in the dirt. And he had to do no work. Lazy bastard. Yeah, no, I know. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't get enough straight last night when I was straight there. No, I went straight there. Go sleep in the bathroom. Far more comfortable and a lot warmer.
So about to get back underway here for, I'm sure, another enthralling half of Vets Touch Rugby. Fast-paced action. And it sounds like I'm taking the mick, but actually, to be fair, and an extent, it has been. There's certainly been some pace on the outside that has given the Ferry Renegades their 10 points to 5 lead. Trying to move in, and you can see the space they've got in front. More reminiscent of Rugby League, the game of touch, with having to be back 3 meters after every tackle. And just checking, yep. I believe that's another try for the Ferry Renegades.
3 tries to 1 now. So it's a tough task now for the Yoggets ahead of them in this second half.
Well, that step outside, missing that touch. Oh, just managed to keep hold of the ball as he crossed over the whitewash. See, that's an initial tactic there.
Fantastic bit of rugby.
Great work, but you can see the initial tactic by the Yoggets, running straight in, expecting for that ball, for that player to be touched, popping the ball on the floor and getting that quick ball out to the right-hand side.
I think that just makes it really difficult to defend as soon as you get behind them. What a lovely bit of skill there as well. Drawing the man, putting your teammate into space. Fantastic bit of rugby from the Yoggets.
Great skill by the number 26. As the Ferry Renegades look to move up the pitch once again. Oh, and the pass goes a bit loose.
Has he got the wheels? Unfortunately not.
But they still have the ball, so they still have the option, still have the ability to do something magic here. But they will soon run out of touches. So they're going to want to keep that ball alive.
It's on here if they come left. Oh. Still on 2v1. Can he put him away? It's no try. It's knocked on over the line.
Unlucky there for the Yoggets. Could have done pretty well. And put themselves in the lead. Ferry Renegades now under a bit of pressure. Just not having many options to take around them there.
Plenty of space out to that left-hand side if they can get it there.
Here's ball just going loose. So it'll be a Yoggets ball.
Ferry Raiders just making a change here.
Yeah, but without getting touched.
Oh, a looping pass over the top for the Yoggets.
Hasn't quite got the gas on the outside there.
Oh, unlucky. The pass just going above the head. As the Ferry Renegades look to play quickly here.
Oh, they found the hole up the middle. Has he got the gas?
It's a great chase. Is he going to catch him? He does.
Bring it back,
making sure they're back on the mark. Exactly that. They pass the ball out, looking for the space. Have they got the numbers out wide, or they just need the pace around the outside? They're getting caught. It's a strong defence here by the Yoggets.
It's on here if they can stretch him.
Certainly is. Close to the try line now.
I've always wondered though, why is it called a mark? Like Dave, John, any other name, and they choose Mark. Like.
So the roll ball awarded to the Yoggets. Didn't even know what to say to that one, to be honest.
I think Mark was speechless as well.
Trying to move that ball around now again. The Yoggets getting up to halfway. Trying to break through that Ferry Renegades defence. As we enter the last 2 minutes here. And it's tight affair in the Vets touch rugby. Are either of these teams going to break the deadlock and put themselves into the lead? Or are we going to
Nice
finish?
little bit of 7 skills there with a pull out.
Certainly employing a couple of those tactics. But here's a turnover ball and a roll ball to the Yogurts. Just thinking, is it Yo Gits? Trying to be cool but also old. I don't know.
Don't know. We're going to have to ask that question, aren't we?
Lots of theories bouncing around here in the commentary box, but only the team themselves can inform us. So hopefully they'll pop over at full time and let us know what on earth their name means. And a try there, scored by the Yogurts. So as we're discussing what on earth their name is or means, they go ahead and say, who cares what our name is? We're going to score anyway. Limited time left now. Our clock is in the red, so the Ferry Renegades are going to want to try and get themselves onto the score sheet to regain a draw.
And it is knocked on there. Is that the close of play? No, we've got time for one more play. As the referee checks his watch. And that is it. It's all over.
That's full time. And the Yogurts come out the victors here in the Vets Touch Rugby, beating the Ferry Renegades 20 points to 15. Now hopefully one of their players is going to get sent over to come and inform us what on earth their name means. And I think particularly the fact that they won, that is of extreme importance. If not, we've got some more rugby coming your way in a couple of minutes' time. So make sure you stick around here on Next Gen 15.
I took Daniel for his 11th birthday, and Karen Brady turned up with her 2 kids, and they joined our group.
So got one of the players from Yogurts here. Can you explain to us what the name is? Because we have been rattling our brains for the whole of that game.
Yeah, it stands for us, you got nice old gits. So basically we're a team designed to keep men playing rugby from age 35 to 60. Train every Thursday night, so basically a bit of mental well-being and stuff like that. So get people throwing the ball around, really. It's good. What's what rugby's all about, really.
Yeah, exactly that. And you can see some of the adapted rules and stuff in there, running over the line rather than topping the ball down. So is that just to help and making sure it's inclusive as possible?
It's inclusive, because some of us can't bend down that far. I've got one hip replacement in, another one on the way. Injury, but it's all about throwing the ball around, really, and having a bit of a laugh.
Exactly. It's great to see people still involved in rugby and to see what you're doing, so that's awesome, and great to see you at a tournament such as this.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to play, good to get out and about, enjoy teams with a similar mindset. Great to see rugby, men, women, whoever can play rugby. It's a great day, so hopefully more to come in the afternoon.
Definitely. It's lovely. Thank you very much.
Yeah, all the best.
Enjoy the win.
Take care.
Cheers. Thank you. Great to see the spirit of rugby over there as well, getting one of the Yogurts players to take a photo for the Ferry Renegades. So the next game here on pitch 1 on Next Gen 15 at the Heart of Wales Sevens, the Fishing Lads versus Bowman, coming up in just a few minutes.
That's why I like rugby. Hitchin runs on. John Downing was involved. He was like their sports person. And I was like, oh, I'm a sports person. But I went in really well. But now, they are good. So, played before. They were very, very quick on the ball, very, very stiff. And they smashed them very good ball. Talking over here. You, stay over there. Stay over there.
So underway here, back into the social competition. We've got the Bowman in the light blue and white kit against the fishing lads in the dark blue and white. Both part of the super social competition. I'm sure an entertaining game of fun rugby to come. Joined in the commentary box by Harry Groves. Up from Plymouth, just finished university, moving up sort of into the East Midlands now.
Yeah, making the journey up north, so to speak. Yeah, it's good to be here at Heart of Wales today. Second year at the tournament, so yeah, it'd be nice to see if there's a new winner for this year.
That's good. Do you get a bit of a headache or your ears pop as you come up so far north?
Yeah, I take my personal translator everywhere I go. Slowly getting used to it. It is literally like learning a new language.
I suppose it's the same coming across the border over here as well, into the heart of Wales, as we're surrounded by the beautiful Welsh countryside, rolling hills all around. Sometimes can't understand what people are saying. But either way, the Rugby, as the Bowman bring the ball out the ruck, but it just goes slightly loose there. They are able to gather it, but it is much closer to their try line than I'm sure they'd like. But trying to use a bit of pace here. An offload, bouncing along the floor, but it is picked up by one of his teammates. He's being chased down. Nearly caught. But the try is scored underneath the sticks. And the Bowman add the extras.
Yeah, not the prettiest long-range effort you'll see, but a long-range effort nonetheless. I'm sure his teammates will not let him forget about that one later on this evening.
See the Bowman player there, looking back behind him, going, come on, come on. Eventually goes for it. I don't know if he's attempting to tackle there or just fallen over.
It's the effort that counts, Tom. It's the effort that counts.
Certainly is, and I'm laughing here, but I certainly couldn't be out there doing that. That's why I'm here with a microphone instead. Good hands from the fishing lads. And it's a good cover tackle on the outside as well. Great work and awareness to put the ball down and release it and pick it back up again.
Yeah, quite a rarity to see law knowledge of that kind of calibre, particularly in the social competitions. Great to see people actually taking some learning, which obviously we're very happy to see as a referees team.
Certainly is. Unfortunately, the ball just going forwards there, so it will be a scrum to the Bowman. See if they can do something with this opportunity now. Ball pops cleanly out the back, but the defensive 9 is hot on his heels, putting that pressure on. Slightly high pass. Referee deems that forwards.
Yeah, I think he saw the try line in front of him, took his eye off the ball for that fraction of a second, which was the difference between scoring a try and conceding this scrum here.
I don't think he's going to be too thankful to his teammates either for perhaps not the tallest lad on the team getting a pass way above his head.
Yeah, you'd know a lot about that, Tom, wouldn't you?
He was also, just before this game, I saw him warming up doing the splits, so
if you've got it, flaunt it.
Certainly. Some good defensive work to tackle them into touch there. Quick line-out's taken. But perhaps, I don't know if that was the right option. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of defenders around there, but there's a lot of space as well. So can the Bowman find it? He's just gone straight over the ball, dived off his feet, so left it free for his opposite numbers to try and regather, and that's exactly what they do. And now the fishing lads have a great opportunity here. The Bowman under some real pressure. The ball going, not always going to hand, but it's always going backwards, so they continue to play. I wonder whether they know they can play out of more than the 50-metre channel.
What a finish.
But what a bit of skill. What a finish. backwards and forwards, not probably going wider than the 15-metre line, and then deciding, you know what, I'm just going to chip over the top and chase it through.
It's just what you want to see in a sevens game like this. Teams trying things, trying to play out from their own half. Could the Bowman have gone wide earlier and potentially broke down the other end? Potentially, but very well-ended try in the end.
See, just the offloads, just falling back. Decides, oh, you know what, I'm going to run through. I think the Bowman was so confused by the backwards and forwards nature of that play there that they all stood still and did absolutely nothing. So that is half time here, and the conversion missed by the fishing lads. So it's the Bowman that leads 7 points to 5 here at the break. So back underway here for the second half. An early penalty. Oh, gone for the crossfield kick. Oh, great take. Oh, beats one, beats two, beats three. Gets caught by the fourth, but keeps the hand free. A boot has gone flying across the pitch. Another chip over. A strong chase here.
Oh, the counter-attack's on here.
But it's the short man that takes the ball. Probably don't like me calling him the short man, but he couldn't catch the ball earlier because it was way above his head. So unfortunately, it's like mental that he's perhaps got now.
There's some very interesting tactics on show here with the kicking game really coming out in the sevens game, which is quite a rarity these days.
Certainly is, but it's paid off for them once. They gained a decent amount of ground on the second occasion, and then they nearly got through on the third occasion. So it's working for them, that's for sure.
Certainly is. I wonder if it was something that was discussed at half-time, and it's an area they're really going to try and target for this second half of the game.
Maybe it is, as the fishing lads get the ball cleanly out the back of that scrum. Set up their next platform to attack from. They've shown us really what they can do. Stepping out of that tackle. Oh, just tackled into touch. Thought once he beat that first tackle that he was going to be all the way in, but just got caught.
Yeah, very good cover defence in the end there. It looked for all money that he was actually probably going to finish that one.
And the Bowman now have to attack from deep in their half, and now as to see the pace round the outside. And off they go. And the Bowman get their second score underneath the sticks.
Yeah, another coast-to-coast effort there. The Bowman really looking to run around and get that ball wide nice and early to their gas man, who are really making an impact on this game.
Not sure if his legs were a little bit tired there, but he just didn't really give much on that conversion. So the conversion unsuccessful. You see the pace there is just going around the outside, gliding round.
Always nice to see the referee in shot when a try is scored as well. Nice to see that they're keeping up with the game. It's something we really focus on.
Certainly is. There was even calls from the crowd for the referee to make the tackle.
I mean, never seen it before, but on a day like today, I wouldn't be surprised if I did see it.
I think definitely in this competition, in this super social. So a penalty to the fishing lads. Oh. Both teams falling foul to passes going way above their head on this near side.
The accuracy falling away slightly as we progress in this game. The players a little bit more tired and just lose that level of accuracy again.
Exactly that.
Stay out the 50, stay.
Clean line out. Oh, just decides to go round through the gap. And it's powering through to get themselves their third try here for the Bowman.
Yeah, another great finish. The Bowman really, really making their presence known out wide. This time going down the other flank to finish just under the sticks.
And the conversion successful as well. You watch it, they just step and they give that gap. And you can see them just run all the way around the outside and get that third try, extending their lead further. Pinpoint kick, bang on the 10-metre line, pop back.
Fine, back off blue.
It's gone backwards off of the fishing lads. But then it's just gone forwards from one Bowman to the other. So it will be a scrum to the fishing lads.
Be interesting to see how they look to try and exit their 22-metre line here. Obviously, we've seen them try the kicking route a few times, but first job was to win that scrum, and they have not done that.
Thinking too far ahead. You never know what can happen in sevens, Harry.
Correct, Tom, correct.
Oh! Oh, despite the little fall over and the tap tackle, does get himself over the line for their fourth try for the Bowman. And that is full time here. And it is the Bowman that have come out the victors here over the fishing lads, winning 24 points. So just watch the replay here. Moving that ball. And it's pace around the outside, slipped down, got straight back up. A little bit of a step through, and despite the last minute tap tackle, not enough to stop him. So full time here, Bowman 24, fishing lads 5. So we go back to the elite competition now. And the British Army, once again, a dominant first game for them. And they're now about to play against the Panthers. British Army, of course, came 3rd overall in the Super 7 series. Samurai winning the competition overall. Hong Kong runners-up, but British Army were just behind, had a couple of games which just didn't go their way, and a couple of red cards as well at Stafford, which just meant that they struggled on a couple of those rounds with losing some of their key players. But they will certainly come to this tournament with some great intent, and they're certainly a firm favourite to win the cup here. As we just wait for the referee, Dan Jones, previously of the WRU, now the RFU, so changed from Welsh to English, refereeing in the RFU National Leagues. So the British Army are kicking off from left to right on your screens here in the red strip. They're up for a high and medium kick. Well received by the Panthers. British Army, of course, a heavy intake of Islanders, utilising their skills and expertise, particularly around sevens, and their strength and size, but also their tenacity. So scrum to Panthers here after the Army knocked it on. The Army always physical at scrum time. Great work by the 9 there as well to get their boot on the ball, stopping that pass. And the British Army have the ball now as they move it to this near side. Little hitch kick and pushing through. And straight away, they get their first try just over a minute into this first half.
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yeah, all good for me.
Exactly what we are used to seeing from the British Army. And an easy conversion as well from beneath the sticks. So they have the extras. An early 7-point lead. Great awareness by the 9 there to just get his boot onto the ball. Disrupt that pass from the Panthers, and then it's just simple hands, getting it outside. Oh, the little goosey. And then the power through. Still had to push through that tackle though. It was not all plain sailing. Kicking off, opting to go to the left-hand side this time. Taken well in the air by the Army, but the loose pass has been intercepted by the Panthers. Now look to get themselves out of their half. They're getting pushed deep in, and a little slip there as well. Ball's come loose, and it's come loose, but it's the British Army that tap it down and get their second try. Great work and great awareness by the British Army. Just watching the replay here. Need to see where that ball ended up and how it shot up in the air like it did. Loose. Oh, it came off the boot from the British Army. Chased through and tapped down. I'll tell you what a great awareness and a great try. Blockbuster stuff from the British Army, as always. Lovely offload out the back, one-handed there from the Panthers. as they push forward, but it's been turned over here. The Army are away. Oh. And the ball just going loose, so the Panthers have the ball once again. Very strong defence here from the Army, great pressure. And now attacking that ruck. But the referee says, no advantage, so we're going to go back for the original knock-on.
That's only like 4 max left when you add it up.
Okay, crouch. Bind.
Scrum to the Panthers here.
Set.
Again, interesting to see how they'll try and get themselves out of their own half here. Ball loose. Pressure once again from the British Army.
Roll away. Go, 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 go.
The British Army not rolling away, so penalty given away to the Panthers. An opportunity here to use the space in front of them. Trying to keep that ball in play. Going over, protecting it, but stealing that ball out of the ruck as well. And once again, they are through. And this will mean it's their third try. Look at the replay here. You can see tackles made, great, strong tackle. Up, first man drives through. So the second man's free to take the ball, says the referee. A couple of the Panthers players just querying whether that was hands in the ruck. But the referee more than happy to let the British Army play on. As they go once again high and short. Well, short enough to let their players get on to challenge the catch, but they do make the tackle straight away.
Okay, lost.
And tackle once again. Panthers just trying to find a route through. Really struggling here.
To the gate, back.
British Army, really good pressure in defence. And the looping pass going straight into the hands of one of the British Army players. And are we going to see a fourth try here before half time? No, we won't. Been knocked on by the British Army. So the last act of this first half will be a scrum to the Panthers, considering where they are on the pitch.
Over the top.
Are they just going to try and get rid of this ball and go to half time, consolidate themselves, and start again? This is 7, so anything could happen. And they're going to try and play it. I know they're behind on the scoreboard, but British Army is, as always, ferociously trying to steal that ball in the rucks there. Panthers making little ground. Getting that pressure from the Army comes to fruition. And we will indeed see a fourth try from the British Army before the half-time break. Take the conversion here. Just to the left-hand side of the post, so that brings us to half-time as we watch the replay here. And exactly what I feared might happen did happen. The Panthers with nowhere to go, and the British Army ferociously attacking those rucks. and winning that ball. Just gliding themselves in and over the line. So, half time here, and it is the British Army who have a strong commandeering lead. They lead the Panthers 26 points to 0. So about to get back underway here for the second half. The British Army with a commanding lead in that first half. We're just trying to find the ball at the moment, I think. Not sure if it's someone who has tried to pinch the ball. It was sat by a group of players over the far side. So unlucky, lads. Fortunately, kind of need that to play the rest of the day. Maybe at the end of the day you might have got away with it. So the British Army here leading 26 points to 0 over the Panthers. The Panthers that get us back underway. And the first kick, not going 10, but the British Army have played it. So they use the ball here. First time the Panthers have properly been into the opposition half. Something tells me that the British Army might just bring a bit of magic in, as they always do. And they'll soon be out of it. And that is true. Coming up the near side here, the British Army are sprinting away, grabbing their first try in this second half within the first minute. Dalton down underneath the sticks.
Yeah, I think the Army's shape and organisation really being shown to its full potential there. I guess that's what we're expecting to see at this stage of the season, with the amount of game time the Army have had together, obviously competing on the UK Super Series and other tournaments around the world.
Saying earlier, Harry, how British Army came third in the Super 7 Series, only third to the Samurai team and to Hong Kong, an international side. So it just shows the real pedigree that they've got, and the pick they've got from the Islanders and stuff that they have in their team, the strength, the tenacity, the intensity that they bring. It really makes the British Army team.
Yeah, they've put in some fantastic performances right across the season so far. As we've already mentioned, you can clearly see the amount of time and training they get to have together. It's clearly paying off. A lot of these players being 7 specialists, with a few, I believe, actually having international caps.
Just a slight knock on there for the Panthers. It was a good opportunity there for them, but unfortunately just went forward, so it will be a British Army scrum.
Okay, remember over the top and bind over the top, that's it. Thank you. Good. Crouch! Bind!
So again, a good attacking opportunity here for the British Army. Good platform.
Control it. A bit closer.
Panthers just slipping on the far side there.
Get out of his way then. Go.
So the referee resetting the scrum.
Bind. Set.
Clean ball out the back for the British Army as they move it out to the right-hand side. And then they back the pace, turn on the afterburners, round you go. And dots it down underneath the 6. He's headed up in someone's tent. Some poor kids over there thinking, hang on a minute, what are the Army invading my tent for?
Yeah, different side to the Army's game there, which really just highlights their ability to play in all different kinds of different ways, seeing the pace down the outside here as opposed to their usual powerful game straight down the middle.
You can see it exactly, they knew exactly what they were going for, and as soon as he opened up those legs, absolutely powered all the way through. Immense speed from the British Army.
Yeah, their speed to identify these opportunities is very clear and very impressive. It'll be interesting now to see how the Panthers try and get back into this one.
Okay, behind.
Certainly will be. Aerial take. Both players leaping into the air, but the British Army leaping that little bit higher. And again, their 7th try here. Running them in, try after try.
Yeah, it's always been difficult for Panthers in this game. I think they've hardly had the ball. Been defending for long periods of time, and the Army's class really showing through here now.
Certainly is. And when you see that you've got a game against the British Army, I think you kind of know what you're going to be up for.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see through the latter stages of these competitions who's going to come through. Obviously, the Army looking very, very strong at the moment. There's some other strong teams in there as well, so it'll be interesting to see how the rest of them go throughout the day.
Certainly will be. Of course, the Army have fallen foul of their physicality in the past. The Super 7 series at London Irish with a couple of red cards, which lost a couple of their players for the rest of that tournament, which really puts them in a difficult position. You have to rely on the squad as a whole because Sevens is such an intense game.
Yeah, it's evident to see their discipline, something they've clearly worked on since the Super Series. They seem to be a lot more disciplined side today, with a lot of the tackles going in a lot lower than their usual upright tackles.
Well, that's good to see. The Panthers.
You can't call for the ball like that.
Oh, so we couldn't hear, but the referee picked up. The British Army were trying to call for the ball, and so the referee's awarded a penalty.
Yeah, he's clearly felt that one's gone against the core values of our game, which is obviously very important.
And particularly in a game like this, let's be honest, I don't think the British Army needed it as such.
Okay, slide. Okay, push on the line.
Chip and chasing through, picked up by the Panthers.
Carried over. Scrum. Carry back, clear from the AR call.
It was taken over, says the referee, so it will be a scrum 5 metres out for the British Army as we enter the last 15 seconds rather here, not 15. Christ. I'm enjoying this game so much I wanted to keep going. 15 minutes of this game left. I think it's safe to say who the winner is. I think their score is going to be extended a little bit further as a gaggle of referees abuse me for saying minutes rather than seconds.
Yeah, timing, something that's very important to us referees. You can't be getting those wrong.
You've got a free kick, it's not going any closer. Free kick. Goal line.
Free kick awarded from the scrum, so another platform for the British Army here. You'd imagine that surely they just add one more try. get past that 50 mark.
Silky.
What a way to do it.
Yeah, in true Army fashion as well. We've seen a few of those throughout the season. A little flick on the inside. Those delicate little touches that the Army just seem to always pull off.
Absolutely beautiful. I'm just waiting for the replay right now. I can't wait to see that once again. They can't have the extras, but they're past the 50 mark anyway. 52 points they managed to score in the end. As we watch here, tap from the free kick, pass it out to the right-hand side. Decides, you know, I'm going to cut back in, look at some space, some steps, and a little gliding pass through. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can't teach things like that. Just can't teach it.
Exactly that. Great work by the British Army. A dominant display here over the Panthers. They come out the winners, 52 points to 0.
And we're on pitch 2.
So the referee makes his way out onto the pitch. Second game on pitch 1 for Prostate Cymru All-Stars against the Royal Navy Sharks. Only the one Royal Navy team here today. So this is their first outing on the live stream. A team that haven't had much success in the Super 7 series. They got themselves to the final at the South Island Sevens. As the referee, Ben Wood, gets us underway. Originally from Kent, now of Bristol. Refereeing on a normal Saturday in the National Leagues in England. Maybe keeping that ball alive, but Prostate All-Stars have been quick to pounce on that loose ball.
It's gone backwards, it's gone backwards.
Pleading there for a slap down, but it's gone backwards, says the referee, so the Navy are within all their rights to take it, and it's some great pace around the outside to get underneath the sticks for their first try. can't stop. You can't. You've got to play till the whistle. Fortunately, the All-Stars didn't. Looking at the results as well, the Navy lost their first game. As you remember from earlier on, the All-Stars in a tight game against the Cubs came out the victors. You never know what's going to happen in a game of sevens. So a high and short ball.
Yeah, the Navy really looking to target the kick-off area here, an area that's so important in sevens to get that ball back and have an attack for yourselves.
Certainly is. Getting nice and high into the air. Ball just going over his head, but then just being knocked on by the All-Stars. The Royal Navy. I mean, once again, look at the speed and the feet. Goodness me. Is he going to go all the way? Yes, he is. Despite the efforts to hold him up, was not able to. Great try by the Royal Navy.
Yeah, great feet and gas there shown by the Navy to finish nice and tight in the corner there.
Just that feet and then the sudden burst that allowed him to break through the defence.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can do in that situation there. Very, very tough for a defence to deal with.
Conversion falling short of the posts. Let's look at the replay. All came off of this scrum. The ball passed out. It's just that little dodge, that little change of direction. Defenders never know where he's going. And it's just the pace all the way through. And despite the efforts, has managed to get it down. And it's gone forwards there. Now, I'd say technically, Harry, was that not a deliberate knock-on? Slapping the ball down from the kickoff.
Yeah, potentially there. Well, we were looking at the penalty as opposed to the scrum.
Understandable to go for the scrum. First time round it's happened, but something perhaps to look out for in the rest of this game. If this is a tactic that the Army are going to use, the Navy rather, shouldn't make that mistake. Some strong defence here from the Royal Navy. Trying to disrupt that ball. They do well to disrupt it, but the All-Stars have done well to keep hold of it. A loose field. The ball went loose, but it's rightfully called forward by the referee.
Yeah, some great defence there displayed there by the Navy. That outside press coming up hard on the outside, cutting down their options is really, really paying off for them at the moment.
I don't know if I'm seeing things right, but I think the physio is just tying that guy's laces. I don't know if it's because he can't get down, but I know they're in the Navy, but I thought they had some level of being able to tie your own shoelaces.
Well, certainly what we just saw is certainly a question to ask afterwards.
Hopefully he's a chef or something rather than an engineer.
Yeah, let's hope he's not in charge of one of those big ships.
Advantage over for the knock-up.
Or perhaps it's good he's playing rugby instead of on one of those ships as the All-Stars march their way forward. Some great step to avoid that tackle. And they get themselves over for their first try. It looked like it was all Royal Navy so far in this game. The All-Stars just remind us that they're on this pitch too.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now if the All-Stars change anything up with that score, bringing them back into the game. Obviously, they were a bit off to start with, but that score could change everything for them.
Great work, avoiding 2 tackles there. Stopping dead on to send the first tackler diving, and then the little step to the left to avoid the second tackle. And the All-Stars are in it, and they've tapped it backwards, but unfortunately not to one of their own players, and the Royal Navy goes steaming up the pitch. Tackle just out inside the 10-metre line of the All-Stars, and the loose ball gets picked up. Trying to go round the outside in the offload. Some great defence here by the All-Stars, but unfortunately the offload eventually popped out to a supporting player for the Royal Navy.
Yeah, very clinical yet again from this Navy side. Again, another one of these sides that's been playing on the Super Series and all kinds of other tournaments. I think their time together is really starting to show off here.
Yeah, it certainly has. They've spent a lot of tournaments together as a group. Certainly a lot of practice. And that is half-time here. So it's the Navy who are the stronger side. As you watch the replay here, pass just going loose, picked up. Power around the outside, the tap tackle, not successful. He is caught up though. And great work by the defender to jump straight back up and get onto the second tackle. I'll tell you what about that offload out the back?
Yeah, I'm sure the Navy will be delighted with the start they've made in this first half to make up for the first game which they lost. I don't think the All-Stars are too far off it. I think a few subtle changes at half-time, and hopefully they can come out and give a real good account for themselves and get back into this game.
Certainly is. So the Royal Navy Sharks lead here at half-time over the Prostate Cymru All-Stars, 17 points to 5. So the Navy get us back underway, kicking from right to left on your screens in, funny enough, the Navy kit. And the light sky blue and grey of the Prostate Cymru All-Stars, a charity team spreading awareness and raising money for prostate cancer. They move that ball to the right-hand side. Some good last-minute tackles, though, by the Navy. But it is a penalty for a high tackle. Popping that ball back in. Can they find that space again? Oh, great fend off. And they get it in for their second try, and it's exactly what we spoke about at the end of the first half, wasn't it, Harry?
Yeah, that's exactly what the All-Stars needed to come up the blocks firing there, scoring that first try in the corner. It'll be interesting to see now whether they can keep their foot on the gas and keep putting the pressure on this Navy side.
It certainly is. And they had the extras. Yes, they can. Yes, says the referee. The flag goes up in the air. As you watch the replay here, you get the penalty for the high tackle. Nice quick tap. But they opt initially to go left and then decide to cut back in. See the space on this near side. Couple of offloads. Look at this handoff. right on the top of the chest. Sit down, I'm coming through.
Yeah, rare error there from the naval defence. I'm sure they'll be very disappointed with that one, with the outside man biting in earlier than he probably should have.
Certainly will. So Navy receive the kickoff. And this time it's the All-Stars who give away a penalty for a high tackle. Some good power through a couple of tackles there.
Roll clear. Roll clear.
The All-Stars just not rolling away.
No, he's held his line. You're looking.
Going for the chip through. Well, the Navy asking whether that player had been blocked there. He changed his line. Referee says no, play on.
First player. First player.
And the first man in for the Navy steals that ball, pops it up out off the floor. Oh, just going a bit loose, a bit too high for the number 7. Nishi tried to go around the outside, realised he had a couple of men on him, so came back in.
Release.
Couple of high tackles coming in here. It's a feature of the game in many ways, that people want to make sure that you can't make an offload, but you still obviously have to do it within the laws and ensure that player safety.
No clear release.
It's a silly penalty to give away there as well, not releasing.
Yeah, the third penalty in pretty quick succession as well. I'm sure the Navy will be looking to keep the pressure on here and try and look for that 4th penalty, which will probably lead to the yellow card.
You would have thought, but unfortunately, the pressure from the All-Stars has led to a knock-on by the Royal Navy.
About the scrum, lost forward.
As the Royal Navy bring on a couple of changes here.
Crouch. Boys. Set. Early by Navy. Back 10, back 10.
So an early bind from the Royal Navy, so it is an All-Stars free kick, and they have the ball, but there's a lot of pressure on it. But this means there's a bit more space
Number 7.
for the All-Stars.
Here's advantage over.
He was playing advantage for that hit there, I think, but the way that the All-Stars have made their way up the pitch, he's called advantage over. They come out to this right-hand side here.
Backwards, backwards.
Ball went backwards. It's a monstrous tackle. Can he keep him at bay?
Oh, great tackle in the corner.
He's knocked it on over the line.
Good scrum, 5 metres in.
So it will be a 5-metre scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Navy under some pressure here from the All-Stars, but they're holding pretty firm, deciding that they still want to play out from their own try line. Nearly got round the outside.
No clear release. Your hands
Just not releasing again from the All-Stars.
Yeah,
They've got all the intent.
Navy got very lucky there. The player on the outside getting very isolated, lucky to win that penalty, or I think it would have been a turnover the other way.
The All-Stars have just done so by the book and done so legally, they would have definitely have won that ball, because as you say, it was extremely isolated. Another high tackle coming in. It's just...
First player's fine, second player's played the 9. First player's fine, second player's 9. 1.
Penalty for playing the
Back
9.
10 lads, couple more.
The penalty count racking up here against the All-Stars. I think that's the discipline's the thing that's killing them at the moment, and preventing them from getting further into this game.
Certainly is. Shame they're just easy, silly penalties to give away as well. It's not one that's accidental or you'd expect. They're just silly penalties.
No, it's probably the tiredness starting to creep in at this stage of the day. We're a couple games in now, and probably starting to feel it in the legs, and the lack of oxygen to the brain's really taking hold.
Advantage. Advantage over for the knock-on.
Into touch, and that will be full time here. So a tight contest in the end, but it is the Royal Navy Sharks who come out the victors here over Prostate Cymru All-Stars, and they win 17 points to 12. So the Royal Navy with their first win of the day. So the next game here, live on your screens, brought to you by NextGen15. From the heart of Wales Sevens, we've got the Infantry Sevens versus the Archers, the team from Cardiff Met Uni. And our intel is that this team is predominantly made up of first years. So a young, sprightly team.
Yeah, it's great to see one of the Buck Super Rugby sides entering a team onto the 7th circuit here. Competition that has proved so great in developing the next generation of talent.
Certainly has, and as you can see from your pictures there, just like the British Army, the infantry team, a heavy island contingent, and we know how good island sides are at sevens.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup, obviously, as you say, with the infantry looking the much bigger and bulkier side, with Met looking to opt for less of a weight option and what looks to be some pretty quick lads out there.
So it'll be interesting to see how they play. And how their different styles match up against each other. So it will be the Infantry Sevens in the black kit with the red sides, who are going to be kicking off from right to left on your screens. And considering that earlier walkover, this will be their first game with the ball. So Cardiff Met receiving on the left-hand side in the green kit. We decided actually we're going to call it mustard.
Yeah, I wouldn't quite say it's green.
Whatever colour it is, I don't like it. It's not their normal colour either. But working through here, the Infantry Sevens trying to find some space. Nice offload out the back.
No!
Hands.
A penalty for hands in the ruck was awarded to the infantry. And I think the referee needs a new whistle, because that one is definitely not working.
Yeah.
I think he's rummaging around his pocket for a new one right now.
Yeah,
Mr. Ben Moore from Liverpool. An interesting fact, he's a double doctor, got 2 doctorates. But don't ask him if you're choking or having a heart attack, because he spends most of his time in a lab.
Interesting.
And considering how boring that sounds and how boring someone with that sort of credentials might sound, he actually is a decent bloke. So kicking off again. Tapped backwards by the Infantry.
Yeah, okay, fine.
And the ball was itself into touch. So the first opportunity here for the Archers to get their hands onto the ball. But first they have to secure it from the line out.
Advantage.
Ball is over the top.
Advantage over that.
Straight away, the Archers trying to move that ball up the field nice and quickly. A chip over the top and a chase through. Oh, and it bounced. Oh, it bounced perfectly for him. Just couldn't quite keep it in his grasp. And the Infantry have the ball back.
Advantage over.
And they will now want to make the Archers pay for that missed opportunity. Dancing feet to try and get past the tackles there.
Forwards into touch option.
Pass going forwards straight into touch. So the Archers have an option here between whether they want a scrum for the forward pass or a line out for the ball going into touch.
Yeah, this will be the first real opportunity the Archers have had to attack. It'll be good to see what they do off this real solid platform of the scrum. Obviously, first of all, they've got to win the ball.
Certainly have.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hands and a dart inside, and the Archers have their first score.
Yeah, great finish there in the corner, all coming from the skill from the young fella in the middle. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that one, and they'll look to build the pressure off this.
Certainly will. They've shown us what they're capable of, and as you said beforehand, Harry, it's the battle of the two sides in that the Archers are going to want to play fast with some pace and intensity, and the Infantry are going to want to use that physicality.
Yeah, it's the first real chance we've had to look at the Archers' attack, and we can see how clinical they are and just how willing they are to throw that ball wide nice and early. However, they need to get it there, not just the conventional route.
Your responsibility, kick off, keep behind you, please.
We're just reminding the Archers they have to stay behind the kicker at the kickoff. And the reminder works because that's exactly what they do. The kick is fielded by the Infantry, and they find a little gap and they start to make their way through. The sweeper's in behind, puts on that pressure, but the ball is still alive. Crunching tackle, but the ball is still with the Infantry. They're looking to move it around, trying to find that space, probing to get past. And it's that power to drive through the tackle and changing the running lines. It's a bit of a risk there to try and gain a small amount of yards. Potentially could have been tackled.
Yeah, some interesting defence there from the Archers here, opting for the flat six with a sweeper in behind. Looked like the player on the outside there kind of got a bit disconnected from the rest of his defensive line, and, well, to be honest, looked like he just didn't want to make that tackle.
Yeah, and to be fair, when you've got some lads that, I mean, I don't know if you can tell on your screens at home, the size of some of these players from the Infantry, is huge.
Yeah, we can see it again here. That outside man really getting isolated by the infantry defence, gliding through. That outside man turning his shoulders, not managing to get there, and then the infantry managing to beat that sweeper there to finish off.
Kick bouncing into touch. The infantry just stopping a quick throw, giving away a free kick. Silly, really. This could give the Archers an opportunity here. As he spins through one of the tackles with two men clinging on.
Yeah, we're happy there.
They now beat one more, beats another. Good strength to beat another.
Black, stay up.
Moving the ball back to the near side here. Can they find any space? Oh, good work, lovely offload. Still struggling to find that space though. Stretching that infantry defence, but the ball knocked on in the tackle there. Infantry penned back deep into their half on their try line. The ball going loose and dotting over the dead ball line. But the referee signals that that is half time.
Please.
And the infantry are holding strong here. 10 points to 5 over the Archers. So, just waiting for the teams to get back in position so we can get back underway here. A tight first half here between the infantry and Archers. Reminder, of course, that Archers are the Cardiff Met side here. Super rugby team, Super Bucks. Bunch of university students. And as they get a bit closer, the information that I've been given that majority of them are first years is looking more and more true, considering how many baby faces I can see.
Yeah, they certainly look like a very, very young side, and obviously lacking a bit in the bulk department as well, which the infantry are really capitalising on at the moment.
And I'm sure they'll love you saying that they haven't got any bulk to them as well. I'm sure these lads will be in the gym pretty soon, trying to make sure that next time they're here, you don't have to say the same thing.
Exactly, that's all you can ask for, isn't it? Marginal gains.
Gains indeed. And it's the Infantry who are trying to make gains up the pitch at the moment.
Off feet.
But they are caught going off their feet and sealing off the ball, so the Archers get the penalty.
High.
High tackle, so
Cheers, mate.
another penalty given away. Archers have another opportunity to launch an attack here. Strong carry into the tackle. Good work round the outside. Just drifted across and brought the defenders with him, so when he made the offload, there was no space left for his supporting player. Perhaps a little bit of the inexperience of Sevens coming through there.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a theme with the Met side at the moment. Running very laterally, just need to straighten up those lines a little bit and try and get their quick guys on the outside with the ball in hand in space.
Yeah, they've certainly got the space in front of them to exploit. Full-size pitch, and obviously only 7 players you're playing against, so you want to make the most of every inch of space that you've got in front of you, and every step sideways you take means at least a metre less for you to run into. Tackle, taking them into touch in the corner.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, mate.
So the line out, about 5 metres out. To the Infantry. The Archers pile on the pressure here. They're in a really good position. If you get inside the 22 for this amount of time, I'd say that you definitely want to capitalise on that with a strike.
Knocked on. Came off your hand and then he caught it. Come. Come.
So knock on
Okay,
in
Mark,
the
take
line
them,
out
fellas.
by the Archers, so it will be a
Mark, take
scrum to the Infantry. Again, a platform here that they can try and launch from.
Crouch! Up we stand, up. Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight out, reset.
Scrappy scrum.
Straight
And the
out,
ball's gone
reset.
straight out the tunnel. So it will go back to the
Hold.
Infantry.
Feet on the floor until the ball comes into the channel. All three.
It's a little bit
Box here, fellas.
a little bit scrappy on the far side there as well, Harry. Interesting to see whether anything different be done by the referee on this occasion.
Yeah, he seems to be managing it pretty well, opting for the verbal management as opposed to penalising either side, which he might have to escalate his sanctions now and see what we get out of here, as it's very messy yet again.
Yeah, the ball popping out of the scrum before it
Get
all
out.
went messy there.
Infantry. There.
Silly from the Archers there. They're the great pressure on the Infantry there. And they just let it
Backwards
go.
from gold.
Ball went backwards from the Archers.
Thanks, mate.
Just caught in touch there. So
Black
an
on that
Archers line out,
please,
an
on the
opportunity
line.
for them to use the ball once again to try and get up
You're on this line.
and get
Gap, please, gold.
onto the scoreboard. And if they can manage to get a conversion with it, then that'll put them into the lead.
Yeah, you can't help but feel that the
One
Archers
black
really
offside.
need to be the next team to score.
They do if they want to keep themselves in this game, because it is such a tight affair here. They certainly have shown us that they can do it. They've got the intent to do it. And they've still got some power in them, some strength in those. They're just running sideways again. See if they're going to find that space.
No.
Oh, and it's the Infantry who are able to track over and make that tackle.
Yeah, penalty advantage.
Can't
mate.
help but feel that they're just closing down their own space at the moment, the Archers. So we've already spoken about, Harry.
8 black offside.
Saved there, really, by the fact that they've been given a penalty for the Infantry being caught offside. Nice start back inside, sold to. Might need a physio over 2 broken ankles down there.
Yeah, great finish in the end from the Archers number 9 there. I think they would have been disappointed not to score a few phases earlier, but they got the end result eventually.
So that does level them up on points, but the conversion is still to come, despite being really far out to the left-hand side here. So, be interesting to see whether they're able to add the extras, and no, they're definitely not.
Okay, 1 minute, lad.
He's closer to the posts on pitch 3 than he was on pitch 1 for that one.
Not sure if he had anything against the spectators sat over there, but the bloke did well to protect his beer and send his foot to stop that ball.
Essential skills.
Just see there. Slipping, sliding, dropping down.
Happy with that timing move? Yeah, yeah. Away! Penalty advantage up feet.
Got about 30 seconds left on this game, and the Archers are pushing forward to try and put themselves into a winning position here. And they might do just that. They've got some space on the right-hand side. And they drift through and get themselves over the line. And surely that will be the last say of this game.
Yeah, great awareness by the Met players there to identify the space out wide. That little tip on is all that was needed. I think if he was to catch, regather and pass that one on, the opportunity probably would have passed him by.
Yeah, and the referee just confirming that is time. Conversion unsuccessful, but it matters not. The Archers, trailing for the whole of this game, end up the winners over the Infantry, 15 points to 10. So the next game was supposed to be a ladies' game. However, the Navy team have withdrawn, so therefore it is a walkover, 21-0 win. So a short break here until we have the next game, Hitchin ladies. And they're all getting ready here on the side of the pitch, but join us again in about 15 minutes' time, when we'll bring you the next bit of action here from the Heart of Wales Sevens.
Probably over on the other pitch.
I can actually drop. Oh.
So great try there by Hitchin. Putting the ball wide. Sorry, great try there by, Hitchin putting the ball wide. I think that might be wrong. I'm just checking. Yeah, I've got it, thanks. Yeah, sorry, great try there by Hitchin, putting the ball wide and running in. Ball not gone 10 there, so referee's giving us a free kick back in the centre. Great kit on display out there, the Toy Story 2022 kit. Somebody's got way too much time on their hands to design a kit like that. Joined here in the commentary by Connor from Fishing Lads. He's just going to do a little bit of talking through what he's seeing. Interesting kit there, nice running.
Good feet on the outside there.
Yeah. It's always really interesting to watch the dynamics of a game from slightly higher up. As a referee, normally you only see it, and at AR you only see it from the sideline.
Yeah, you certainly see a lot more from this angle.
Quick hands there, wide.
Good defence, holding them up.
Yeah. Referee there penalising Red for not being onside. Great opportunity here. 10 metres out, quick ball. Ball's going to go wide quickly. Oh, great hands
wide. Lovely,
out wide.
lovely,
Yeah.
great score.
Great try.
Fantastic.
Classic rugby there, quick moving the ball quickly through the hands.
Simple rugby, end of the day, gets the job done.
So tell me a little bit about you. Who are you playing for at this tournament?
So I play for the Fishing Lads. We're only in the Super Social, so we're based out of Herefordshire. So yeah, we do a few of the local Social Sevens tournaments, and yeah, it's our second or third time at Heart of Wales, and yeah, so we've just got out of the group stages. We're going through to the next stages after groups.
Yeah, that's always a bit hard, isn't it? If you went hard on the alcohol last night, you now got extra games to play.
Yeah, tends to mess with the flow of the rugby a little bit.
You should always drink responsibly, you know, that's what we
Correct.
say here.
Exactly right, exactly right.
Yeah, setting the right example. So here we go, watching back the replay here. One set of hands, two set of hands, three wide. Great pass out there and in for the try. Yeah, great score that. Waiting now for the team to kick off. It's a great venue here at the Heart of Wales, isn't it?
It's brilliant, isn't it?
In
Yeah.
the hills,
It's
absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, slight knock on there by Red, so we're just going to get back for a scrum. What do you think to Hitchin's kit? It's pretty amazing, yeah?
It's good, isn't it? It's good. It's good to see all the different Sevens kits.
Yeah, well, it's one of the things of Sevens, isn't it, that you can be a bit more creative in the design.
Exactly, yeah, you see it all.
Somebody's had to spend a lot of time putting that together. First scrummage here. A young supporter on the field under the post. We need to get him off at the back there.
Strong scrum against the head there.
Referee penalising. Penalising Hitchin there. Oops. Nearly knocking out the red player.
15 on her back. Oh, that is.
Straight running there. Good, good. Good tackling. Moving away and recycling of the ball. Quick recycling.
Doing a good job again in the hard yards here.
What's really good about this 10s format is it gives everybody an opportunity to play rugby.
That's right.
Yeah, and these ladies are really enjoying themselves out there.
Ooh.
Again, another knock on there. Remembering the 10s format that we've got here, it's a 5-man scrummage from each side. not the 3-man that we see in sevens. Lots and lots of interchanges, allowing everybody to come on and off and enjoy the game. Minute to go in this half, 5-all, all to play for. So what do you do when you don't play sevens? Do you play 15s aside?
I do play 15s, yeah. I play for Luctonians, so
Right.
Herefordshire-based club, sort of based out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, they play in the in that too.
Okay, yeah. So you get to travel a little bit with them then?
Yeah, well, they've just changed the league structure up for this season. But yeah, we used to play a lot of northern teams, so we used to go out towards sort of Leeds, Newcastle, that sort of way. But now we're playing more of a sort of southwest sort of league.
So is that less travel, do you think? Or?
Bit less travel, yeah, which makes it a bit easier. Yeah, you find the long journeys do take it out of you a little bit. You find yourself getting to the matches, and you've got a long journey, and then you've got to warm up and play straight after.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully the shorter journeys make life a little bit easier.
Yeah, I do a lot of travel. I'm part of the professional game team as an assistant referee, and we have policies that you can't travel for more than 3 hours on a game day. I don't know. Great set of hands there coming out of the scrum by Hitchin.
Nicely kept alive
Nicely
as well.
kept alive, yeah. Good work. Quick recycling of the ball. Oh, trying to find the gap down the right-hand side. And comes the Hitchin 9 now, moving the ball out. Route 1 straight through the middle, pulling the opposition in. Oh, a great floating pass there. Opportunity out wide if the ball can come quick enough to out to the left. Scrum half's looking right though.
A little bit of space out there if they can move it.
It's great to see this rugby played. Is what our game is all about, and the women's game is in such a growth mode at the moment.
It's coming on a long way, isn't it?
The from the AP 15s, from the Red Roses, from everything, yeah. Some very inspirational players for these young ladies here. Oh, and she's tried to snipe down the side and it's bundled into touch. And there we have half time.
It's a good, well contested half.
It was 5-all, all to play for. So what are your plans for this evening? You're going to have something to eat and an early night?
Yeah, I think that sounds about right, yeah. Just a steady one tonight.
Yeah. Good idea. Good. Obviously, you've got to get home tomorrow. So
exactly
right,
right,
get home safely.
Yeah, that's it.
Get back to work on Monday.
Ooh, let's not talk about Monday.
You're being semi-retired. I don't work Mondays and Fridays, yeah?
All right for some.
Yeah. So all to play for in this second half. Tawell ladies 5, Hitchin ladies 5. Referee's getting ready to get the players together, get this game going. After this we go back to the men's elite. British Army are in action again. We can see them warming up to our right hand side.
I imagine they're quite an impressive team, the British Army team.
Yeah, yeah. And a kick off there as we start this second half. Ball to Hitchin. Hitchin catch the ball, start to run forward, and a great driving legs there. Great power.
Great work.
Great
off the
offload.
Kickoff.
Tackles made. Let's see what can happen. Red, great strip out there by Red. Oh, unlucky and bundled into touch. Tawell ladies number 9 there. Getting herself to her feet. Line out. An all Welsh team of match officials for this game. One there by Tawell's ladies. Good throw, great handoff, but great pass there, sorry, from 20 to 3. Good ground made. Ball's available. Space out wide if they can get the ball, but Hitchin put on a great defence. Great, oh, a little kick through.
Couldn't quite get to it.
Couldn't quite get to it, and Hitchin have got the ball in a bit of space here now. She puts the afterburners on. She's going to get through. Great little hands pass down, that pop pass in the middle.
Starting to open up nicely now,
yeah,
the game.
It is. Oh, great covering tackle there. Number 7 from Tawell ladies.
That is offside.
Good luck, mate.
Hitchin playing on the advantage there, are they?
I think so, yeah.
Joe.
Put in by the assistant referee there. But Hitchin have played through that.
Nice bit of space out the back.
And here come 2 strong Hitchin runners. So Tawell ladies 9's going to get caught. Yeah. Tries to kick it away.
Good
Ball's
work by
open
the chase.
play. Yeah, great chase in there by the Hitchin team.
Great gain of yardage there.
Ball's available now. Lifts it and plays it. Again, still available there for Hitchin ladies.
Good strong running.
Great,
Found the gap.
Through, yes. Great try there. Great try.
Seems to come from nowhere, that. Very nicely done.
Waiting for the conversion now. Oh, a yellow card coming here for a high tackle, I believe. Yeah, so yellow card issued there to Tawell's ladies for a high tackle, just as Hitchin were putting that down. I would imagine that's what it's come for. In fact, referee's gone under the post for a penalty try. Wow.
I think we missed that up here. Well spotted by the ref.
Yeah, I think it was right over the other side. Hopefully the replay will show a little bit clearer. There we go. Great work. Here's the pass in. Good pass out wide. Just there, and just as the player breaks through, strong breakthrough coming across here. Number 13. Yeah, a last desperate bid, a high tackle round the neck. Yeah, slipped up.
Good call by the officials.
Yeah. Good decision.
Kick not quite going 10 there.
A real problem across the game with tackle heights increasing, and we need to get that out of the game as soon as we can. Tawell ladies start again, driving route 1 down the middle. Good hands out there. Oh, ball's loose on the floor. And Hitchin, and great speed, spotted the gap, and she's opened up her legs now. She's not going to get caught from there. It's just whether Hitchin can get to her from going under the post. But a great try. And a jubilant throw, hands into the air. This game's wide open now. We've got about 3 minutes to go. 2 points in it with a conversion to come.
All to play for.
It looked like Hitchin were going to get to that loose ball, but the Tawell ladies 11 picked it up first, saw the gap, opened up and accelerated away down the try line. This conversion is important. Unfortunately, she missed it, so Hitchin ladies continue with their 2-point lead. Here we go, number 11, look at the gas. She opens up, saw the space, put on the afterburner, and she's through. What a great individual try. Yep, she knows she's not going to get caught now. It's all about how close she can get to make that conversion easier, and that's great defensive chase in there by Hitchin to keep her out wide. 2 points could be crucial. I'm going to have to run now, but I'm going to hand you back to Tom, and he'll take over.
So as Darryl heads off one of his games, I return. As the ball just goes out into touch on the far side. In fact, it's going to be a scrum.
The clock winds down.
The last minute of play here in this tight affair. A free kick awarded by the referee from the scrum.
Could be crucial in hanging on to the lead here. There's a bit of space out wide.
Nice handoff, strong fend. And the gas around the outside, but there is a covering tackle in.
Nicely recycled there. The turnover. And a second turnover.
And the referee tried to make sure that ball was played back there so that the tackler hadn't released. Our clock is now dead, so this should be full time as soon as we have the next stoppage.
Will there be a last ditch score?
Ball going a bit loose, but it has ended up in their hands, so playing advantage. They tried to dig the ball out from the base of the ruck there.
And they're going to run it out by the looks.
Not sure if they quite know that they are ahead on the scoreboard and the time is dead, so all they need to do is kick it out. And instead, they've given away a penalty. The hands in the ruck. Great offloads to keep that ball alive there, trying to find that space, avoiding those tackles. Opt to put boot to ball once again. Not paid off this time. They've won the penalty back though.
Competing well at the breakdown here, or they might be through. Strong carrying. But no one there to secure the ball.
Ball coming out to this near side now, trying to find some space. Step back inside, but a nice offload to keep the ball alive. Ball nearly in touch, but just not.
Knock on there, and that'll bring up full time.
There we go then.
A well fought game, but a good win there.
You can see just how exhausted some of the players are. Tough game there. High intensity, and it is Hitchin ladies who come out the victors over Tawell ladies, 12 points to 10.
What a good game to watch.
Yeah. Next game. So, next game here on pitch 1 on the live stream. Third game here for the British Army against the Red Roosters. Ironically, the Red Roosters in a white with only the red sleeves. And the British Army in their traditional red strip. And it's the British Army who get us underway. The kick not quite going 10 initially, but the Red Roosters choosing to play it, so we play on here. Joining commentary by Ben McNamara from Brighton for the sunny South Coast.
Good afternoon, Tom. It's great to be here. We brought the sun with us from Brighton, and it's great to watch. These guys, when they hit each other, you just feel it in your bones. It's amazing to watch, scary to watch.
Certainly do. British Army known for their intensity and their physicality. As they clear up a loose ball that's been kicked through, leaving a broken field in front of them.
Oh, we thought he was going to go 70-metre run from there.
Trying to find that space, but just slipping over.
No! He needs to roll quicker.
Referee in the middle, Sam Phillips from London. As the British Army bring it to this near side, trying to find that space, breaking through the first tackle. And the ball was out, says the referee, so all good for the Red Roosters to pick it up and dart forwards.
You need to roll.
Tell you what a thunderous tackle, but he hasn't rolled away. See, that player is still down on the floor.
You just see these car crashes from a mile off. You just think, rather him than me. He's bounced up, which is good for him.
Is that why you're a referee, Ben?
Absolutely. I try and avoid contact as much as possible now.
I can't hear that. Penalty advantage. Yep.
The penalty advantage being played to the Red Roosters. Going backwards at the moment, though.
It's advantage over. Advantage high, always high.
Playing penalty advantage for a high tackle.
I think what we're seeing from the referees as well, Tom, you know, given the speed of the game, the team of three really has to work hard as a team, communicate quickly and effectively to get the right decision and the right outcome. Do you agree?
They certainly do. There's no place for being lazy.
That's all accidental
when you're referee.
Incident.
And so you really have to be hot on your stuff, and we could see here another kick to touch from the British Army, something that they used earlier on in one of their previous games. They've gone for it again. The kick's not gone into touch though. Not quite straight to hand, but it's bobbled out.
The Army are so good at closing that space. Oh, look at that.
Just reaching into the air, picking out the ball. And now it's time for them to just see if they can finish it off. And they do exactly that.
They make it look so easy. They shut down the attack. All those defenders came up, closed the space, got the intercept, and just a casual offload as you like to score that try. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, I've got you now.
Great work from the British Army.
Which one, sorry? Yeah, you had advantage for it. It was quick advantage of sevens, didn't it? And you played about 4 passes from it. If you wanted it there and then, just ask and I would give it. If you wanted it, just ask it and I'll give it, yeah?
So the conversion not successful as we look back at the replay here.
Come on.
It's that gone for that wide pass. Could have played right into Red Roosters' hands if it had gone to their hands, but unfortunately, British Army scooped it out of the sky.
Get off, please.
And then shrugged off the defenders.
It's just that first step that gets the defender off balance.
Got in front of the kicker anyway.
And then once they've beaten that first defender, defence rushes in and they can get the offload. And it looks so easy, but it's so difficult to do.
Certainly is. It's interesting to watch as well. Not seeing it so much in this game yet, but I'm sure it will come in. The British Army time when they're going to attack the rucks. They wait, they have a look, they see if they've got a vulnerable individual, someone who's on their own, and then they attack the ruck with great ferocity, and usually they're able to turn over that ball.
If you play advantage, you get it, don't throw it forward, it's not my fault. Scrum.
Just picking up on the ref's comments there, you know, with advantage, for those who don't understand the laws of the game, you have a tactical and territorial advantage, and in sevens it's typically quite short because you can attack from anywhere. If you get a knock-on advantage, referees are shortening it so that even if you move maybe only 5 meters up the pitch, it's advantage over and play on, and that's what he's explaining to the players there.
Exactly that. I'll tell you what, would not have expected that physicality from the Red Roosters scrum. British Army getting caught a little bit unawares there, and they chip through into the corner. Unfortunately, just a little bit too much on it, and not able to go to
appealing with hands in the air. He was never
the hands
on the ball there, so no appealing. Okay, next
of the Red Roosters winger.
Thank you very much. Pick her in the channel and that's your mark, right? Yeah. Got the scrum advantage, yeah.
They're just knocking it on the British Army there off the top of the line out, so it will be a scrum to the Red Roosters, an opportunity here for them to pounce with 30 seconds left on this first half here. An opportunity for them to get themselves onto the scoreboard.
Steady, no early, no early. Let's see what comes. Yeah, we're good.
Nice little offload. He's trying to dummy, find that space. He is breaking through the middle, but
tackle. Got your advantage.
Great space on the left-hand side. Reaches out and scores. Amazing try.
Great finish there. He had a lot of work to do. Tried to cut inside to wrong foot the defender. The defenders came in, held their ground, put in a big hit, but just about got that reach, that long arm over the line. Touch judges happy, assistant referees happy, and this kick to potentially go ahead just as we go into half-time.
Yeah, not easy at all, that reach, and the kick just going slightly wide, so remains at 5 points apiece here at half-time. You just look at the replay here, a little dummy and a power through, gains about 7 or 8 yards there, and then it's just getting that wide ball out to the winger. Initially you thought he's surely going to get caught here, but
that was a great
has the great wherewithal to reach. A nice clear thumbs up from Daryl Chapman, the assistant referee. So at half time here, it is the British Army 5, Red Roosters 5. So about to get back underway here for the second half. A tight first half affair between the British Army and the Red Roosters.
Couple of changes coming in for both sides, fresh legs, all to play for in this next 7.
Play on, play on.
Ball going loose, and it is scooped up by the British Army.
It's on here.
They see the space on the left-hand side. Red Roosters drifting in defence well. And great work to get onto that ball and win that penalty.
Roll now. No, no, no.
High pressure from the British Army here, high line speed, but
Great
it's
break.
left them disjointed. A kick and a burst through. It is scooped up by the Army, but he's got a lot of pressure on him.
Incredible chase, that. Incredible work.
We happy on the 10, Zed, Dazzler? Cheers, boss.
Great work there to just hold his position and just pop it inside. And they get through.
That'll do, that'll do.
And under the sticks.
I was happy with the
I don't know if you can hear the chant of the Roosters over the live stream, but
I was unhappy with your holding
they
on
make
and
some
the first player sealing off.
crowing noises, which is great. Great entertainment from the fans.
Certainly is. And they have the extras as well, pushing their lead out further.
It's such a game of momentum, Sevens. It can change so quickly. Incredible work from the Roosters. Kick through. Didn't really think much was on. Maybe the Army were going to counter-attack, but kept that pressure, won the turnover. You just see how things can change so quickly.
Thank you, Daryl. Thank you. All in front. Cheers, mate.
So the Red Roosters caught in front of the kicker there, so it will be a free kick to the British Army.
All in front.
Silly free kick to give away there, because we've still got plenty of time in this game. And as we all know, the Army don't need much time at all to produce some magic. And they will certainly have some fire in their bellies now. They will not want to be beaten here. They know what they're capable of. Got to move that ball up once again. Really strong defence from the Red Roosters. Some big hits.
No hands forward, no!
They move that ball back to this near side. Opt to go for the kick through. And as long as it goes to hand, just didn't look like it was going to bounce up, and it didn't.
Advantage over.
So difficult to collect those balls. You just want it to bounce up. Didn't quite meet him. Now Roosters have a change of advantage. Just as I say that.
Yeah, that's a really easy call from the referee there. And a yellow card to Red Roosters as well for slowing down the ball. Knew exactly what he was doing there.
So we have two things at work for those watching at home, what those calls are for. So the attacking team, once they're tackled, they cannot continue to roll on the floor. It prevents the defending side from winning the turnover. And then because teams want to go quickly, if they win the penalty, can't throw the ball away, which is what Roosters did. And it's double jeopardy. They've lost a player now for 2 minutes.
And in sevens, that extra man for the British Army can mean oh so much.
That's back from White. Okay.
Tried to offload it, went backwards.
I thought it was back from White. Daryl's got knock on, so we're going to go scrum.
So the assistant called a knock on
Thank you, Daryl.
by the British Army, so they were not allowed to play on. And the referee's orderly scrum to the Red Roosters.
As we were saying earlier, a team of three working together there. We didn't have that assistant referee on the side. That's an easy walk in under the posts. And now it's a scrum to Roosters, trying to run that clock down. And with 3 minutes to go, 2 and a bit minutes to go, pressure's on for the Army to get another score quickly.
Certainly is. The Army need to get a score on the board.
No, nothing there.
Good tackle there into touch.
All right, we're going to play on.
British Army going quick at the line out. The Red Roosters strong in defence straight away, but there is space here. It's where they're missing that extra man from the yellow card.
Just felt it was coming, didn't you? The intensity from the Army's gone up to try and take advantage of that yellow card. He's probably going to come back on now after this kick.
Get him on, please.
Yeah, the yellow card confirmed by the referee to coming back on there. So 12 points apiece, back to 7 men each.
Make that 12 all.
So the British Army, as you can see here, just some great footwork. And then it's just the offload, a pass to the winger, a pace around the outside.
So in sevens, when you score, you kick it to the non-scoring side, and it's to give them the possession of the ball because it's advantageous to those receiving to then play. Otherwise, if you every time you score, you have the ball kicked back to you, as you do in 15s, you can keep scoring. So what the Army are going to try and do is win this, probably by sending it high and just get it back to their players, get it into hands. Really critical kick here.
Good work from the Red Roosters to bat that back there to secure the ball. Lots of pressure on from the Army.
Use it.
The intensity's just gone up now, 12 apiece. Both sides want to score.
Certainly has. 30 seconds left on our clock. Everything here to play for. Easy penalty to the Army there. In through, offloaded it. It has been kicked through. See how the Army want to try and come back here.
Army got to work hard. Got to get behind the ball carrier.
So they're going to have the space here. They've got the opportunity.
There we go.
They have the extra man on the outside.
It's time anyway, mate. It's time anyway.
And that sees them with the win.
Both teams are exhausted. Went right to the wire there. Great second half.
What a great game. But that is full time. So we just watched the replay here.
19-12,
just that
Army.
pace round and through.
Look at that, 2 players in support. Easy, 3-on-1. Who's unmarked? Number 15. Casual pass. Right, Tom, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for joining us, Ben. Enjoy the rest of your day refereeing.
In the sunshine, living the dream.
So, full time here, and the British Army came out victors over the Red Roosters, 19 points to 12, and a really tight affair here. As I say, it is the British Army who were the winners. So, the Prostate Cymru All-Stars versus the Glamorgan Raiders in the elite competition here at the Heart of Wales Sevens, brought to you by NextGenXV. Is the All-Stars who are in the sky blue kit playing from left to right on your screen. And the Glamorgan Raiders playing from right to left in the black strip.
He's gone off his feet because you're holding.
All-Stars have had a mixed morning. Done well so far.
Not an advantage over.
Showing a little bit more promise here again. Joined up in the commentary box by Mr. Ben Wood, originally hailing from Kent and then of Bristol, now refereeing week in, week out on the national panel in the national leagues as the Glamorgan Raiders get away for their first try. Ben, welcome.
Yeah, hello Tom. Thank you for the glowing welcome. It's a pleasure to be here and watching some very good rugby. Cracking try there from the Raiders. Good break down the wing, and they played some good rugby today, the Raiders. They're looking very sharp in the elite men.
Yeah, they certainly have. They're looking really good indeed. See now whether they can add the extras here.
Yes, boys.
And that they do. So an early 7-0 lead to the Glamorgan Raiders here. As you watch the replay, just coasting down this near side touchline. Unopposed, really. Getting over the line.
He's got bags of pace, this lad. I was at the Froome Sevens a couple of weeks ago, and the Raiders were looking very sharp then. This same lad at number 13, bags of pace, scores tries for fun. Very good player.
Hopefully we get to see more of that as we go through.
Good. Well timed. Got to release him back.
Well-timed tackle, said the referee, but he hasn't released before going for the ball. So it was a penalty to the All-Stars. They look to try and find some space here, moving the ball out to the far side. Finding the gap, and the pace is coming through.
That is a fantastic try.
Great work to power all the way through.
It came a bit out of nothing as well, that Tom, didn't it? Came out of nothing, great break.
Certainly did. They just found and exploited that gap. Danced straight through. Got themselves over the try line.
15 but.
Let's see if they can add the extras from the 15-metre line. Kick just going to the right-hand side of the uprights there. So you watch the replay. You see, just trying to find that space. Just waiting, and then a little pop back inside, and it's just a power through. All the way.
One left. Your time.
Get down over the line. A fairly long kickoff for Sevens anyway. Means that the Glamorgan Raiders have a safe pair of hands on the other end of it before being tackled into touch.
No, you've got to release him.
Or maybe not. Apparently the referee...
You can't tackle him and then drag him.
Thought he was dragged into touch there. And the Glamorgan Raiders go quick and get their second try. Not that they've actually touched it down yet. In these sorts of games, it's all about taking that a little bit of extra time, isn't it, Ben? I'm sure you've had plenty of games where you've been stood waiting for someone thinking, please, just put it down.
Yeah, it happens, and we all saw what happened on the series in the England-Argentina game a few weeks ago in the World Series, where they didn't put the ball down for about 5 minutes. And it happens sometimes, and there's not much you can do as a referee. You wait for them to put the ball down, but I think they all need to catch the breath sometimes after a break like that. But they really capitalised on the switch off from the Prostate Cymru Sevens All-Stars there, didn't they? And took advantage of the break, the switch off moment, and that's what happens in sevens. You switch off for one moment and you're 7 points down.
Exactly that. They switched off for 1 second, and suddenly they were letting the try in.
Gone back.
So getting nice and high.
Run a better line next time.
It was bad choice.
So we're going to have a scrum down here after the knock-on from the Raiders.
Someone's going.
And they look like they had promising position there, but they squandered it with the knock-on. So we'll start with the scrum. And the scrum's been so important in the sevens. Watching the series this year, really use it to launch off that set piece.
Bind.
Certainly, it's a great place to strike from. But also can cause so many issues for some teams if you don't get it right. Opting to come back to the far side. Glamorgan trying to get over and steal that ball, but hands not quite being able to get onto it.
Where you are, where you are. Come here. Go. Where you are. No, him.
And the yellow card there, slowing the game down. And at this level of competition, those small margins, that small 10, 15 seconds, can mean everything. And therefore, the yellow card is totally justified as the Glamorgan Raiders get themselves in for their third try.
And again, it's that switch off moment there from the All-Stars, which has cost them again the 7 points. The switch off and the silly bit of play from the player who got the yellow card, and that's opened up that 10 metres of space, which Raiders have really exploited with the extra man on the field.
They certainly have, and that takes us to half-time. Just look back here.
Just like
Attack.
to come down a level.
Decided initially to go to the right-hand side, but opt to go back to the left. Little missed pass. Does well to cut inside and then come back out again. And despite the diving attempt to the All-Stars player, the Glamorgan Raiders get their fourth try.
It was a great step there as well, wasn't it? Really shifted off his right foot and opened up the space, and far too good for the covering defender. Cracking work, you can't defend that.
Certainly is. So half-time here, the Glamorgan Raiders are leading over the Prostate Cymru All-Stars, 19 points to 5. So about to get back underway here for the second half. The Glamorgan Raiders, the stronger side in that first half, and they will still have a man advantage into this second half here.
And the sun's come out as well, Tom.
It has.
Beautiful out there now.
Beautiful sun in the rolling Welsh hills.
And I have to
Beautiful
say,
location.
It's one of the most picturesque rugby grounds I've been to for a very long time, with the hills around. You can make your way up to Clandidos at some point today. It's well worth it for the views as well as the rugby.
It certainly is. Here at the heart of Wales Sevens, as the All-Stars, despite their less of a man. They are making great grounds up the pitch.
Leave it.
The ball, though, loose out the back of that ruck. And it just allows the Glamorgan Raiders to come round and score their 4th try.
And it's good play there from the Raiders 10 to capitalise that ball loose at the back of the breakdown.
Come through the middle. There's no ruck.
And as the referees just explained there, it was a jackler over the ball, but it wasn't protected. The ruck kind of ended, so the ball was out and he was entitled to come around and play the ball. Good bit of play from the 10 to capitalise that and score the try for the Raiders.
Certainly is. We can watch it here. The ball, as you can see, out beyond the back foot. So available for the Raiders to play and steal.
And the All-Stars back to their full complement of 7 now, Tom. So we'll have to see if they come back into it in the final 5 minutes of the contest. Because they played some good stuff when they've had the ball. They've got some players who are capable of making a break.
You certainly have. Not sure if that was a case of the sun getting in the eyes there, but the ball going loose from the All-Stars.
No, leave it no, Blue. Thank you.
Not a problem we've had most of the day, I tell you.
Certainly not. Nice to see the sun coming out.
No! Wait.
Just trying to disrupt the ball there to the All-Stars, and referee reminded them that they can't do that.
No, 2 off this player on the floor. I can't leave play. Your bin's back, yes? Your knock on. A. Well, I know your frustration, mate, but I can't let you play with 2 knock-ons. That's the law. All right? I try my best.
Exactly. I think you're not just us.
Gents, let's go then, please.
Going to work out here, but I think that the All-Stars have 8 on the pitch.
James, off!
Boys, one of you needs to go off. Thank you.
Need another forward.
Well picked up on by the assistant referee there. Getting out his fingers, counting how many men are on the pitch in a light blue shirt.
It's easy, Tom, when you've only got 7 fingers.
Happy, yeah?
We're only in Wales. I don't think we're in the Forest of Dean right now.
Crouch.
I can say that because I know a lot of people from the Forest of Dean.
Set.
If you don't know where the Forest of Dean is, then look it up.
I'm not going to be drawn to comment on that one, Tom.
Play on. He's first man, he's entitled to it.
Yeah, it's good over the ball there from the All-Stars to capitalise. Lack of support from the Raiders, and they could build now from in their own 22.
They can, and they move the ball to this near side, trying to find the space. Trying to break through here. Starting to come back to this near side. I know they've got the numbers.
Deliberate. Playing advantage.
Playing advantage there for a deliberate knock-on. Good hands to keep hold of the ball there. Penalty there, not sure what for. Believe it should be for that high tackle. And you think the All-Stars will be able to score here, and that they do.
And again, the All-Stars showing that when they get ball in hand and space to play into, they've got some great players who really exploit the space, open up gaps, and are capable of going the length of the field. Excellent rugby there from the All-Stars.
Certainly is. Watch here, just taking that tap. Taking on a couple of defenders, drawing them in. Good little tap back as well.
Genius play there, the one-handed tap back.
Not the first time they've used it.
They kick
the All-Stars.
No, and they've done it well, Tom. They've played some good rugby today, and as I say, those moments of magic open up all the space in sevens, and it's sometimes that moment of magic you need to claw back into a game. And with 2 minutes left, there's still an outside chance here for the All-Stars.
There certainly is. It's not over for them by any means, but I'm sure that the Glamorgan Raiders will have something to say about that, and they may have something to say about that straight away.
It was almost a classic case of the commentators' curse there, Tom, wasn't it? The Raiders nearly going all the way down the field, up, but for a small knock on there on the floor.
Certainly is. But at the same time, gives the All-Stars a little bit of extra chance. So
Box off. Crouch. Bind. Set.
All-Stars here with an opportunity to play from the base of this scrum. Breaking through the first tackle, being brought down by the second.
No offside, that's late. 3, late tackle.
Another penalty given away by the Raiders. Surely think that these penalties at the latter stages of the game might have to start thinking soon about upping the sanction. Great work to step through that tackle, but he's being chased down here, popping it up. And they will score. Now they know they've got to go quickly.
Depends how long they take for the kick.
They've got to hurry up and take that conversion.
Depends how long you take for the kick. That's it, boys.
It was just too good there from the All-Stars. Great work from the Raiders to track back and make the initial tackle, but a fantastic pop off the floor. A great try.
And the ball goes through the post, but unfortunately that is full time. As you watch the replay here, power straight through.
I love that.
It gets caught, just pops the ball up to the supporting player and breaks through. But unfortunately not enough for the All-Stars. And here's the Raiders who come out the victors in that game. So the Glamorgan Raiders beat the Prostate Cymru All-Stars 26 points to 19. So as we get ready for the next fixture here at the heart of Wales Sevens in the elite competition, the Infantry Sevens are playing the Priscilly Barbars.
And we saw both these two teams, Tom, at the first leg of the series, the Welsh Sevens series at Kamar a few weeks ago, and I tell you what, the Barbars, some electric players, some good gas on the outside, and they play some really attractive rugby. The Infantry a little bit different. They're a physical side. You can see they've got some big lads out there. And they'll play some attritional rugby, but boy, can they play when they get going. Some fantastic Fijian flair on the field, I tell you. I'm looking forward to this one.
As is always from an Army team, a strong Islander influence. And it's the Priscilly Barbars who are kicking off from left to right on your screens in the white, black and gold hoops.
Edge of the dash,
And the
yep.
Infantry
Edge of the
Sevens
dash.
who are receiving They're playing from right to left on your screens in the black and red strip. The ball just going into touch there. So it will be a line out to the Priscilly bars, cleanly taken. They look to move that ball out to the channels, but unfortunately getting caught. No release, says the referee. Mr. Max Weston from the West Country.
Tackle, Black.
Yeah, Maxie Hells from Somerset is refereeing now on the National League match official team for the RFU, and he's fresh off some sevens experience over in Amsterdam and on the Super 7 series as well. So
yeah, some strong defensive attack there from the Infantry, putting as much pressure as possible on the Priscilly bars at the ruck time. The Infantry are always trying to see what they can get out of each ruck. Priscilly bars move that ball to this near side. The fend off. Can they get through? Yes, they can. And dot the ball down over the whitewash.
Yeah. Yeah.
they were playing under advantage there, Tom. Okay. I saw there was a flag in from the assistant referee, Mike Mulroy. Looked like there was some foul play.
Play through the advantage there, okay?
They were under advantage and they scored and they capitalised on that.
We play through the advantage.
Used the advantage well, and a good try and a good start for the Priscilly Barbars.
Certainly is. And we know what a physical side, as you already mentioned, the Infantry can be. See here, just that.
They're getting a taste of their medicine there with a big handoff from Priscilly Barbars number 9. Very physical.
Certainly is.
Stay behind, yep.
The kick going high and short. A 7 special.
All offside. Number 12.
But Priscilly Barbars being caught in front of the kicker. You have to get your timing right.
There's a good example there of the referee, team of 3 working well. A good call in there from the AR of Priscilly Barbars offside, and that makes such a difference at the kickoff there.
Certainly did.
Tackle.
Tackle called by the referee. So they have to release him. They move the ball back to the far side.
Release, White. Need a clear release, mate. First man.
Great hands back inside for the Priscilly Barbars. Support again. Maybe the pass given a little bit too early there. Allowed that defender to draw across. Either way though, it's allowed him to get through and dot the ball down
and again,
over the try line.
Another example of how quickly things change in the game of sevens. Capitalising on the mistake and a fantastic break there from the Barbars.
Exactly that.
Their conversion attempt was close, but missed by the Barbars. So we watched this fantastic break back. Good pass to open up the space and an intelligent rugby there. He knew he didn't have the pace.
Lads, timing this time.
And they went out to the fly, cut back inside nicely and A fantastic length of the field try. Brilliant sevens.
Good. Backwards from white.
So they get the timing of the chase right this time, the Barbars, and they win the ball in the air, but it's into the hands of the infantry. And they'll be looking to build up a disappointing start and get back into the game. And running ball in two hands and offload inside. Great play. Small knock on the floor though, and the turnover again back to the Barbars. And it's kind of been the story for the infantry. Building promising, but the Barbars been able to capitalise on those mistakes so far. And they attack again now from inside their own half.
Brook, no hands.
And a couple of fantastic offloads, and they build again.
Release black.
And they carry up straight. Rebuild again from the ruck. This time they do spread it wide. The man, the dazzling boots with the quick feet. Oh, an excellent tackle and the pop off the floor. And the Barbars again in for a deserved third try, must be said. They played some sparkling rugby in this first half. It's been a treat to watch.
Half time, lads.
And that will be
That's
half time, says the referee, Max Weston. And the Barbars will go in with a commanding lead at the break. Adding the extras to make it 17-0 to the Barbars at half time. So we watch the try again. And it's really good here from the Barbars 9 because he's tackled and makes the offload. But he gets back to his feet and it's intelligent play. And a good lift off the floor here. And under the sticks he goes. To make it 17-0 to the Barbars at half time. A commanding lead of the break. And an excellent half of rugby.
Yeah, but
with more to come here at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
For me, if foul play stopped the game, we deal with it. We didn't do it on.
So as the teams finalise their half-time team talks, we are prepared to get back underway. So the infantry will get us back underway, kicking from left to right on your screens in the black and red kit. City Barbars in the white, black and gold on the right-hand side, receiving the ball, taking the ball aerially as they move up to their own 10-metre line. So again, the ball moving out to this near side, trying to find the space. Burst of speed around the outside. And the Priscilly Barbars are going to start off the second half exactly how they would like.
And they've really got the pace to hurt teams, Tom, there. From attacking from deep, I don't think there's many better teams here in the competition today, and they could really go deep in this competition with attacking flair like that.
Certainly could. And it's great to see these teams battling it out, and hopefully some even closer games for the Priscilly Barbars when they get to the latter stages of this tournament. We start looking at semi-finals and getting into the finals. There will be some tough games, that's for sure. We know we have some absolutely cracking quality teams here.
Outside.
You've been watching lots of the games this morning, Tom, especially the elite men. Who's your favourites from what you've seen so far?
I think that certainly up until their last game, the British Army were the clear favourites. Something I'd already mentioned before on commentary, but unfortunately, that last game has put a little bit of doubt into my mind. From then, it's difficult to say.
It was a tight game there, last game, a physical game. You know, that they've really fronted up, and it was the first time I'd seen a team front up to the Army in a long while, actually. Matched them for physicality, a cracking contest that between the Army and the Roosters.
Certainly, and certainly coming into this competition off the back of a third place, a bronze finish in the Super 7 series. You would expect the British Army to be pretty strong here today. Some great defence there, some real strong pressure by the infantry. But now Priscilly have a little bit of space to run into. See the risk you run with a high-paced defence is that you leave gaps out, and that's a gap that's been exploited.
And again, the Barbars showing, you know, the high press defence there from the infantry, pulled off the first time, but they were patient, they rebuilt, and when the press came the second attempt, they were able to spin out the tackle, capitalise on the space that was left in the gap from the overlap, and another try, and it's a commanding lead now for the Barbars. There's no way coming back for the infantry.
Certainly is a strong lead. If you watch the replay here, just that shooter in defence, leaving that gap for Priscilly Barbars to run into, made the try look easy.
And we've seen plenty of that attacking flair from the Barbars. You know, it's not a one-off. Throughout the day, as I say, they were at the Kamar Sevens, the first leg of the Welsh 7 series earlier in the year, and they've really got potential to hurt teams.
Nice take there from the infantry as they look to put themselves onto the scoreboard if they can. I know that they will not want to be nilled in this game, despite it being very likely that they're going to have to accept a loss. With around 2.5 minutes left. And a yellow card for the deliberate knock-on goes to Priscilly Barbars, so perhaps this is the opportunity for the infantry to start to claw back here. Whether they'll be able to go all the way, unfortunately, I doubt that 5 tries is a score that they can match or even beat in a couple of minutes. But I know that they will certainly try their best.
With the extra pay on the outside and the gaps in defence from that overlap now created by the 6 versus 7 scenario they find themselves in, you'd back them to score here, Tom, and here they are on the outside.
Certainly do. Nice little handoff. Gliding in, and they'll dot the ball down by the uprights. Added the extras pretty quickly, no mucking about. But regardless, can't see it making much of a difference going quickly. To watch here though, keeping the ball alive. Spin out the tackle, offload. Spin out the tackle, offload. And then get the ball out wide.
And those passes sticking there for the Infantry, you know, it's been their downfall this game. We've seen some glimpses from them, but the knock-ons, balls going behind players to the floor, and it's cost them. But there, they made the passes stick, kept the ball alive, and a cracking bit of play led to the try.
Certainly is a great bit of play. A well-deserved score. Now trying to get through the sweeper. Initially made a valiant effort, but the wide-ranging pass is going to go out.
And I tell you what, Tom, they've scored some crackers in this game, the Barbars, but that might be the best of the lot. Fantastic feet from the player of the middle. A brilliant wide pass and a good finish in the corner.
Certainly was, and down a man as well.
If you take more than 10 seconds, is it?
And it looks like they'll end the game on a high as the clock clicks towards 14 minutes. They've been deserved winners here. Very strong performance from the Barbars, making a statement.
Certainly have, and the referee confirms that that is full-time hit. A great work, great effort as you watch this try back. Lovely pass out into that wide channel. And it's just the power and the pace to get into the corner despite the last-minute tackle by the Infantry. The Priscilly Barbars add another try to their tally. So that brings the full-time score here to the Priscilly Barbars 34, Infantry 7's 7.
Yeah, and that deadly combo, Tom, you're right. Pace and power, so important in sevens, and the Barbars had that in absolute abundance today. A fantastic performance and well-deserved victory.
Certainly is. So the next game will be up in just a couple of minutes. Make sure you hang around for that coming next. So the Neath Globe Trotters versus the Kamar Warriors here. The next game on the live stream, brought to you by NextGen15 from the heart of Wales Sevens. Kamar Warriors kicking off from right to left on your screen in the black kit. The Neath Globe Trotters in the blue and white strip, going from left to right on your screens.
Oh, what feet there from the big man, number 3. Fantastic break.
No.
Great work, and a deserved try really after that initial break. Great work.
Boys, quick and made, they're gone. Yeah, CP.
It's a good try there from Neath. Brilliant break to start off the move with the big man, number 3. Nimble feet for a big lad. Made the gap, and they rebuilt from the breakdown, and a sharp bit of work to score under the posts. Cracking start to the game for Neath.
I can hear you, what Nimble boys.
And while we wait for the kick-off, Tom, a note on the referee, if I may. Fraser Morgan is a young lad from Wales. He's only 19 years of age, believe it or not. He's just been promoted to the championship here in Wales. And he's been looking sharp, I tell you. Got a potential, this lad. Big future ahead of him, as I say, at the age of 19.
See this lad here coming off with a bloodied up nose. Goodness me, that's a proper one. Just caught something on the way down in the tackle, I reckon.
Reminds me why I don't play anymore, Tom.
Not the first referee to say that today, Ben. Particularly another Ben McNamara, watching the Army, realising that, God, I would not want to be out there.
I wouldn't want to run a single one of those players in the Army side. Staying well away.
Me and you are both on the same page with that one. Smother look to make their way up the pitch, trying to find some space, keeping that ball alive, trying to find whether there's any space on that right-hand side.
Good.
Oh, and a good little offload out the back there from Neath. And the goose step and the break. Will he make it? No, good covering tackle there from Kamar, then tracking back.
Fine, boys, you've won the ball.
And they've won the ball back now, Kamar, then they look to build from their own 22. And there's arms raised from Neath, but the referee waves play on. And a kick ahead. Oh, and he's missed it. That could be a costly mistake there for Kamar, and they had the chance to level the scores.
Frustrating, I'm sure.
No, go on. Crouch, bind, set.
So the ball coming off the base there of the scrum. Scrappy tackle.
Back. No, back.
And it's a scrappy game this, Tom.
It is. There's not real much flow to it.
Not held.
None of the flair so far we had in the previous game with the Barbars and the Infantry, but the game is young. Our clock stopped working at the moment, but Neath look to build, and a few offloads go to hand. There's plenty of time left in this game. Oh, and the kick ahead from Neath, and the chase is on. And nonchalantly put into touch. So Neath Good gaining ground there for them. They'll have the line out on the Kamar 22.
Back. Come on. Come on, okay.
What do you fancy they'll do here, Tom?
Got to try something.
8. Come in, your mark's there.
They're right outside the 22.
Keep a gap.
They want a clean ball off the top. Pop that down.
On the outside arm.
Option. Option, boys. Come on.
Unlucky there.
And that set piece, so important. Now we've seen it go wrong there for Neath.
Minute left, boys.
After a great gaining ground, and now Kamar will have a chance to build from inside their own 22, on the edge of their own 22.
Crouch. Bind, set.
Ball loose out the back, but picked up by Kamar. Strong pressure in defence by Neath. The ball is moved out to the far side, evading the tackles. That pass going a bit loose. Lucky there that it's gone into the hands of Kamar. Could have easily been intercepted. And is this their opportunity here with a disjointed defence?
That is wonderful rugby.
Yes, it is. Managed to get themselves over for their first try.
Glittering dancing feet there through the middle for Kamar. More akin to the dance floor this evening, I think, than the rugby field, but what a try it was.
Just getting prepped for later on. I'm sure the rest of the referees are as well, Ben.
We're still on duty for a while yet, Tom. Best behaviour.
Got to be in the back of your mind, though. Expect that first cold pint.
It's always a treat after a long day of sevens, and with the sun out now, it'll get hotter, and that beer will be very refreshing at the end of the day.
Certainly will. And that takes us to half-time as we just watch the replay here. You can see the split and unstructured defence. And Kamar take complete advantage of that.
Oh, and I could watch that step all day. Fantastic break from Kamar as we go into half-time.
So, a tight first half and a late try for the Kamar Warriors. However, they weren't able to add the extras, so therefore it's the Neath Globe Trotters that lead here at half-time, 7 points to 5, as we are about to get back underway here. Coverage provided by NextGen15. The ball going straight out into touch here at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
And I keep saying it, Tom, but it's a glorious afternoon here now at the Heart of Wales Sevens. The sun is shining. Sevens rugby, there's beer flowing. There's not many places you'd rather be on a Saturday afternoon in July.
Tell you not, it's lovely weather. And some great rugby on show too. And hopefully you are enjoying yourselves watching this at home as well. As Kamar then looked to push forwards, but just knocked the ball on. So it will be a scrum to the Globe Trotters.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Hey, ball, ball in.
Good work here from the Globe Trotters, some nice feet and some pace. Sent the defender the other way and drew a straight line to the try line.
Hey.
And again, the glitzy dancing feet there through the middle, opening up the space, beating the defender, all ends up. And a great try from the Globe Trotters, fitting of the name.
Certainly is.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Conversion falling just short.
I'll tell you what, Tom, from being out there in the middle today, it's surprisingly blustery out there, actually. Seen a lot of these kicks drop short into the wind.
Can easily happen, that's for sure. Shortest, smallest gust of wind.
Off the top. 3. Knock on. Change. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Kamar, they're not for the boot this time. You don't see it much in sevens, but it can pay off. But that's well covered by the Globe Trotters.
Great defence by the Globe Trotters there.
No, you didn't come round.
And they win the penalty as well. A very good outcome there for the Globe Trotters. And they opt for the boot this time. What is going on, Tom?
We've had a few teams opt for the boot today, but not to this extent. Not one after the other, when both of them don't come off either.
And now they win the penalty and big celebrations. Akin to Mara, I told you there, from the big lab winning the turnover there. He enjoyed that one.
Certainly did. Globetrotters retrieve the ball, take the tap and get the pass away. See what they can do to fix this defence. And they give away another penalty. This time be a try.
And the penalty's really costing the Warriors there. They had the ball on their own line and they were turned over by a cracking bit of work by the jackler over the ball, and then the defender, the tackler, falling on the wrong side, not rolling away, penalised by the referee, Fraser Morgan, and the Globetrotters capitalised to score.
Costly mistakes. Never want to give away those penalties so close to your try line.
There he is, trapped on the wrong side, an easy decision for the referee, and they have to retreat back to the try line, and with those dancing feet, he only needed a couple of yards of space to get the ball down.
Good positioning by the referee as well to make sure he was on it and could see the grounding clearly.
And tell me, Tom, as a man who does some refereeing and some coaching, as well as your commentating from time to time, how important is that discipline there, and how frustrating is that for a coach to see their team give away back-to-back penalties on their own try line?
as a coach, it's so frustrating to see it happen. I mean, in the moment, you're not so bad if they go at the other end and score themselves, but he hasn't knocked it on as he's gone down onto the ground, unfortunately. But yeah, it is frustrating.
The Army are back there with their snipers. He fell out of nowhere.
Yeah, you've got to be really careful and not to concede on the try line. Lucky there if you give away another penalty. And they nearly did. If he wasn't 10 metres, hadn't retreated back to the try line and made that tackle, you're then down a player. And particularly in sevens, we know how costly that can be.
And you're right, Tom, you really run the risk there. And, you know, you're in penalty try territory as well inside 5 metre line there. And perhaps conceding the try might have been actually, bizarrely, the best option there for the Warriors. They lost the player down to 10 men and the penalty try. It would have been a horrible, costly mistake.
Certainly would have been. The Globe Trotters trying to stride away here.
No, tackle, he's moved the ball off him. Release.
And giving away another penalty, this time bang on the halfway line.
And it's another easy decision for the referee, Tom. The tackle is clearly fallen on the wrong side there of the ball, and he's not made a clear attempt to roll away, and the ball hasn't come loose.
Yeah, clear and obvious decision. For 1 minute, I wasn't sure if that ball was going into touch, but it does. And the Neath Globe Trotters have beaten the Kamar Warriors here, 19 points to 5. Celebrations for them all round.
And I have to say, Tom, deserved winners there. A couple of cracking tries, and they just kept hold of the ball. They took their chances, capitalised on the discipline from the Warriors in the second half, and the Globe Trotters with a deserved win there.
Certainly was. They were the dominant side. They were the better side in that game for sure. And a good win for them.
do that extra work. Yeah. Right?
So, the next game here, now the referees have joined us. The Glamorgan Warriors versus the Priscilly Barbars. Priscilly Barbars only on a couple of games ago. Priscilly informed this is their second team. I thought they looked a little bit different. You would have thought they would have come up with a different name.
Cracking second change strip though.
Certainly is.
Ball out.
Proper sevens kit that.
But you were hoping that with a good kit would come a good name, and unfortunately, they've just gone with the same. I don't know if someone just hit copy and paste when they made their application, but either way, this is their social team.
And they're playing the Glamorgan Warriors, Tom, who their first game this morning was a walkover here on pitch 1, and the team of referees aptly stepped up to play them at touch, and what a cracking game it was. The referees ran out 4-2 winners in an end-to-end game. But I don't think we would have matched up to the physicality with big handoffs like that. And it's a good job we played the touch, because there's some large lads out there for the Warriors.
Certainly is. Well, you thought that tap tackle would have brought him down, but the strength through.
He's done fantastically well there to stay on his feet. A great effort from the Barbars player there to get the tap in, and kept on his feet, persevered, and a good try and a good start for the Warriors.
Certainly is.
Out of the way then, guys. We're going to go by the post.
Perhaps a little, well, a whole game extra worth of energy that they've got in their tank.
I don't know, Tom. That was an intense game of touch we played this morning.
No.
We ran them end to end, side to side, in that 4-2 victory.
The referees beat.
We
The
sure
referees
did.
beat them.
There was a secret weapon in the referees' team, though. And it was that we were playing about 10v7. We had the extra players and we made them count.
Well, the referees can make the laws up as they see fit. So if they felt that they needed a few extra players, I'm sure that was justified.
It was a perfect example of do as I say, but not do as I do.
And why on earth would a referee do that? Never heard of that in my life before. With the kick not going 10 there, so it will be a free kick.
Keep the line, guys.
To the Priscilly Barbars, second team. The referee, Grant Stephen, from the Royal Air Force.
Look on the floor.
I asked him earlier on, Ben, for an interesting fact, and his interesting fact was that he's never been a bridesmaid, which is probably the worst interesting fact I think I've ever heard.
It might be a fact, but it's definitely not interesting.
Guys.
Disappointing from Grant.
Let's just keep the stages, though. Okay, make it sensible.
He was certainly very pleased with himself when he told me that fact.
Crouch.
I wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have been pleased if I were him.
Set.
We'll be joined now by Max Weston, the referee from a couple of games ago. And he's got a big smile on his face. He's enjoying his day here at the HOWUM Sevens.
He is, and he's keen, I think, to get onto some commentary as well. Wants to get his voice out there. Maybe he feels like he's sheltered himself his whole life, been a referee, kept himself quiet, kept his head down, and now at the heart of Wales on Next Gen 15 is his time to shine.
Well, he's got a face for radio, Tom, I tell you. So he's come to the right place today on the commentary here at the HOWUM Sevens.
Just heard a big scream in the background as well, so I'm guessing that Wales have either scored or not conceded, at least.
And it has to say that the crowd has subdued here slightly around pitch 1 as the Wales game's kicked off, and he can blame them, a big fixture. But I tell you what, we're being treated to some good rugby here from the Barbars and the Warriors. And unfortunately, they can't capitalise there with a forward pass. But a good break from the Barbars.
Well, you know what? I may as well give myself a little break and let Max have a go on the commentary. I don't know if I can trust you two together, but I am going to leave you to it. So don't swear and have fun, you two.
Thank you, Tom. A well-deserved break for Tom. He's been working hard all day, not only on the comms, but helping with the organisations of the referees and the fixing the tournament. He does a great work, both for Next Gen 15 and for Sevens referees, the referees provider here, and deserves the credit he perhaps doesn't always get, but a well-earned break for Tom. And I'm joined now by Max as Warriors make a break through their 19 and a fantastic try there for the 19.
Yeah, instantly onto comms, Ben, and we see some cracking rugby. And a try awarded to, was it the Warriors? Warriors. Just wanted to say, Ben, thank you for the very warm welcome and the large amount of lip that I've received as I enter the commentary box.
You're very welcome, Max.
Good to see the sun's out.
Yeah, the sun
changed.
is out here. It's been a hot topic. The sun's come out, and it's changed the tone of the day. The mood has lifted, I think, and the sound of the rugby has lifted as well. We've been treated to a couple of crackers back to back here on pitch one. And Max, talk us through your previous game a few games ago.
Yeah, really good contest. Last group game in the men's elite competition. Yeah, some very good rugby on display. I think as the weather brightened up, we saw some cracking sevens.
You know what I'm going to ask?
And
sorry, yeah.
what was the team? The Barbarians.
Barbarians
beat the Infantry quite comfortably then, 6 tries to 1. But nevertheless, there was a good contest and a lot of riding on the game for the knockout stages, which is to follow. And I think just the excitement around some of the teams as we build up to the knockout rounds in the competition. So
yeah, and Tom and I were saying here on commentary, the Barbars looked really sharp. They had some real wonderful players out there with the ability to make things happen and to score tries from nowhere. And we've seen that a bit from the Warriors in this game as well. That last try, a good break, and they capitalised on sloppy defence from the Barbars social team here. So they're not quite living up to the high standards set by their first team in the men's elite a couple of games ago, but nonetheless, a side that plays some good rugby, and I like the way they go about the game of sevens.
Yeah, absolutely, couldn't agree more. And I think just the flavour of the day as a whole is sometimes it's just the team that plays the better structured and the better sevens that actually comes out on top. Obviously, the game's only 7 minutes each way, so yeah, sometimes that structure, and we see again here, Warriors a perfect example. Great running line and another try under the posts.
And they've deserved their lead here in a commanding first half from the Warriors. Max is right, the ability to hold the structure, to rebuild after the breakdown and from the set piece, and they go under the posts. So they go into the halftime break, the Warriors. They finish the half as they started it with a cracking bit of work. That number 12 is probably the star man at the moment. A good step back inside and too much gas, and he goes under the posts. And as we reach half-time here at the Tawell Sevens in the sunshine, Glamorgan Warriors with a commanding lead of the break.
Thanks, Bob. Anything? I know it's quite hard down there. Always good.
So we're back joining you for the start of the second half here between the Priscilly Barbars and the Glamorgan Warriors. In the men's social here, the HOWUM Sevens, and the Warriors with a well-deserved 19-0 lead at the break.
Yeah, we had a quick score correction coming into half-time. It is indeed 19-0 to the Warriors, and they look to add to that immediately into the second half with a good line break. Is he going to get caught?
And again.
Almost trips himself over, but manages to get over the line in one movement. So another try to the Warriors.
And it's not the first time we've seen that player struggle to keep their footing in that left-hand corner of the pitch. It might be a little bit unstable there, but a cracking break and another good score for the Warriors as they open up this commanding lead.
You see there, Ben, the wind's picked up. I don't know if that's having an influence on players' ability to stay on their feet.
You never know, Max. A stiff breeze. You'd expect these Sevens rugby players to be pretty solid on their feet, but you never know. A stiff breeze has blown bigger men over than this lad, I tell you.
Conversion nudging just the left-hand side of the post, so 24-0 to the Warriors. It remains, and we'll see here on the replay. Cracking line break first, and just about has the gas to get to the line untouched.
Yeah, and you see that gap opened up, and it's a moment of switch off there from the Barbars.
The trip and the roll, a cracking finish.
Oh, I think he meant it, Max. It wasn't quite the Chris Ashton swan dive, but I reckon he'll own it. The stop, drop, and roll.
Absolutely.
Commanding in the air there from the Barbars as we restart. But lots of pressure at the breakdown from the Warriors. And now the Barbars, a big task ahead, building from the edge of their 22.
Oh, that's better, that one.
There's patient Sevens keeping hold of the ball and a direct running line to put a bit of momentum into it, and a good lift off the floor. And the step back inside, but recovered well from the Warriors, and the Barbars will have to build again.
Good
through
to see
their
the
big
Barbars
lad.
keeping the ball alive here a little bit more than they have in the first half, and they're making some good territory.
Definitely, it's the first real continuous play we've seen from the Barbars, and that's paying dividends. Another good offload. And it looks like they might be going over here, but no, a good covering tackle
Denied
again
just
from the
short.
Warriors. They got advantage here now, the Barbars.
Pass is good.
Played by the referee as they head into the corner.
Surely.
And he backs himself and he scores. So, could they be back in here, Max?
Well, you never know in Sevens. Just a couple of minutes gone in this second half. It's a long task to score another 4 tries in 5 minutes, but stranger things have happened.
Stranger things have happened indeed, Max. And, you know, I think based on that passage of play alone, a deserved score for the Barbars. They went almost the length of the field there. They picked up the ball in their 22, and I'm sure we'll see a replay in a moment, but some fantastic offloads to keep the ball alive, and good score in the corner.
Give credit to the Warriors here as well. Some cracking covering tackles in around their goal line. I think 3 opportunities within 5 metres, a couple of fumbled balls.
Yeah.
But Barbars able to get the ball out wide and finish the try.
Right.
And I tell you what, Max, Tom and I were saying when they kicked off, so nice kit this for the Barbars, and we see some fantastic kits. What's the best one you've seen today here at the HOWUM Sevens?
Yeah, good question, Ben. And difficult. As referees, actually, we've had a few teams come up to us and say that our kit's are amongst the best, and we can see there Grant wearing the black and white colours for the referees. I think there's been a women's team that played on pitch 1 earlier, dressed as Woody from Toy Story.
Yes, I saw them.
That's a very strong look.
Oh,
some carving running here from the Warriors. And he's got the gas to finish under the post.
And again, we see just in Sevens, the player with the pace, the power, that step off the right foot, and an arcing run. An absolutely excellent break there from the Warriors. And that's been the difference, really. They've played some fantastic structured Sevens, but they've got the players who've got that bit of X factor to score the try out of nothing.
Yeah, you're so right, Ben. And I think, given Barbars just scoring before then, very good play from the Warriors to cancel that one out. And you'd like to think that the game is pretty much set from here for the Glamorgan Warriors.
Definitely, and I said earlier, I gave the referees some credit. We played a touch game before you arrived, Max. Tom and I were talking about the touch game the referees played against the Warriors, and we didn't quite see this flair from them then, did we? But they've really upped it, and now the contact's in, they're coming into their own.
Absolutely. I think the early loss to the referees in the touch game must have really helped them refine their moves and really accelerate through the group stages of today. So we'll take some credit there, in fact, Ben. Thank you.
Well, I couldn't agree more, Max. But we have to give them some credit. They've played some excellent rugby in this game, the Warriors, and again, they cover the restart.
It's a cracking restart, but just gave it to the wrong team.
Yeah, but he gets the turnover again. Oh, he's lost it forward. They're all over the Barbars really now, the Warriors. I think they...
Advantage over.
Kick into space. This could be interesting. Game opening up. Done very well to regather his own kick, but he's looking frantically for some support. Passes the ball out to the right, back inside.
Oh,
and a carving run. Finishing under the sticks for the Barbars. So some real champagne rugby in the second half on display from both sides. With a quick conversion.
Tell you what, with the sun out, Max, and that breeze has stilled slightly, we've been treated to some fantastic rugby in the second half. And I mean, is there any place you'd rather be than in the sun, in the heart of Wales, watching some excellent sevens rugby?
No, Ben, couldn't agree more. Fantastic setting, fantastic rugby. And obviously all the off-field stuff to follow afterwards as well for the players, spectators to all look forward to.
Definitely. It doesn't stop with the rugby here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. We've got hockey, we've got netball, we've got the big screen with the internationals on a big day of internationals and the Summer Super Saturday. But here on pitch 1 at the Heart of Wales Sevens at Llandudno's RFC.
Beautiful offload back inside.
We really are being treated champagne stuff here from both sides, especially the Warriors as they press again 5 metres from the Barbars line, and too good from the 12. A cut inside, ducks under the tackle, and another try for him.
It's really good rugby, really sensible. You've got the flair of the offload and the patience to recycle and then finish that try to bring the score 36 points to 12 to the Warriors.
This is it.
I think we just heard the referee say this is it as well, so this should be game, set and match for the Warriors. They look to progress further in the social competition.
And a deserving win. And we've not really done this today on the commentary on Next Gen 15, but I think the Glamorgan 12 gets my man of the match. He's been the standout player for me. I think he might have scored a hat-trick. He definitely scored a couple. A fantastic player, and it made the difference in a big commanding win for the Glamorgan Warriors, winning it comfortably in the end over the Priscilly Barbars.
Absolutely. So Glamorgan Warriors victorious, 36 points to 12 as they progress out of the group stages into the next rounds.
Yeah, go on. Nice power play. 2 secs. Thanks for that, yeah. All good.
Well, mate.
These lot are pissing about. I'm taking it seriously, you are. Oh no! Oh, kick it into a car. Kick it into a car, into a kid, and yes, Mikey. Mike. Mike.
What can Wales have to do in the second half to get a famous victory in Southampton?
okay.
Shoot, yeah, I haven't gone back to the tank, so I won't get my vest on now.
I'm ready to go.
So we rejoin you here at the HOWUM Sevens, and we enter the knockout phases in the elite men competition here on pitch 1 at Clandido's RFC. And in the middle for this one, we've got Dan Jones. He's PGMOT, professional match official with the RFU, and he's overseeing the Prostate Cymru All-Stars in blue and grey versus the Archers from Cardiff Met University here in gold.
And just a quick update to those viewers at home. We've had a slight schedule change, and for those following online, fixtures about 15 minutes behind what they were initially penciled in for. So this is the 5 o'clock plate semi-final. Played in the sunshine here, and immediately we see pressure applied from the Prostate All-Stars.
And a good steal there from the Archers. The All-Stars started well, they had the possession, but in their own half, an important turnover, and it's created the break now.
Space out wide.
And a cracking step, cracking handoff, and he's got the gas, and he'll
Brilliant
go under
finish.
the post here.
It's a lovely arcing run, making the most of a narrow channel out wide, and he's absolutely got a clean pair of heels to score that underneath the sticks.
And once again, we've been treated to some fantastic rugby here at the HOWUM Sevens live on Next Gen 15. And we'll watch it again. Lightning
Sparing
pace.
tackle, just try to clip the ankles, try and make something happen, but able to stride free and score relatively straightforwardly in the end under the posts.
So, with just over a minute gone here in the first plate semi-final, the elite men's competition, the HOWUM Sevens, the Archers opened up a 7-0 lead over the Prostate Cymru All-Stars, but they look to attack straight back. A good offload inside and a half break. He gets the offload away again, but they need support, so they look to the right and they spread it wide now, the All-Stars. And a good arcing run on the outside. And he's got a clear run through the try line. Fantastic work to hit back straight away from the All-Stars.
Oh gosh, what's going on here? Lovely.
It's clever, clever sevens that, Max.
No, and it really is, Ben, because so often in these knockout games, the difference in score and result can come down to a conversion or two. So to actually flick that ball back inside, get the try under the post, and a straightforward conversion can actually pay dividends later on in the second half in particular.
You're so right, and with extra time, a possibility at the end of a long day of sevens. I'm sure these players will want to make these conversions count, and every point might make the difference as we head towards the end of the game and a potential draw on the cards.
Absolutely, and we just see here from the All-Stars, just sensible rugby, exploiting the gap on the outside shoulder. And we'll see here a really clever move as he flicks back to, they're not playing with numbers, the letters, flicks it back inside to letter A to score under the post.
Oh, and they've got another chance again, straight away. And you didn't see that live on the stream because we were watching the replay of that fantastic try, but they took a quick restart and the ball went loose and it was hacked through by the All-Stars.
I think we just see that bit of obstruction here. We can see a drop of the shoulder and a push from the blue player chasing through, and the referee correctly awarding a penalty to the Archers.
And they break away now, the Archers, and the ball goes loose.
Back
But the All-Stars regather.
This really is neck and neck rugby so far, Ben. Nothing separating the sides, and little errors like that spill forward from the All-Stars could end up being costly. We see the Archers here capitalise, maintaining possession, and now trying to utilise a bit of space reset and recycle.
And it has been helter-skelter rugby here at the HOWUM Sevens in the first 3.5 minutes of this plate semi-final.
We see here another break from the Archers. Will he have the gas to go all the way? No. Brilliant covering tackle. Releases the man, but smart offload there from the Archers.
An excellent break again from the Archers, this time going direct through the middle, and a smart offload off the floor.
Clever rugby, isn't it, Ben? Really clever rugby.
It is, and for the second time in as many minutes, we've seen some clever rugby to score an excellent try. And the conversion once again kicked by the Archers to open up a 14-7 lead with 4 minutes gone here.
Absolutely, but the game by no means done. We've seen already how the All-Stars can hit back in quick succession, so a lot resting on this game, obviously knockout rugby, and we see here a really clever offload out the back to the supporting Archers player under the sticks.
So with the sun shining in their sunshine gold kit, the Archers get us going again. Ball claimed by the All-Stars. And they look to spread it wide to the right, out to the winger. What does he have in those boots? He's
so
jinking.
hard to bring down, so hard to tackle.
Oh, and a small knock on there, spotted by our referee, Dan Jones. And we're going to have our first scrum of the game here.
It was a pretty unforgiving pass really off his bootlaces, so hard to gather. And we've got a turnover ball.
He's hard to tackle.
Yeah, first.
But he sure
first
made that difficult for his teammate, didn't he?
Absolutely, Ben. First scrum of the game. We don't see too many of these in sevens, so we'll see how the two sides shape up front.
But it's, Max, talk to me, because you've been involved in a lot of sevens this summer on the Super Series and over at the Amsterdam Sevens and the Benidorm Sevens. The scrum's become an interesting part of the game, that set-piece ability to build, especially when the opposition are down to 6. How does that dynamic with the set-piece change as the game of sevens?
Yeah, no, really good question, Ben. I think we really here want to just prioritise that it's a restart, so obviously you have a scrum for a small error such as a knock-on, and sometimes in 15s we see multiple resets and a lot of time taken out of the clock, but in sevens it really is about speed of ball, and we can see there the ball in, ball out for the All-Stars, and we're here playing rugby in space, which is really what we want to see.
Absolutely, and many of you at home, you may be big sevens fans, but I'm sure many of you watch more 15s or play 15s, so it's a different, as you say, Max, different emphasis here with a scrum as a restart.
So we've got another carving run from the All-Stars, cutting back inside, up to the halfway line. A score here certainly would keep the game very interesting heading into the second half.
Yeah, and with a minute left on the clock in the first of the plate semi-finals of the HOWUM Sevens, the All-Stars look to attack, and again, it's through their big lad out on the wing.
It's doing a really good job keeping this ball alive, but bundled into touch.
It's the classic commentators curse their Max. They look to keep the ball alive. And the Archers do play quickly. Oh, a big collision there on the floor. A big tackle. He got low and he put the hit in. But the Archers do well to recycle and spread left now.
Crucial period here coming up to half-time. Who's going to come in with momentum? And it looks like it could be the Archers. Is he going to get caught? Another good covering tackle from the All-Stars. See how they can recycle the ball here. Just denied the turnover.
And that's one thing you've got to say for the All-Stars from every game they play today. They're scrappers. They do not give up.
Absolutely. We've seen here a loose ball quickly pounced on by the All-Stars. They've just got to keep possession now before half-time. Be patient and see what could happen here.
And they're in a tricky position here, 10 metres from their own line. They're under their own post and they're spreading the ball left.
But we have space and we have gas coming up the outside on the touchline in front of us.
And he's got absolutely bucket loads of pace down the left-hand flank. And he's cruising under the post to
Got
score.
to say, Ben, this is a very important score on the stroke of half-time. It's going to be levelled up 14 apiece.
And it's been a very interesting half of sevens, Max. Two different teams playing some different styles of rugby. It's been a bit scrappy at times, but both sides looked to keep the ball alive, and that pace and power around the outside there from the All-Stars has levelled the game up as we come into half-time. As we watch it back again, clean pair of heels to the winger. Absolutely. And an easy score.
I think, Ben, you make a really good point there about contrasting styles of play. We've seen the All-Stars score twice with pace around the outside compared to the Archers, slightly more up the middle rugby. So half-time, 14 apiece, lots to play for in the second half. Welcome back here to a still sunny Hardwell Sevens, 14 all at half-time. And we've got the Archers restarting with a kick that's not got 10 metres, so we'll have a free kick to the All-Stars. And a crucial period here, Ben, at the start of the second half with the scores 14 apiece.
You are absolutely right, Max. The first 2 minutes of this second half could set the tone for who will go through to the plate final, which will, of course, be live here on Next Gen 15. We're here live all day on pitch 1 of the Hardwell Sevens.
Got a cracking steal here from the Archers as well. Yeah, absolutely. Line break, deliberate knock-on from the All-Stars, and that's a rather straightforward yellow card from referee Dan Jones, who we've just found out went to school with Gareth Bale.
That's an interesting fact about Mr. Jones. I tell you what,
Hands passed.
he's not quite as quick as Gareth Bale, but he's looking comfortable and assured out there today, just as Bale does every time he takes the field. And another fantastic try from the Archers. They've really treated us to some cracking rugby here. Under the post again for that all-important conversion attempt now. To say every kick counts in the knockout rugby here at the Hardwell Sevens in the plate semi-final, and it's now 21-14 to the Archers, playing against 6 men of the All-Stars.
Ben, really important point. They've got this man advantage now for about another minute and a half. Let's see if they can make it pay.
Yeah, your time.
So we kick off again here in the plate semi-final. The All-Stars regather as they look to get back into the game with 6 men after the yellow card for the deliberate knock-on. But the Archers regain the ball. A good little intercept there from the Archers. We've played some intelligent rugby. They've shown they've got some wise heads on the young shoulders of the university students from Cardiff Met University. And again, they exploit the space that's so prevalent in the game of sevens when you're down with a sin bin. And they're attacking again 5 metres from the All-Stars line as they go to the boot. And it's
lovely
regathered.
Kick.
A fantastic try. They've shown us something different there, Max.
No, absolutely. I was about to comment about all aspects of the game on show. We've had first half, a couple of up-the-middle tries, and we've had a bit of pace out wide. And now we've had a crossfield kick on a sixpence into the winger's hands and scored just the left-hand side of the upright, giving them a 2-try buffer, still with that 1-man advantage for another phase or 2.
And we said just how important this phase of play might be after half-time. And it's really proved to be so for the Archers. Not only have they got the player advantage, but 2 tries on the board to open up a relatively comfortable lead here. Anything can happen in sevens, but it surely looks comfortable now for the Archers.
That's a lovely kick, isn't it?
It really is. It's absolutely on the money.
Time on.
We've seen something special from Marcus Smith 1 or 2 times in a Harlequins jersey this season, but I tell you what, that crossfield kick gives him a run for his money, doesn't it?
You say that, and then a restart doesn't go 10 metres and they lose possession. As you say, Ben, anything can happen in this game.
It's up and down, isn't it? It's up and down. And again to the boot this time from the All-Stars, and he's got the pace by the looks of it.
Got pace.
The foot race is on. Oh, and it's gone all the way dead.
Trickling dead.
So we'll come all the way back for the scrum, says our referee Dan Jones. As we said before, ex-schoolmates with Gareth Bale, the pride of Wales.
Yeah, scrum kick dead.
Such a shame, such a threatening kick, and then lose all that territory back to where he kicked it with a turnover scrum.
Yeah.
Definitely, it was a big opportunity there for the All-Stars.
Okay.
They had half a chance with that excellent kick ahead and the pace from the lads through the middle, but they couldn't capitalise on it. And now, although they're back to their full complement, I believe now the All-Stars, the Archers, well in control of this game with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Slightly messy scrum, but able to keep possession. And again, just so hard to bring down some of these Archers ball carriers. Quickly recycled, taking the ball out to the right. Doing really well to keep the ball alive here, the Archers. The flick through the legs has not paid off. Well picked up by the All-Stars. What can they do here?
And that bouncing ball so unpredictable in the game of rugby, especially with the space on the field in the game of sevens.
The pass is good.
Oh, and an excellent wide pass and a try in the corner to make it interesting.
Absolutely. I thought initially a wrong decision to keep hold of the ball at the base of the scrum, but put that ball absolutely beautifully over the top and well finished in the corner.
So now with just over 2 minutes left on the clock, with a kick to come, it's 19-28 to the Archers.
Talk about this is an important kick.
He's given it a good go into the breeze. It's dropped just short. It had the angle, but into the breeze.
Beautifully accurate.
It was. And
just didn't quite have the distance.
Unlucky. The legs tiring heavier as we get into the closing, the knockout stages of the day. He didn't quite have the legs on the kick there.
We see here, lovely ball over the top. Well finished in the corner. So a 9-point game, so 2 scores needed from the All-Stars with just 90 seconds remaining of the game. So going to need a quick score here as the restart goes up.
And it's a big chase on the restart, put pressure on the Archers, but it bounces straight into touch. So we'll restart with a line out here, and it's precious wasted seconds now for the All-Stars. I'm sure the Archers will take their time getting this line out back into play.
Agreed. I wonder why they didn't put it a bit closer up in the air and really fight for the contest for that one.
And that's that classic sevens restart we see, isn't it, Max? A high kick, a challenge in the air.
But having said that,
they back their line out.
And they are able to turn the ball over.
So it's in touch. Straight from that steal at the line out from the All-Stars. And they'll look to win the ball back again from another Archers line out. But they secure the ball well off the top this time, and they've got a platform to attack from inside their 22. So they go wide back to the pace man. You saw score a fantastic try around the outside in the first half.
Cracking turnover from the All-Stars. So if he scores quickly, game could be very interesting here.
Oh, and a good tackle. He prevented him getting the offload away.
Quickly recycled though, just 7 meters out. Another ball out wide.
Oh, this is interesting now, Max. With seconds left on the clock, a good conversion. And it's all to play for here now.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, we hear the referee say on the mic. It's going to be a one-try game, whether he gets this or not. Just nudges it wide. So 24-28 the score. All-Stars to restart. 4 points to the deficit.
And there's some changes now from both sides. Bring on some fresh legs as we approach the end of the game. And we see now the All-Stars try a good, intelligent bit of rugby. Delay on the pass, lifted over the player, and another little walk in there for the All-Stars to bring it back to a one-score game. And I imagine with there's only seconds left now, our clock's in the red here on Next Gen 15. The referee says there's seconds left.
And this game has been neck and neck.
It's been a fantastic game, fitting of a semi-final.
Tackle, let go. Good.
Tackle called.
Leave it blue, you're offside, Steve.
Ball recycled, and I imagine if the Archers know that the clock is dead, it'll be a case of getting rid of the ball.
And he goes to the boot, but not for touch. Oh, it does bounce into touch. And that is full time here at the Heart of Wales Sevens in the plate semi-final between the Prostate Cymru All-Stars and the Archers from Cardiff Met University. It finishes 24 to the All-Stars, 28 to the Archers. And a well-deserved win, I would say, for the Archers. And a fantastic game, Max. Fantastic game here on pitch 1 of the Heart of Wales Sevens.
No, absolutely, Ben. And as we mentioned, a game that can really separate the two sides in all facets. And we saw the Archers there open up that 2-score lead in the second half, but the All-Stars able to fight back and really bring it down to that last restart. So yeah, cracking advert for rugby. The sun's out, some cracking rugby on display, and yeah, we've got the next plate semi-final coming up and then the 2 cup semi-finals to follow. So stay tuned, more cracking rugby on the way from the Heart of Wales.
Right, so we rejoin you here on Next Gen 15 at the heart of Wales Sevens. Again in the elite men competition. It's the second plate semi-final now. We'll see who will meet the archers in the final. Will it be the Infantry, playing from right to left in black and red, versus the Royal Navy Sharks in their traditional blue?
And yeah, on paper, Ben, a tasty game. Two military-based sides heading it out in knockout rugby here at the heart of Wales. Sun is out. We've seen some cracking rugby thus far, and let's hope this game lives up to its expectations.
Definitely, it's a highly built game here, and the Forces team's normally pretty physical, Max, it has to be said, so we could see an attritional game of sevens here in the sun at the heart of Wales.
Absolutely, they play a physical game, but also some outrageously skillful rugby on display from both sides, so the balance between the two and how they execute their game plans will really decide the outcome of this game.
And not too long ago we saw a disappointing result in their last group game for the Infantry, so we'll be lucky to see them bounce back, as it has to be said they were put to the sword by the Priscilly Barbars, and I'm sure they won't have liked that, and they'll be looking to really come back with a bang here in this plate semi-final.
Absolutely. So the Infantry kicking off the game. Mike English, today's referee.
Mike, an accomplished referee here in Wales,
10 metres,
operates regularly in the Welsh Premiership. And I'm heard he's nicknamed the Wolverine after his favourite Marvel character. So an interesting fact there about Mike. As he gets underway with a free kick, not 10 from the Infantry, so a poor start, they'll be disappointed with that. And the Navy straight away have a chance to attack from the halfway line.
Looks like a set-piece move coming up here from the Navy, so let's see what happens.
And again, that press defence from the Infantry pushed them back 5-10 metres already. But they do well, the Navy. They get the half break on the outside.
Never on ball.
Keeping the ball alive. Lovely show and go there from the scrum half wearing number 10.
And he's a fantastic player, this lad Max. I refereed the Navy earlier on in the day, and he was the star. He's really the heart of their team, the number 10 with the bright blonde hair. He's on the ball again.
Well into the Infantry half now, but just clipping the touchline on the far side, it would appear. So the first set piece of the game, a line out to the Infantry just outside their own 22.
So the Infantry here with a first chance of the game with ball in hand, a minute into this plate semi-final, the second plate semi-final here at the heart of Wales Sevens. And they're just outside their 22. What can they do from here? What magic do they have in their toes and their fingertips?
Secured the ball. And a strong carry off the back line. A lovely offload back inside. And does he have the wheels? Oh, lovely finish. Clean pair of heels.
Direct running rugby there from the Infantry.
And try time underneath the sticks, making it 5-0 to the Infantry with 2 minutes gone here in the first half.
So we said they'd be looking to bounce back from their disappointing result in their last group game against Priscilly Barbars. And they do so straight away with an excellent try here off the platform from the set piece.
Talking of excellent, I don't know if anybody else saw the referee catch the ball off that conversion.
Good hands.
Absolutely brilliant.
Is he a cricketer?
Gents, water off, please. Boys, water off, please.
We see that try again from the Infantry, as you said, direct running rugby with pace, with power. It's what they're known for. And it's a hanging restart.
It's gone high.
And again, it's not gone 10. These could be costly mistakes for the Infantry if the Navy look to play quickly.
Never gone 10.
And again, it's their main man, the playmaker, wearing number 10. They spread it left.
These restarts are such an important part of the game, Ben. It's got cracking height on it, but just fell short. And it instantly turns over possession with 10 metres of space. And the Navy a chance to capitalise and get on the scoreboard, fight back the early 7-0 deficit. Lovely ball out to the right-hand wing from the Navy, taking possession up towards the opposition 22. But a cracking turnover, really strong body position there from the Infantry.
And he's done really well there, the Jackler from the Infantry. Stayed on his feet, strong over the ball. And the referee saw him attempting to pull that ball away, and he got the reward. So they got the chance again to attack. And last time they were in this position just outside their 22. They scored a cracking try, but they go to touch this time, so they look to rebuild again from the set piece that was so successful for them last time.
It's a really good steal, that, Ben.
Definitely. We got prime position here, Max. A line out right in front of our commentary position here on pitch 1 at Llandido's RFC at the heart of Wales Sevens. And what can the infantry do from this platform?
Navy don't know they're okay.
Ball comes in.
Gone back.
Again, they
Contest in
secure the
air.
ball.
Yeah, holding possession. Instantly putting width on the ball, taking out towards the right-hand side, away from where the line-out was. Some lovely feet, quick turn of pace up the middle, gone past the halfway line.
It was great feet back inside to make the break.
Quickly recycled.
They've got to be patient here, the infantry. They've got to rebuild. They're going backwards, but they still got possession. Oh, and a little knock on there from the infantry. So we'll restart again with a scrum this time to the Navy. And now have a chance to attack from just inside the infantry half. With just under 5 minutes gone in the first half in the second place semi-final in the elite men's competition at the Heart of Wales Sevens. If you're just joining us, the infantry in black and red versus the Navy, a forces clash here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. The infantry just edging out the Navy, and it deservedly so from what we've seen so far, Max.
Absolutely, but it's a real good contest so far. We see here a threatening kick from the Navy.
Perfect.
Infantry ball carrier able to recycle the ball as they look to make the most of some broken play.
Ooh.
A deliberate knock-on, was it, from the Navy? Yep, one hand slapped down, and consistent with the rest of the afternoon, referee Michael English awarding a yellow card against the Navy. So infantry not only with a score advantage but a man advantage for the next 2 minutes, the duration of a yellow card.
And as we saw, Max, in the first semi-final, when the All-Stars went down to 6 players, it was costly for them.
Absolutely.
And the Archers capitalised and scored 2 quick tries. And with just over a minute before half-time, can the infantry replicate that and make full advantage of the extra man?
That's a lovely offload.
Oh, and
again, superbly recycled, but some great covering tackles from the Navy. Really defending their line for all it's worth.
Gone back.
Oh, and a big tackle there.
Ball kept alive and always gone backwards, so
Time off, boys.
a bit of a time off from the referee.
Time's off, boys. Got a foul play flag.
And that was flag in from the assistant referee on this side.
Let's take a listen to what the conversation, what they're going to say.
What have you got, Stretch?
After the incident there, the late tackle, stuck in it, 14 blue, leaning on 12 head.
Okay, so your recommendation, because I've seen nothing. Yellow card, 14 blue. Okay, 14.
So we're going to have a second yellow card here against the Navy after the foul play flag in from the assistant referee. And this really is dangerous waters for the Navy. Deep in their own territory, but up against the pump here from the infantry.
Absolutely, and I think from the assistant referee's report, something off the ball as that play was bundled into touch, which was deemed unnecessary.
And we saw that big hit go in from the Navy player, and I wonder whether that sparked something on the floor there. But the assistant referee was perfectly positioned right on top of the instant. And we've had the yellow card sanctioned. So a quick tap from the infantry and they go waltzing over. Confidently, assuredly done there from the infantry number 9. And a good little try there. So it really is tricky times now for the Navy.
So you've got to think
I've got 20 seconds left.
that this period where there's a 2-man advantage, we can just hear the referee say it's 20 seconds left with both men off the field, and then another minute or so afterwards where they'll have another man in the bin. You've got to think this is a really important period where the infantry can make the most of a numerical advantage and further extend their lead.
So we will restart here, and the infantry looking to make the most of the 2-man advantage as we see the try again. And it really is a good quick tap here from the 9, and smart play, good feet. And he makes lots of space and look very, very easy. This game of sevens is a simple one when done well like that. And here we go. So the infantry, for the 3rd time, a free kick, not getting these restarts right. We've said how important they could be. And they've given the Navy a platform, but what can they do with 5 against 7? It's an uphill task. Oh, but an excellent break from the Navy number 8. A good covering tackle from the infantry, but the ball is still alive for the Navy. Oh, and another big tackle from the infantry, physical from the big number 2.
Cracking hit. been a taste of the whole game, hasn't it, Ben? Really attacking these breakdowns hard, driving the Navy off the ball and able to turn over possession.
It really has.
Towards the halfway line just in front of us here.
And the Infantry really haven't given the Navy much of a platform. They've not given them time, they've not given them space. And
carving run.
An excellent. It's going to be another try, a third try of the half for the Infantry.
That's the half, buddy, anyway, okay?
And that will be the half after the conversion attempt, confirms our referee Mike English. And it's been a testing half with a couple of instances of ill discipline, but some fantastic rugby as well. And we see the latest example from the Infantry here.
No first.
This final highlights reel before we break for half time. The 14 with all the wheels, all the gas, stepping out of the tackle attempt from the Navy. And he flies onto the post to extend the lead for the Infantry. So they're in a commanding position now in the second plate semi-final at the Heart of Wales Sevens here live on Next Gen 15. So we're back here for the second half of the second plate semi-final of the Elite Men's competition here at the Heart of Wales Sevens, live on Next Gen 15 from Llandudno's RFC. And the Royal Navy Sharks here really looking like fish out of water, being comfortably beaten by the Infantry at half-time. Can they come back into this at the break? After the break, sorry. And they're now back to 6. One of the yellow cards has rejoined us, but the Infantry starting as they left off, attacking with pace.
Instant pace on the ball. And Ben, this is our last game together commentating, and I must say you've had a couple of puns that haven't got the credit they deserve. So stay tuned, peeps, for some cracking more lines from Ben for the next 7 minutes, as the Infantry look to maintain possession, taking the ball out to the left, ball in one hand. It's constant threats.
That's feet.
Quickly recycled as they head towards the Navy 22 with a 3-score lead.
Oh, and
lovely loop around.
The Infantry marching on here with a 4th try of this second plate semi-final. They've really capitalised on the 2 yellow cards for the foul play by the Navy. And the lead becoming ever more commanding. And it's never really looked in doubt, it has to be said.
24-0, 6 minutes to go. Might be the case that the ship has very much sailed for the Navy in this plate semi-final.
You might say that their ship has been sunk, battleship style. Flashback to my childhood, hours spent playing battleships.
Absolutely.
But that's enough of the pun for the meantime. We're back to the rugby.
26-0 the score.
Happy, boys? Come on.
And the Infantry, can they get, they've had 4 attempts these restarts, they've all gone wrong so far. Can they get this one right? Oh, they've been stopped by the referee.
That was a perfect restart as well, ironically.
Ironically, spot on, Max. The first one, that was absolutely on the money. It has to be said, the perfect sevens restart.
It's just the confusion on numbers, but we're okay to go, so we'll go now, okay?
Confusion on numbers we hear there from
time is on.
referee Mike English.
And it's important we get this right.
So can he do it again? Flatter and longer, but we're able to play on. Navy in possession.
Penalty only?
He's fallen there into tackle. It's a high tackle, mitigated down by the referee for the fall into the contact. So there's a penalty only, but the Navy now, for the first time in a very long time it feels, have a chance to rebuild and attack from deep.
Good line. Taking the ball up to the halfway line, the Navy. Yeah, you can hear the referee correctly. We've got that player crawling on all fours, stopping the Navy.
Some foul play of their own now by the Infantry, chucking the ball away. An instant yellow card here in Elite Sevens. So now the Navy have a chance to fire some shots of their own against the Infantry, who are down to 6 men. Can they make it count as their armed forces counterparts did in the first half?
I think that's really important, Ben, in Sevens. Your game focusing on tempo and space, and completely unnecessary there from the Infantry player to throw the ball away, deny the opportunity to go quickly and correctly put in the sin bin. And instantly, the Navy able to capitalise from that player, the number 10 again. He's been a real threat all day across the park. Scoring under the post, putting the Navy on the scoreboard. Quick conversion.
And we highlighted him before the game, Max, or at the beginning of the game, as the player to watch for the Navy, and he's shown why there. Which we watched the replay. He really gets the ball with his, not much going on here, and he offloads to his friend, the number 13, and then a fantastic pick from the base. An excellent step off the left foot back inside and wheels.
Absolutely.
To score under the post.
Pretty much made something out of nothing there.
Definitely, and then that little moment of magic, they really make the ability to make things happen so important in Sevens, and it's really made the difference there for the Navy.
Still 19 points behind, just over 3 minutes on the clock, but a knock on there from the Infantry, and you wonder, do the Navy have a sniff of this game?
Things are starting to go their way for sure, Max. The yellow card was the first thing to go wrong for the Infantry, then a fantastic trial of nothing there from the number 10. Now a little knock on. They've got a platform to attack just outside the Infantry's 22. Can they go in behind enemy lines again?
Absolutely. There seems to be a certain buoyancy towards this Navy side now since that yellow card against the Infantry. Crucial passage of play came up here, we feel.
So they go left off the set piece. A good platform to attack from. And it's gone backwards, says our referee Mike English. So we play on with the Navy in possession.
Yeah, play on.
And a competitive breakdown, well turned over by the Infantry.
It's another really physical contest from the Infantry, and that's a flavour of what they've offered all day. Keeping the ball alive here, taking it back up to the left-hand side. I think just that hitting the breakdown, that providing that constant threat to turn the ball over has really been a key part of their game, and kind of robbing the Navy of possession.
Definitely, the Navy really have had no security with the ball in hand because the Infantry have been so physical at the breakdown, and that has cost them, it has to be said, and they had a good opportunity to attack, but it's been turned over, and now the Infantry looking to go it alone down the outside. Here's the flying number 7, and he's easing off towards the try line here as they score their 5th try, the Infantry, with a player down. They were down to 6 men, but it didn't matter.
Grounded it just before.
So they open up the lead again, restore that buffer. It's 31-7 with just under 2 minutes left to go. It feels like it very much is dead and buried now. Some of the Navy players looking a bit out on their feet, puffing hard, and it has been a long, hot day of Sevens here at the heart of Wales. Conversion to come. The number 2, he's the stalwart here for the Infantry. He's the older statesman of the team. But he's an assured character. He's their skipper. He plays with real patience. We'll see here, ball in one hand, bit of flair there, but he's a cool, calm head, a good experienced Sevens player. He's been on the circuit for a long time, and that experience really, has paid dividends for the Infantry in this game, Max.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself, Ben. And yeah, with just 1 minute on the clock, 5 tries to 1. They'll be really pleased with their performance and looking to build on that in the final against the Archers.
Yeah, so that's going to be an interesting match, and we'll preview that final quickly, Max. From what we've seen in these last 2 semi-finals, 2 very different teams. We've got the physicality of the Infantry, who've played some cracking rugby of their own, and just pure student flair. They play with such flamboyance, the Archers. The freedom being students, I guess, young lads with their lives ahead of them. They really play with that freedom. It's going to be an interesting plate final, that, which will be coming up later on Next Gen 15.
I'm really looking forward to watching that game. I think it'll be a cracking contest. Like you say, contrasting styles of play, but the sun's out. It's a beautiful evening, and yeah, I expect a really, really hard-fought contest, and not much to separate the 2 sides at all so far today.
No, and I completely agree. And as we've heard from Eddie Jones in the week previewing the England v Australia game, the referee can be so influential in how that game's going to go ahead, and it's going to be a Welsh lad, Elgin Williams, in the middle that day, and he likes a bit of 70, he likes some quick ball attacking rugby, so he could really facilitate a fantastic plate final here at the Heart of Wales Sevens, coming up later live on Next Gen 15. But in the closing seconds of this second plate semi-final, the Navy have the ball, and they'll look to fire the final shot of this all-armed forces clash. But it's an uphill task. They get the penalty, successive penalties, awarded by referee Mike English, and another yellow card this time. Well, we were singing his praises earlier in the game, but the experienced number 2 is...
Lovely little kick through from the scrum half from the Navy. Is he able to finish under the posts? Fly hacks through. Looks as though he's been unable to ground it. Yeah, correctly spotted by the referee. Real opportunity there to finish, but it matters not.
The Infantry ran out absolutely deserving winners. A fantastic effort there from the Navy, but he does lose it forward. You know, the referee, Mike English, doing well to keep up with play, vindicated there by the highlights reel. It clearly went forward, and that is full time in the second plate semi-final, so we can confirm the Infantry, having run out convincing 31-7 winners, will play the Archers in the final of the Elite Men plate final here at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
Just time for us to quickly bow out, Ben, I think. Thank you to all you listeners. I'm going to hand you back over to Tom.
It's been a pleasure to join you here on Next Gen 15 as we do hand you over for the Cup semi-finals at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Back to Mr. Tom Reed. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the rugby.
Cheers to the lads there, Ben and Max. Give me a little break on commentary. They are now going to get ready for their games. They still have got work to do out in the middle as referees are on the line with the flag. However, I'm joined by another Ben, Doctor. Did you have to say it twice? Or can you just get away with one and then mention afterwards that you got 2 doctorates, or do I have to say it twice?
Convention says, Tom, that if you're gonna call me Doctor, it's either Doctor, or you use both my post-nominal titles. But to you, Ben will do.
Lovely. So, joined by Ben Moore, all the way down a long old trip. Well, to be fair, actually, probably halfway into Wales. Probably as far a trip as most of the referees here coming up down from Liverpool.
Yeah, I find myself on the border of Wales and Liverpool. So of the 2 of them, much rather be in Wales, mate. Much rather be in Wales.
We're getting ready for a great contest here. The British Army versus the Priscilly Barbars. It's going to be a really tight contest. Man in the middle, Sam Phillips from London. Priscilly Barbars kicking off from left to right on your screens. British Army going from right to left in the red kit. The British Army have been a dominant force over this tournament. Remember, they came 3rd in the Super 7 series overall, falling short only to Samurai and Hong Kong. So they'll certainly come here expecting to do well. And they're already running up the left-hand side here, making some decent ground. As they move the ball into some space, look to try and move it around. Pop back inside. And they've got some space opening up in front of them here. Advantage being played by the referee for the high tackle. But it looks like the Army may not even need it. And they in touch in the corner there.
Tight one there, Tom. But, I must say, I've seen the Army a few times today, and their fitness has impressed me greatly. All that military training coming in well for them. But the footwork in particular, electric. They play some really nice stuff. And nearly in there, just a tight call in the corner.
Certainly is, and it's only a matter of time now. But no shock, no surprise that they score straight off of the penalty. So it is the Army who have the first say here in this Men's Cup semi-final.
Got 2 ARs under the post, boys.
Referee Sam Phillips is very impressed that both of the ARs have bothered to get underneath the post for this, but it's a big game, why not?
Sam Phillips, fantastic referee, looks like a giraffe, gets around the pitch like an antelope. Sensational.
A great description. And he's even giving us a little mention now as well. We'll give him a little wave as we watch the replay here. Good step into the left-hand side and breaking off of those tackles to get over the line for their first score. Conversion unsuccessful. So it remains at 5-0.
No doubt the Army will be disappointed with that one. Quite close to the post. You'd expect them to want to come in.
I've just noticed that I think that Sam has managed to swipe someone's Welsh shorts. As far as I'm aware, he is very English and from London as well, so even more English than you could probably get.
Very much English, mate, very much English. London through and through, but he's wanted to represent the Welsh nation with his WR shorts all day, and he's done a sensational job, looking resplendent in them.
Certainly is, and he's doing a good job so far in this game. And these teams will happily ensure that he has very little involvement, and they want to be the talking point of this game. As the British Army are once again in possession, moving up the pitch. Pushing up to the outside, the 22 now, pushing into the Priscilly 22. Oh, just lost the ball forwards. And now the Priscilly Barbars pick up and go themselves. Oh, a crunching tackle there though. But it's good support. Unfortunately.
Just tried a bit too much out the back of the hand there, but you know, the British Army combine great physicality with great speed, great footwork around the pitch. They're a delight to watch, but really good contest so far, mate.
Certainly is. Really, really close and tight contest. It's a shame there, really, just that knock-on pass not quite going to hand.
You say a shame. I'm sure the opposition disagree, mate.
Sure they do, but it certainly would have been a lovely bit of skill and a great counter-attack as well.
Scrum now. Be interesting to see what happens here, whether we get quick ball out or whether someone wants to flex her arm a little bit. Fantastic attacking platform down.
A very solid scrum from both sides there. Good platform. Cutting a tight line in to the left-hand side of that scrum on the blind side.
Tackle!
Powering through. Great strength to get all the way. I mean, he must have gone 15 metres with about eventually 3 different men hanging off him. And once again, the power and the strength being shown from the Army. And they get themselves over the line for their second try.
Yes, strong run from that scrum, mate. Good support played by the Army guys. And the try looked inevitable, really. Great position from Sam, in no doubt. Conversion to come.
This time the conversion is successful.
Yeah, I got
see here, just powering those legs, gaining at least 10 metres with a player hanging off him. Wasn't until some other players managed to make the tackle. And again, 3 players could not stop that try from being scored. Just shows the strength and power that these Army players have. As you can tell, a strong contingent from the islands. And the ball eventually makes its way back before we have to break out the spare. So a high and short kickoff again by the British Army. But it is taken by the Barbars as they look to move that ball out into the wide spaces here on the near side. Keeping central.
Leave it, everyone! You won it, you won it! Good turnover.
And the British Army won the turnover there. Great work, a little dummy. And he's going to be through and under the sticks.
Fantastic little pass from the two there. Improvisation or visionary, your guess.
That'll be afterwards.
We'll leave that one up to your imagination before we tie ourselves down.
Yes.
Successful conversion from the British Army. As we take a look back at the try here, so there's a turnover won by the British Army, chipped over, and then that loose ball, that loose defence allowed the British Army to get themselves under the sticks. So it's half-time here in the Cup semi-final. It's the British Army 17, Priscilly Barbars 0. So about to get back underway here for the second half. The British Army getting us underway. Kicking from left to right on your screen in the red shirts.
Good high retake. Gather there, sorry, by Priscilly.
Taking their time, trying to probe the British Army defence to try and find a gap.
Yeah, I think the Army did a really good job in that first half of just preventing the Barbars from having much of the ball at all, really, so they'll probably just want to get to grips with it, pass it around a little bit and try and open the gaps where they can, Tom.
Exactly that. And they're trying to find the gap right here.
Good contest. Backwards.
But the Barbars trying to move their ball around.
The Army have turned that ball over now, looking to open a space if they can.
Lovely offload. Oh, a little show and go. And through the gap, and they have the support, which will get them their fourth try.
Well, they went into half-time with a strong lead, and they've carried that on early in the second half.
A wide attempt here at the conversion, so we'll see how they do. And not sure what he thought the posts were then, to be honest, Ben.
Well, it's flattering for a mere mortal as myself to see that they do have some weaknesses.
Yeah, it's a very good point. They can't always be perfect.
All behind, lads, all behind.
I asked Sam for an interesting fact earlier on, and he turned around and just said, "I've got an interesting fact for you. I love you." Which is very sweet, and also a bit strange.
It's beautifully sweet, mate.
Certainly is. And it's beautifully sweet as the British Army get over for their 5th try as well. Storming away here after a difficult last game for the British Army. Came out the eventual winners, but it was a tight contest.
I think credit to both teams really, Tom, here. The weather's really picked up, the temperature's gone soaring in the last couple of hours, and these guys are running around at a rate of knots, still looking pretty fit, pretty physical, getting around, and most importantly, providing everyone at the Heart of Wales Sevens here with an entertaining afternoon.
Certainly are. You see on that replay, it's that offload there. They're trying to get that ball into some space, keep it alive. But they throw it straight to one of the British Army players. He just goes, "Thank you very much. I'll run straight over that try line."
Classic risk versus reward, mate. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
High ball. Tried to bat it back, but it went straight into the hands of one of the Priscilly Barbars players. Just losing it on the floor. Doing the typical, just stopping and not waiting for that whistle. And they're just going to allow the British Army to potentially extend their lead even further. But they too will make a mistake.
Yeah, taken into touch by yellow, so it's a red line out. I can tell from 30 metres away.
Referee saying that he should tell from 30, he could tell from 30 metres away. My reaction to that, and I will say this to Sam afterwards, is what were you doing 30 metres away?
In fairness to Sam, I think he was much closer than that. He was at least within 25 metres, Tom, so let's not be too harsh on him.
Certainly will, and you can hear just in the background some of the live music starting to get going. So I do apologise for the singing.
Not 5, lads. Didn't go 5 metres.
The Army up quickly there to put pressure on that free kick. The Barbars looking to work the space on the far side here. Not held in the tackle. Good to still keep going.
Ball making its way out to the wide spaces. And once again, tail of Priscilly Barbars' day, the ball just going loose. And the Army running another one in. I do think that 6 tries looks much nicer than 5. So it's an even number.
Yeah, nice round even number. Really appreciate that.
It's helped my OCD out, certainly. As they add the extras. So 1 minute left to play in this Cup semi-final, and well, we know the result. There's still 1 minute of exciting rugby to play though, so we'll see how that goes.
Guys, we're going to play on. We're going to play on. If we go near him,
More than 1 minute of exciting rugby, Tom. Plenty of games left this afternoon.
Certainly is. Drop down under the post.
Let's go, guys. Yep, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just waiting for one of the Army players to make their way off the field, and we'll get ourselves back underway. Once again, a high ball right up into the air. I think that eventually came off his head.
Yeah, mixed by the army in the air, off someone's head. Fantastic. We've seen it all today.
And that is full time here. So not quite as a tight game as we were hoping for, but certainly a great spectacle. A dominant display from the British Army, coming out the victors 34 points to 0 over the Priscilly Barbars. And that sees the British Army through to the Cup final later on today, scheduled for 7:20. Up next, I believe we have the second Cup final of the day, semi-final of the day. We'll bring you that very shortly. So, getting underway here. You know, I'm just double checking. Yeah, is the second Elite Men Cup semi-final. It's the Glamorgan Raiders versus the Red Roosters. The Glamorgan Raiders in the black strip and the Red Roosters in the white strip with the red shoulders. Red Roosters, a really strong side. Well, both these sides both strong in the group stages. Mr. Ben Wood, who previously was on commentary here whilst I had a little break. Usually plies his trade on a Saturday in the national leagues in England. And he's got some fairly qualified assistant referees as well. Assisted on this near side by Daryl Chapman, professional game match official, assistant referee in the Championship and the Premiership. On the far side by Mr. Mike Mulroy, who has run the line in the World 7 Series.
Big decision here for Ben, yellow card. Is always going to come, pressure building on that line. Too many penalties. That to happen. Yeah, echo your thoughts, mate. Quick chat about Ben and his team. Ben, very experienced referee, very good young referee, very ably assisted by two great ARs. The teams have got a real good match official team in front of them.
Oh, great little pop up there. And a deserved try there for the Glamorgan Raiders.
Pressure in the man advantage counting there. Well played.
Certainly is. Just shows how quickly that man advantage can mean so much to a team. That straight away they've been able to get a try.
Glamorgan restarting here. High hanging kick, contact in the air there. Clear decision for Ben. Another yellow card. Down to 6 apiece at the moment.
Too easy and straightforward yellow cards there.
14 high tackle in the air, no reset chance.
Simple tackle in the air, yellow cards. Oh, great hands to keep hold of that ball there. Anyone else would have knocked that on. Little Goosey through, go the Red Roosters. Are they going to get all the way? They are indeed.
Great work. Great callback.
Thank you.
Yellow card straight after the restart. They made that numerical match
Roosters,
count
your bin can come back
in for
on
a try.
after the kick, okay?
Game on.
Really is great work, and the Red Roosters will regain their yellow card as well, so they will be back up to a full complement. But the Glamorgan Raiders have another minute down a man. Hands on that. Nice little offload. And it's just seeing the gap open up in front of him. Little Goosey, power through the tackle and offload to his supporting man.
Yeah, superb work by the Roosters there. Well worked try. Really well deserved.
Which way are you going, my friend? Thank you.
High ball.
Backwards.
Going backwards from Red. Picked up again by the Red Roosters. Moving through, and they're just drifting through that defence.
Yeah, they spotted the gap and they were straight through. Clinical precision by the Red Roosters. Well worked try there.
It's a difficult balance, isn't it, Ben? When you're down a man, you're trying to fill the field, but also, you know, keep that no gaps in the middle. It's really difficult to make sure you've got men on the outside, but also don't leave any gaps in the middle. And unfortunately, they just left a slightly too big a gap in the middle.
Yeah, you're damned if you do, or you're damned if you don't, mate. Learning curve here. Don't get my man put in the bin.
It certainly is.
Easier said than done.
Well, considering that the sin bin was for a tackle in the air, I'd say it's something we don't want to see in the game.
Yeah, really clear onus on that from World Rugby, and rightly so. We've got to protect people's heads. We've got to protect where people are landing. Not just for the professional guys, but also these guys that have got to go back to work on a Monday morning. Really important. No one should be getting hurt playing the game of rugby.
Scrum all line out. Scrum all line out. Scrum. Forward pass.
Scrum option taken from the forward pass there.
Forward pass into touch. Scrum option chosen. They can pick whatever side they want. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Strong platform here that the Glamorgan Raiders can try and pounce from. They're in their own half, but it's not insurmountable as they look to go around the outside, adding on the afterburners. Wasn't held and tried to get back up, rightfully so, but then was tackled into touch.
30 seconds, or 20 seconds.
As we enter the last 20 seconds of this first half. Opt to go short to the front of the line out.
He's on the chest, he's on the shirt. Flat for me.
Popping back inside the Red Roosters.
First player's in the way.
Penalty given away for the tackler not rolling away. The ball going loose, but there is still space here on the near side. A strong fend, and they dot the ball down over the line for the last say of this first half.
All that from that line out, Tom. Really well worked move from the line out. Got right up to near the goal line. Quick penalty from Ben, and then the Red Roosters capitalised. Really good work from those guys.
Certainly great work and a well-deserved and well-worked try.
For the kick, Reece, yeah.
Sure, the coaching team will be chuffed with them. All the effort they put on the training paddock coming to pay off in the big game.
The kick there just gliding to the left-hand side of the upright. So that takes us to half-time here. The Red Roosters are the better side so far, leading over the Glamorgan Raiders by 19 points to 7. 2 yellow cards so far we've had in this game. We've still got a big second half to come to see who is going to join the British Army in that Elite Men's Cup final. So the Red Roosters about to get us back underway here in this Elite Men's Cup semi-final. A high kick just inside the 10-metre line. Great work to get up into the air and reach those arms out to pinch the ball out of the sky.
Really well worked kick-off there, Tom. Really well worked. You've got to be happy with that. Got well above his man, playing the ball, textbook.
He's always isolated and he's on the floor.
Now it's gone to pot.
I can't hear gents, lots of noise. Okay.
Glamorgan Raiders now moving further up the field. Roosters trying to disrupt it. It's a scrappy bit of play, the ball bobbling around everywhere. Giving away a penalty, sealing off.
Red Roosters getting a bit excited there, thinking that the penalty was for them to go quickly. It's Glamorgan ball. Let's see what comes of it.
Good opportunity here for the Glamorgan Raiders to try and narrow down that scoreline. A try, especially a converted try, really helped them.
Yeah, only 2 scores in it, mate. If they score quickly now, game on.
He is. The Red Roosters are going to try and do everything they can to slow this down, though, and make it as difficult as possible. But it's good feet and good strength by the Glamorgan Raiders there to get over the try line.
Oh, great awareness from the guy. He knew that he was tackled. He released the ball on the ground, got back up with it, saw the space ahead of him, straight in for the try. Conversion looks a real prospect here. But he shanked it wide. Unfortunate.
He missed it.
Means they need a converted try to draw at the moment. A draw. Well, I think we go into extra time with golden point.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you.
So it'd certainly make for an entertaining semi-final. That is for sure.
Great game so far, though, Tom.
Certainly is.
End to end.
Still got over 4 minutes left, so you forget you've got so much time left still. It's just such a tightly contested game. Don't know where it's going to go. What a tackle.
Big hit. Impact statement.
First player's taken the ball, second player's ripped it. Play on, he's taken it and then it's
What a
ripped.
space out here now, Tom. If Glamorgan can make the most of it.
Certainly is. It's good communication from the referee, saying that the first man's ripped the ball.
Well done, thank you, Rob. That's a fine.
The second man has then ripped it back off of him. So play on. Oh.
So unfortunate.
Those are the things that you can't get wrong.
So unfortunate. All the good work up to that point undone.
Yeah, thank you.
And that ball just slightly drifting forwards.
You had the advantage over, you had a pass.
Bit of redemption now for Glamorgan. Ball back to them. They can win it at the scrum. We could be on for a decent attacking platform. But I've got to say, really good, clear communication by the referee so far throughout this game. The players know where they stand, and he's been really consistent.
Good pass. Just come down.
Certainly has.
Crouch. Points. Set.
Scrappy scrum there. Ball came out the back, but it's the Red Roosters that broke off of the scrum and were able to dive on it first. So they come out with the possession. Or nearly losing that ball in contact there. Doing well to keep possession.
Wing is onside.
The chip goes over on the right-hand side.
Gets into touch.
There'll be no quick.
Ran out of
change hands,
space.
it's touched.
Still 3 minutes to go in this Elite Men's Cup semi-final. The Red Roosters lead by 7 points, so a converted try by the Glamorgan Raiders would mean that we go to extra time. But the Red Roosters have won the opposition line out.
Great tackle. Great tackle getting back to save the day there. But it could still be on. Too much space out wide. Well worked by Roosters. That last ditch tackle in vain, unfortunately.
Thanks, Tara. I'll talk after the kick. I'll talk after the...
Glamorgan Raiders just questioning the referee there, but rightfully so, saying he'll have a chat after the conversion.
Wild conversion attempt.
A very wild conversion attempt.
He'll be hoping that doesn't come back to bite him.
There's still time in this game as we watch the replay here. The ball just going wide. Easy, really.
Time.
Still a minute and a half to go, Tom, by the clock on the screen here. Anything can happen in 90 seconds of sevens rugby.
Certainly can. If I know our producer well enough, that clock will be spot on.
Come back for the first. Thank you. 1.
And that it is. The referee confirms that there's a minute left, just as we click over into 13 minutes.
The ball automatically comes onto there. So yeah, the last time they got the forward foot shove, but the ball just pinged out your back feet. I saw the ball ping out first. It was great. Yeah, that's right. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, Roosters could be in again here. It's good work by Glamorgan to hold on to them.
Going to come back for the knock on by White. Scrum down. Scrum down. Scrum. Scrum. Keep it straight.
Scrum may be the last action of the game here. We'll see what comes of it. Strong shove by Red Roosters. Glamorgan have the ball. Unfortunately, time isn't on their side.
Trying everything they can, and they're going to run it from their own try line. Chip through. Decides to kick it again. And I think he knew that was going to be a penalty, but he didn't really have much of an option. Needed to try something. Either way, clock is red. So is the referees. They tap, they kick away, and that is full time here. And it will be the Red Roosters who play the British Army in the Men's Elite Cup final here at the Heart of Wales Sevens.
Some final that'll be, Tom. Some final.
It certainly will. Join us in a few minutes for the next game.
Welcome back to the Heart of Wales Sevens. Streaming live on YouTube by NextGen15 on YouTube. Glamorgan Wanderers playing the Neath Globe Trotters. This promises Mike Phillips, Wales and British and Irish Lions legend, my co-commentator, to be an enthralling encounter.
Yeah, the sun's out. This is the final now, so it's been a great day so far. Now we both enjoyed it so far, so we're looking forward to this final.
We didn't enjoy the last minute of the South Africa-Wales first test. An unfortunate loss for Wales, but as you say, Mike, the sun's out, and these two teams have toiled hard all day to reach this point. And what a day we've had here in Llanidloes. Let's hope for a great match here between these two sides. Off we go then. An infringement early on. Some final nerves. Knock on, there'll be a scrum. What's your take, Mike, on the South Africa-Wales first test? Spirited performance from Wales. Nobody predicted that one.
No, myself, I thought the fact that the Welsh boys haven't played for so many weeks, I just felt that, and I've been in that situation myself as well, so I just felt that South Africa were going to dominate the game. Fair play to the Welsh boys. Showed massive character and, you know, almost winning. And I think they can take so much out of it and so many positives.
Neath Globe Trotters then with possession. With Llanidloes Rugby Club basking in sunshine here in early July. Into the Glamorgan Wanderers half. Little kick across. Chance here in the wide channel. Another attempted kick. Is there a regather on the floor? No. Ball's gone loose. Wanderers secure possession. Little sniped on the blind side. Caught up by the Globe Trotters, and Wanderers in a bit of a predicament there in their own 22. Music in the background. Smell of food. Beer is flowing here at Llanidloes. In the latter stages of the Saturday of the Heart of Wales Sevens, here come Glamorgan Wanderers. Space in the wider channels. A one-handed hold and an offload. He has a man on the outside, doesn't need him. Fens has a go himself. Up the middle he goes. running back to the outside channels. He has a support on the inside. And this could be the first try. And a well-constructed try, Mike Phillips.
Yeah, lovely piece of play there. Lovely the footwork and then the offload inside. And I don't know his name, but number 14, he got some serious gas, some great finish. A bit like a Rhys Zammit we've seen today.
2 tries for Rhys Lightning. And trouble with his hairstyle at the moment, going through a bit of a phase.
We talked about that, but we've all been there. I've been there myself. But yeah, I think he's scoring on and off the field these days. I think he's got to be careful.
Got to be careful with our commentary, alternative commentary here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. But a lovely finish here. Well, we questioned this tactic of going back inside. But fair to the lad, he broke through, shrugged a few tackles, and lovely little inside ball here, and the gas was there to take the first try for Glamorgan Wanderers. Of course, a rich history of sevens prowess at the Cardiff-based club. And they'll restart.
Big names have played for the Wanderers over the years, haven't they? Like Warburton and Andy Powell, I think, played. So I think massive club.
Have to go there in 2 weeks, Mike, to do an after-dinner speech. Thanks for reminding me of Sam and Andy Powell. I'll have to reference them. And then on the attack again, tap and go into the Neath Globe Trotters 22. Wanderers in the ascendancy. There's an extra man on the outside. The pass goes loose. The referee blows up for an infringement, but we commentated earlier, Mike, in the earlier rounds of the elite stages of this festival, and everyone we've spoken to today is having a great day. Camping tonight, a few beers, a bit of live music going on, but rugby's been the winner.
Oh, massive, and that's why I love the game so much. It's that grassroots sort of things, the values you learn, and that family spirit, and having a couple of beers and enjoying yourself, and that's what it's all about. So the sun's out. This is it's been a fantastic day so far, and it looks like it's going to be an epic night to come, especially with my DJ set.
Which will obviously be the highlight of the weekend. And Wanderers on the attack again. That's gone forward. Referee's arms out, advantage for Neath Globe Trotters. Now then, on the outside, a little show and go. He's in a bit of space, opens his legs. Last defender makes a great tackle, but what an offload from the floor. The Wanderers defence is there, and the penalty is given. Wanderers rewarded for some real good work rate back in defence.
Great turnover on the floor. You just felt there that the Wanderers were working hard in defence, and they got their shape back very quick.
When you get to the latter stages, Mike, of a sevens tournament or whatever level, you're digging deep into your reserves. You see players with hands on hips, hands on heads. It's a tough day, isn't it?
Yeah, and what you need those gas men, and you need people with serious pace. There's so much space out there, but you need that gas, and I don't know what this chap's doing with his... He's lost his shorts, I think. He's making a name for himself.
He's certainly doing that. The budgie smugglers are out in Llanidloes as Neath Globe Trotters on the attack, 7-0 down, but approaching the Wanderers 22 for the first time, and that goes the other way. Wanderers contesting the rucks here and winning the penalties. They've been good all day, Glamorgan Wanderers. Little half break step. That's a loose pass. Can the Globe Trotters grab onto it? No, they can't.
Tackle!
There's all the coaches and supporters on the sideline gesticulate to the referee, a knock on. It's not just the players that are involved here at the Heart of Wales Sevens, it's the coaches, it's the physios, the kit men, and everything that comes along and makes for a great festival, Mike.
Yeah, we went down to look at the tug of war in another sort of part, and it's just amazing, isn't it? The sun, the setting. You can see this festival really growing. It's grown so much in 5 years, and you can see it just expanding and developing in years to come. It's got a really good feel about it, and absolutely love it.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage here, live streamed by NextGen 15 on YouTube. Heart of Wales Sevens, here come the Neath Globetrotters. There's a bit of gas on the outside. Great tackle. They still have it, the Globetrotters. Now then, can they do something? Little kick into the 22 of the Glamorgan Wanderers, but great cover again. Feature of this match so far, the Wanderers' defence, but there's a penalty for Neath Globetrotters. This could be interesting. Tap and go. It's the biggest tap I've ever seen in my life. In the air. Oh, the step inside. Can he go again? He's gone in, he's gone out, he's gone under the post, and that's exactly what the Neath Globetrotters needed to square the match up. Kick to come, of course. And right on half-time. Fantastic score for the Globetrotters, Mike, and we've got a game in our hands.
Oh, lovely bit of footwork there, and you know, perfect conditions, and you know, when you've got footwork like that, bit of gas, vision, you know, that's what you need in sevens, and great finish.
Is that cold?
That's half-time. Little shout out to all the officials here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. They've been not just at this elite competition, they've been at the social sevens, the super social sevens. That's one for you and I, Mike, when we decide to put our boots on again, which will be none time soon.
Boots are staying off, I think.
So when we walked around to the tug of war, Mike, there's a 400 or 500 people there, an official Welsh officiated tug of war tournament. We walked past several grounds where those social sevens events were going on, and lots of tents, lots of glamping areas. You know, this event has huge scope for years to come.
Yeah, massive. You know, it's got, you know, the vibe is great. We went down there, watched the tug of war. We seen Kevin Phillips was there. He's coaching Llanboidy, and I think they've been dominating down there. So and it's a massive, you know, that sort of tug of war sport is massive in West Wales, and people put so much effort into it, and it's great to see, and coming up here and enjoying themselves, and you know, and it's a serious event, and so it was great to see. So yeah, and the tents down there, it's amazing. Youngsters coming here, enjoying themselves and playing some rugby.
It's great that people like you, legends of the game, Mike Phillips, Lee Byrne being here also, Kevin Phillips, former Wales hooker as well, as we get the second half underway with the Neath Globetrotters equalising right on the stroke of half-time. So we have a game on our hands here. Off go the Globetrotters, tap and go up the middle of the field. Wanderers may have felt they were in control of this game, but fine try at the end of the first half from the Globetrotters, and here we go again. Extra man on the outside, the little half break, create a bit of step, a goose step, cuts back inside cleverly away from touch, a step off the left foot, ball in one hand, good tackle coming in from the Wanderers. Now then, quick ball, three men on the outside. Wanderers are up high, the kick ahead, we've seen that so much today here at the Sevens. And the referee blows up for an infringement. Some inventive play, Mike.
Yeah, lovely kick, attacking kick in there. We've seen so many kicks in the international game today, Wales against Africa, and it was too much kicking, and you know, but then it was kicking into space, and there was a reason behind it, and unfortunately it didn't quite come off. But yeah, you know, attacking kicks are key in the game these days.
Neath Globetrotters taken into contact. Wanderers, feature of this game. Oh, the tap and go, has that gone back? Oh, a little error there.
That'll be a pint on the head, won't it, later?
A little pint on the head, yeah. 2 fingers for a knock on, pint on the head for a blatant knock on, and a yard of ale if you throw an interception. That's the Sevens rules. We spoke earlier, Mike, about the Sevens game, whatever level, being developmental. Young players now should play a lot of tag, a lot of touch, a lot of sevens, because that's the space, that's where you learn your skills.
No, massively. Yeah, I think it's huge, and I don't think we do enough of it, to be honest. I think you know, we've seen the game get so physical, and that's obviously an important part of the game, but you know, putting the ball into space is what the game's all about at the end of the day. And you know, we see the team today, South Africa, they couldn't do it. You know, they don't develop that side of the game. I think they just look for contact and kick in, and you know, we've got the natural ability to put the ball into space, and I think we need to, you know, do more of that really.
Well, you were lucky enough to do both sides of that part of the game, Mike, the physicality and the skill and the touch and the space. As Glamorgan Wanderers now looking to get back into this game, led early on. The Neath Globe Trotters came back with a score just for half-time. Tight encounter here at Llanidloes. Wanderers trying to find a way. Nice hold up and pass to the wide channel here. A little out the back cat flap pass, long looping one. Feature of sevens. Little 3-on-2 on the outside now. Can Wanderers create a 2-on-1? They've got it into the wide area. This looks good. He's running for the post. One man to beat. Little step off his right, under the sticks. And Wanderers finally find a way against the Neath Globe Trotters to take the lead. How difficult, Mike, would it be to play in this match, knowing that there's hundreds of people just 50 yards away having a beer, a hot dog and a burger, enjoying some live music?
Well, I'm a few points in, it'd be quite hard at the minute. But it's great actually, you know, mixing people, and it's great, you know, meeting people and then seeing the guys on the field now. So I'm watching them play, it's quite cool, and you know, playing some good stuff as well. So meeting the people here is a great, like I said, great vibe here. Everyone's enjoying themselves and really good feel-good factor here. So I'm glad I'm here, not on the pitch.
2 substitutions made, some weary legs. As Wanderers restart to the Globe Trotters. 14-7, 11 minutes 15 on the clock. And the thing with sevens is it doesn't take much time. One score can make all the difference, and here come the Globe Trotters. Step inside, second step inside, looking for a runner on his outside, goes himself. Plenty of blue shirts on this near side to our commentary position. Little one-handed look, he's going all the way. He could go all the way. Does he back himself? No. He has support on the inside. Well, this is a ding-dong affair. Great score from the Neath Globe Trotters to get their second try.
Unbelievable bit of skill there, you know, fair play, gas, vision, and fair play. What a game we got here. Unbelievable.
I hope you're enjoying our footage here of the Heart of Wales Sevens in Llanidloes, streamed live on YouTube by NextGen15, and that's a pretty embarrassing conversion. I think even Lee Byrne off his right foot might have kicked that one.
That's a sing-song as well, I think.
So that's a sing-song. That's a Sweet Caroline after from him.
He might have to do a DJ set tonight as well, I think.
Well, don't hold your breath. Mike Phillips, 9 o'clock.
Don't follow me, though, because that's... I'll have to go before me.
Great try, though. Shame the conversion wasn't made, and that makes it just a little bit harder for Neath Globe Trotters. That could have been the equalising conversion, but we're into the 13th minute. Of course, 14 minutes will mean time up, and that could mean devastation for the Globe Trotters. You feel now, Mike, they have to regain this restart if they have any chance of winning this match.
Yeah, this is the key time in the game, isn't it? And you know, missing that might refocus. You know, but we'll have to see. So wait and see. Great finish to this game. Another just minute left on the clock. So interesting stuff.
Yeah, what will Wanderers do here? Well, firstly, they have to win the set piece. They do so uncontested into the midfield. Loose pass. Now then, they're going for it into the wide channels. They have the ascendancy. They have the lead by 2 points. No turnovers will be the call. 2 weary sides. Been a long day of sevens. They've reached this stage, and there's a tactic we've seen a lot today. Crossfield kick. 2 big men in the wide channels, well covered. Now then, this surely is the last chance for the Neath Globe Trotters. 1 possession. Can they make the score that will make the difference to win the game? Shrugs 1 tackle, lovely offload coming in. Another one, the big pass. There's only 1 Wanderers defender out there. Can he shrug him? Yes, he can. Will he get in the corner? What a score. What a finish to this game. Mike Phillips, have you seen such rugby?
That was like Twickenham in 08 when I scored the winning try. It was unbelievable. People are going berserk here.
The crowd's gone berserk. There's a guy when he's taking his shirt off with a Welsh hat. What a finish.
Got streakers on the pitch.
The streakers on the pitch, that comes later. The conversion doesn't matter, it was nowhere near.
Top game of rugby, fair play.
Well, a keenly contested final, as you'd imagine. The Wanderers led it all the way with the Globe Trotters with an amazing finish. This game ends up with a scoreline of Glamorgan Wanderers 14, the Neath Globe Trotters victorious 17. Join us for a big match coming up next. What a finish. Well, they had nothing to lose. They had to throw caution to the wind. There was one Wanderers defender. He couldn't quite get to the big man, and he strided in the corner in front of the green tent where they're having champagne, strawberries, pasties and everything. I think they're in fancy dress over there. It doesn't matter. The Neath Globetrotters run out winners.
The women will be all over him tonight, I think.
The budgie smugglers are out. They're going to go for a river recovery now and then celebrate in style.
Straight to the bar, I'd be going.
Standing.
For the winning try, you don't want to be going to river recovery, you want to be going straight to the bar and telling everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, credit to all these players. They're giving it all today. What a great finish to the day. Glamorgan Wanderers 14, Neath Globetrotters 17. Join us on Next Gen 15 for the next brilliant Heart of Wales Sevens match. So here we are at the Heart of Wales Sevens. It's the Archers against the British Army, playing in a change strip of black and red, and a kick deep into
Infantry. Oh, they're coming to get you.
Thank you.
You're a goner, mate.
Infantry, take off me, please.
Infantry.
Receiver here.
Apologies, it's the Infantry against the Archers. Don't want to get that wrong.
That ball.
I don't want the Infantry coming after me, Mike.
You shut the ball in. Line
Well,
out, black
it's
ball.
been a long day of sevens. Archers got their hands full here. But the Infantry have been awesome all day, Mike Phillips. Talent right through their sevens. Archers on the attack from the line out. They fancy their chances, ship wide. And look for the offload out the back door. But that's been a feature of the Infantry's play all day. The contact area. Oh, that's a scruffy looking kick. A bit like South Africa against Wales this afternoon. But they regain possession. Infantry looking a little bit messy at the moment. Oh, great step. Half through. That's a high tackle.
Go, go.
Quick ball. The missed pass, not really required on that occasion. Good defense from the Archers. Got to watch all of these Infantry players, but another error. The Archers growing into this game, even though it's only in the second minute.
Offside 14.
Well, they look a little bit rattled to me, Mike.
Yeah, it's that key thing in rugby, whatever standard you play, is discipline, isn't it? And you're not making too many errors, and the Infantry making silly errors, really, and that you can tell that the players have got such incredible natural ability to step in, and they can see the space, but then it's that discipline to just do the right thing.
Well, they've contested another tackle and given yet another penalty away. Looks like a yellow card, and the Archers could get the first score. And over they go, the Archers, against all the odds. Well, they've made this final and got the first score. The Infantry down to 6 men. Great start for the Archers.
Yeah, they'd be happy with that one. They tough conversion from the touchline, though. With a great start, and the Infantry making too many errors and then costing them conceding a try in the corner. But I'm sure you can just tell with the first couple of moments there, they've got some players with some unbelievable talent. So this is going to be a great game.
So the Infantry looking to get back on terms. Two teams, of course, the Infantry here in the plate final. The Army to come next match in the final. And now then, what can the Infantry do? The Archers looking really strong in defense, but nice little break, no support. This time on the shoulder, but great offload from the floor. The skills are amazing, Filsey. And a little outside break, little fend. You have to credit the Archers. They're right on their game at the moment in this plate final.
You can just see the natural ability of the Infantry. Like it's shining out, but then it's that just the defense of the Archers is spot on. So it's going to be a really interesting game, this.
Here they come again, the Infantry. Oh, little step and go. That's just what Mike Phillips is talking about. Just that skill and ability, the footwork, the offload. And that's the first score for the Infantry in this plate final. They level the scores at 5-all, kick to come, and you called it, Mike.
Yeah, I'm always right. I'm always right, Sean. But you could just tell, you know, it's been 5 minutes into this game, and you can just see the talent, the natural ability, the footwork, and they just made a few poor handling errors early on, but it's going to be a great game, this one.
Yeah, we can see here the infringement by the Archers at the tackle. It was the quick tap and go, and just watch this little step inside now. There it is, bang, bang. Number 9, little fend. And the offload, and always support on the shoulder. That might be a message for the Archers. There are things to come in this plate final. 7-5 to the Archers then. Yellow card for the Infantry. Here we go, Archers. Well, they're not done. Had a good day here at Llanidloes. Played some good sevens rugby, making the plate final. That's a barnstorming run in the middle of the field. They are in their own half though. Infringement by the Infantry. Good ball. Oh, the little show and go. Has he got the legs to go all the way? There's a big chase coming on here from the Infantry. I think it's in vain. Great little tactic there. Tap and go up the middle. Reminiscent of Mike Phillips in his heyday. Playing for the Ospreys, Wales and the Lions, and Infantry extend their lead, Mike.
Yeah, I was a bit like myself in against Argentina when I scored from my own try line, but no, that was unbelievable, and you can tell that there's some serious talent in this Ayrshire side. This, like I said, this is going to be an epic game, a great finish, and some talented players on both sides, and you know, some pace in there as well, and vision. Players with vision. We don't know the names of these players, unfortunately, but you know, some quality players on this park.
And once you break the line like that in sevens, if you just have to gas the leg stride, you can go all the way. It was a lovely little break from the number 11, who takes the restart. Now, Archers 14-5, 2 scores in front in this plate final and regaining the ball. It could be potentially a bit of an upset here. Infantry highly fancied in the plate competition. The chip over the top. Archers have 2 runners. The bounce doesn't go their way, but they have it back into the 22 of Infantry. To the short side, little show, little pop. This would be a timely score for the Archers, but it's just gone into touch as we approach half-time. Indeed, the referee says that is enough. And we're in for a great second half here, Mike Phillips. 14-5 at half-time to the Archers. You wouldn't have called that at the start.
No, we've watched them all day, haven't we? And you know, the Infantry have had a great day. They've shown some, you know, some natural ability, great talented players there, and they're up against it, against the top side here. The Archers have been on song. They've taken their opportunities well, and both sides have got some great individual players.
Well, Infantry are lining up there. I'm not sure there's some sort of ritual, but they're breathing in and as if to compose themselves. They look a little bit shell-shocked to me.
I think they just noticed that I was doing the commentary.
Oh, that's what it was, yeah, of course. Somebody mentioned to them Mike Phillips is doing the commentary, and gazed over. And the music ramps up behind the stand here at Llanidloes RFC.
All right there.
You're looking good, mate, looking good. Wait till you get to 51 and you look like me, then you got some problems. But you're looking amazing. That's the life in Dubai.
Got some problems.
But hopefully we're emanating out on Next Gen 15, streaming live on YouTube for the Heart of Wales Sevens. Hopefully Mike Phillips and I are emanating the enjoyment of the Heart of Wales Sevens. We're really enjoying our day here. The sun's out. There's lots of people here. There's lots going on. There's serious rugby going on around the rest of the world. And the teams are obviously taking it serious, but it's about enjoyment as well, Mike. We're having a great day here.
Yeah, I'm genuinely loving it, and I think it's great to be here and seeing an event grow like this, and you know, understanding the history behind it, but seeing it, you know, in itself, and then knowing that it's going to grow and grow and grow, and rugby is the winner massively, and people are coming here to enjoy themselves, have a laugh, and play some good rugby, and you know, people enjoying dressing up, having some fun, and that's what, you know, we've had a tough couple of years. And this is what, you know, life's about, enjoying yourself.
Yeah, nice of the Spice Girls and the cast, the Greatest Showman, to come along and watch. There they are in front of their tent. Seriously, is people having a great time. They're in for a good night tonight, of course. The boys at the moment in this particular elite competition are very serious about winning this plate final. We've got the men's elite final to come after this. Should promises to be a big game, but unfinished work here in the plate final. Archers leading 14-5 at half-time over the Infantry. And it'll be the Infantry to restart. 7 minutes of play left in the day for these two teams. Can the Infantry get back into this one 2 scores behind. That was
That's the
short.
problem with the infantry. They've got the natural ability there, but the discipline. They're making these errors, and you know, it's going to cost them. They got to sort of really have a look at themselves and, you know, get things right.
Archers, very workmanlike side. They do breakthrough tackles. They look for offloads. Was that a knock-on? Yes, it was. In fact, it was a deliberate knock-on, says the referee.
It's one hand.
And now the infantry really under the cosh. 1 man down. And the Archers will surely work this to their advantage. You have a minute in which to consolidate their lead, maybe get another score, but infantry up quick, forcing errors. Now then, 6-man infantry, what can they do? Well, that was a delayed response.
Look. Use these.
That slow ball, referee says use it. Yeah, they have to buy their time. They're a man down.
Knock on.
And that won't help, Mike, with a little silly infringement there.
Oh, they're up against it now, aren't they? Archers look in a good position, and I've got a great chance to launch an attack now. So they've got some talented players behind the scrum and some serious gas. So it'll be interesting to see how they exploit that space. Exploit the space.
Well, the space even.
Yeah,
anyway,
sorry.
down the short side. The Archers. Oh, bundles off a tackle. This could be the defining score. No, Archers couldn't quite get it down there. Infantry with cover defence, but they're short in the wide channels. If the Archers could just get it to the wide areas, but they have a penalty. They choose to tap and go. The chip over the top. Maybe not the best tactic in that instance. Now then, has that left the door open for the infantry? Referee blows again for a forward pass, and as Mike Phillips, legendary Lion scrum half, has said, just too many errors in this plate final from the infantry.
Yeah, it's been a problem, isn't it? Lacking a discipline, really, and I mean, no matter what level of rugby you're playing, you know, it's the key and it's the foundation to any good performance, really. So it's costing them.
Archers then prime position midfield. The 1-man advantage is gone. Player back on the field, a step from, oh, big hit coming in. Referee's happy with that. Yeah. No TMO at Llanidloes Rugby Club, but referee's happy. He was the closest to it, and that's a strange tactic as well.
Stick him on the defence on the line, mate.
A bit like South Africa earlier, too much kicking, and
Cardiff, take the line, please.
yeah, you want to see tempo, you want to see positive play. Well, that's a great tackle there.
Cardiff, use the
Initially, you thought perhaps it was a bit high, but great hit.
Great hit on the jackal after to win the penalty. They went for the line out from the penalty. They are 9 points down. The infantry need 2 scores. Barely 3.5 minutes left in this plate final.
Come off, lads, wait there.
And just too many errors. The Archers, to their credit, have been organised, great defence, taking their chances.
Yellow card.
I don't know who was the excess player.
Okay, so we'll go. So we just give a penalty, okay. Captains.
Well, captains are coming in. I don't know what happened here, Philsy.
Touch judge wants a bit of camera time.
Bit of air time.
Captains.
Wants to get on TV.
On the last phase of play, we had 8 players from the Army team on the pitch. So the restart here is on the 15 with a penalty to your team, okay?
Okay, so there we have a technical infringement. Too many players on the field from the infantry. And that's going to be hugely costly to the infantry in this plate final.
It's a great tactic, -7's game, put another man on, you know, so you're always going to win then.
Yeah, you can do that in a testimonial. Hookie's testimonial the week had 19 on the field, but the Archers have capitalised on it. Well, the penalty came, and surely that is the decisive blow for the Archers in this plate final. A fine score, worked out to the wide channels, and that now surely makes it an insurmountable lead for the Archers. The infantry have no way back.
Great word, that is, insurmountable.
Try saying it after 6 pints.
Try spelling it, yeah.
Lovely long pass. It was a measured pass. He saw the space on the outside, and Still had a little bit of work to do, but great finish. And the Archers, you have to say, Mike, probably deserved their win in this plate final.
Oh, massively, yeah. They've got some great players in there, got some genuine pace as well, and players with vision, and you can see the space, and they finished off every opportunity that presented themselves to them. They've taken, and they've been outstanding.
Well, Infantry need 2 converted tries plus one other. They've got one here under the sticks. It's not over yet. Don't count your chickens, Sean Holly, Mike Phillips. And behind the post, which is legal now in sevens, of course, the quick 7-pointer. Infantry all of a sudden back in the game.
2 minutes.
Well, the little tap penalty from the short restart, and well, it was a little punt on the outside, the little show, the fend, overcooked on the outside by the defence, and he had the gas. Well, is there enough time left, Mike?
Yeah, you oh, not now. I think that could be it. But there's some serious talent on show today. I think there's some genuine gas out there, and it's great to see, players, individuals come in here. It's a great occasion, great event, an event that's going to grow, and I think it's to showcase your skills here. It's it's been unbelievable, really.
Yeah, I totally agree. Aided by the officials, the organisers, and everybody here. Everyone's in for a great night here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. But if you've joined us here on YouTube, streamed by NextGen15,
There's like 20,000 people listening.
Yeah, 20,000 views. NextGenXV 15 done a great job. The home of schools rugby, the home of grassroots rugby, of course. And there's the icing on the cake for the Archers. It squirms out of the scrum, and it's no more than they deserve, Mike Phillips. The Archers have dominated this game. The Infantry haven't been at the races, and they will surely now win the plate final.
Yeah, they capped off a sort of complete performance, and try and stick there and the conversion to come. So they've been outstanding. They've been disciplined. They've shown that they've got quality players throughout, and pace, and players who can see vision, have vision, and they've been outstanding.
Well, the conversion's unsuccessful. The clock ticks to 14 minutes. And here it is again. It was an Infantry ball. It squirmed out of the side. And great anticipation from the number 11, who just picked it up on the hoof, waltzed in, and the Archers now will be able to have a good night here in Llanidloes at the Heart of Wales Sevens. They'll enjoy the Mike Phillips DJ section. They'll have a few beers. It's been a good day's work. Last play, says the referee. Down it goes, deep into Infantry territory, but this will be trivial. They cannot win from here. And the Archers still defending. And they win the penalty. Surely they'll drop it over the post. No, they're going for another try.
Yeah, I've got it, mate.
Just short. Have an extra man on the outside. 2 men, in fact. And that's the defining moment for the Archers. Resounding winners in the plate final.
This time, yeah.
Well, they congratulate each other, Mike, and fair play. They thoroughly deserved that.
Oh, they've shown quality throughout, and to get a try at the end was outstanding, and I'm sure they're going to have a great night after. They enjoy themselves and have a couple of beers, and that's what it's all about.
And the referee blows up. That's the end of the men's plate final. It's a resounding win for the Archers, 31 points to 12. Stay tuned here on Next Gen 15, streamed on YouTube. Heart of Wales for the final, coming up very, very shortly.
minute, Joe.
2 onside. Here we are then at the Heart of Wales Sevens men's elite final.
6 metres from the line.
British Army.
This is Red Roosters, and Red Roosters got possession.
Yeah. British Army have looked a formidable outfit all day, has to be said. The Red Roosters will have something to say about this final. First scrum of the final.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Lots of talent on show here all day at the Heart of Wales Sevens. Here come the British Army. Little step, little show, and there's the first try of this final. Under the sticks, just holds it long enough to wait for the defenders, and that's an early lead. 1.5 minutes in, the Army take the lead 5-0. Conversion from the dead ball line, which should be successful. There it is, 7-0 to the Army in the sunshine in Llanidloes. If you're joining us on YouTube live stream, streamed by NextGen15, you're seeing the replay here of the first try in the men's elite final. Lovely step inside, too powerful, too explosive. Through he goes for the first try. Well, if you're joining us here on YouTube, then please try and come to this event next year. Fantastic, amazing event, lots going on here. And now here's Red Roosters. The kick through, there's 2 men chasing, 2v1. The bounce goes the Roosters' way. It's placed back, but while he wasn't onside, he anticipated it was there. And here come the Roosters. Quick play here. This has gone up a level in the men's elite final. Little dink through. Was that a tackle off the ball? Indeed it was, say the officials.
Yellow card, yeah, I think, Sean.
Indeed it is, Mike. Well spotted.
Thank you.
That could have a huge bearing on the final. The long pass. Now then, the Roosters. 7 points down. Look for the offload. Good tackle coming in. And nobody really has challenged the Army all day, but the Roosters are up for this one. Surely it's the equal. Oh, what a dive! Oh my goodness me, Shane Williams, like the high five. And no TMO. Is that a try for you, Mike Phillips?
That's a try, yeah. That guy's, apologies for, I don't know his name, but he's a legend.
He's one of a few legends here today at Llanidloes. Well, any discerning rugby fan would know if you get in the air and you touch the corner flag and dot it down, what a conversion! My goodness, Red Roosters.
I think the Army would have been favourites before, Sean, would they? Would you say that?
I was wrong, didn't you?
I think they would have been, mate.
Yeah,
But look at this. We're looking at the replay now, the long pass, and what about this for the finish?
Yeah, there was almost not need for it, was it? But it was showmanship. Call it what you want. Hollywood. I mean, it was fantastic, and that's what you want to see.
Reminiscent of Mike Phillips at the Millennium Stadium against Ireland in the corner, or maybe Twickenham 2008 when he dotted it down in the famous win. Now we're fortunate here at the Heart of Wales Sevens to have Mike Phillips commentating here.
It's more like my try against Ireland in the quarter-final of the World Cup.
Well, there's too many dimension, Mike.
Superman dive.
Too many dimension. Here come the Roosters again. Great break up the middle of the field, shrugging off 2, 3. Can he do a fourth? No, just hauled down short of the line, maybe 10 meters, and the Army were all over it, and off go the Army.
Yeah, you're good, mate.
They know the laws. He said he wasn't 5 meters as he ran, and indeed he was right.
You're on the wrong side of the breakdown 3.
Off they go again. What a final already, 7-all.
Yeah, great turnover by the Army there. They're straight on, down on the ball, and obviously knowing the laws well, but they're just getting a turnover now again, losing the ball, sorry. But the Army are disciplined, and you know they know their rugby inside and out.
I think if you play in the Army, you know, whatever game, final or not, Mike, then you know you could see the Roosters that attack the ball then, because they offload in contact. They're so strong and explosive. Roosters got that. That's how they got that turnover. Ripped the ball with the second tackler, and that tactic paid off as we come up to 1 minute 10 seconds for half-time. Great chance from the Roosters.
Yeah, great chance to attack. You know, great platform to attack from. But you know, what a final we've had. You know, 5-6 minutes in now, and it's slip and tack.
Set. 9 on side, 9 on side.
Roosters win the ball. Barely a minute left in this first half of the final. The pinnacle of the Harder Wheel Sevens, the men's elite final. Lots of games going on here at Llanidloes. 85 teams across all, let alone the tug of war, the netball, the hockey. The Roosters have the bit between their teeth here, looking to shape something on the outside. No route there, little deft inside pass. Great take behind him. Look for the offload as well. Great skill from the man. And Roosters not letting the Army get over the ball, which has been a feature. And they do have it on this occasion, but it's there for the Roosters. And number 3 tries to go route 1, and he's been ripped. Well, that'll be a lesson learned. And we've seen this guy in the earlier rounds, a bit nonchalant. It comes back to the hands, although it was knocked on. Bit scruffy there in the final. And that's half-time, Mike Phillips, and 7-all. Well, probably exactly what we expected from the two teams in the final.
Yeah, it's evenly matched. It's a great final. Both teams playing some great stuff, and it's going to come down to taking the opportunities, fine margins, like we've seen today with the international game, Wales against South Africa. Wales just unfortunately just missing out, but this is it's a really tough game to call who's going to win this one.
And here we see some highlights from this first half. 1 try apiece. Watch this little bit of footwork here and power. Little show, goose step inside. And there's no stopping the big man from there. That was the first goal from the Army to lead 7-0. They couldn't add to that in the first half. To give credit to the Roosters, they came back strongly towards the end. Got a try of their own. Some power play up the midfield. And really working hard to get to that breakdown. This reverse pass, if you like, against the grain. And what about this for a finish? The highlight of the first half, Philsy.
Yeah, it's a superb finish. Fair play to him. He's made a bit of a meal of it, but we're here for a good time, and he's going to be the talk of the town tonight.
He'll be popular in the after party after, and great job done by NextGen15 streaming this. Just a shame that we're not streaming the Mike Phillips DJ set at 9 o'clock tonight here in the after party, because that would go absolutely viral.
Yeah, I'm paid enough, sure.
Spice Girls, Ariana Grande, ABBA, Erasure, the whole works.
Cranberries.
Off we go, the second half of the elite men's final.
I just hope people like Enya, that's all.
Here come the Army. They're putting the afterburners on. A great inside ball. You're not going to catch this guy. That's an irrelevant chase. Save your energy. White shirt, white shorts, white socks, orange boots. See ya. They showed an intent. They've had a little word at half-time, Mike.
Some great athletes in the Army side, isn't there? They make running look so easy, and they just glide across the surface, and some amazing steppers in their team, and unbelievable to see that great turn of pace.
Roosters made a great showing in that first half, but the Army, well, they turned it up a little bit. Look at that for a little reverse inside pass, and once he's on the hoof, You're not going to catch this guy. Save your energy. Long way to go, though. In sevens terms, in this second half, 14-7 the Army lead.
Yeah, the Roosters got to hit back straight away now and sort of show that they're still in this game and show that they got the mentality to win.
Such a close call then on the restart. The little 1-2 juggle, that would have been absolutely fantastic had he regained that one, but Roosters get a reprieve. It's now scrum time. And even though it's deep in your own half, Mike, there's still opportunity here in sevens with space on the outside.
Yeah, that sevens rugby is opportunity even under your own sticks. I mean, that's what's so exciting about the game. And you know, you've got players with talent and pace. You can see the space. It's there's always an opportunity to score.
So the Roosters trying to find a way wide to wide for a flat ball. Little half tackle there, still in possession, the Roosters. Big counter coming in from the Army, but illegally tap and go Roosters. Half breakthrough. Just the last man defense. Great offload. Can he shake that tackle? Not quite. There's a 2v1 on the outside. Can he get it to the gas? He shows. In, out. Oh, the pass just didn't go to hand. And that's unfortunate. I thought for one moment, Mike, that would have been the equalising score.
He did the right thing, took him on the inside and sort of fixed his defender and then let the ball, but the pass was behind. So he did all the right things, and the execution on that pass wasn't great and cost him in the end.
Time left, 10 minutes gone on the clock, 4 minutes to go.
Army changes, yeah.
As the Army ring the changes, 2 replacements. Come on, reinforcements, fresh legs. As you can imagine, depth in the squad for the Army.
Coach, bind, set. On your sideline, yeah. Both of your sides.
What can the Roosters do? They put the shove on in the scrum, trying to add pressure to the Army. Here's the big man. He's been great all day. Good ball present back to the short side. Back to the other side. They've created a little bit of a gap. Now then, look at the wheels on this guy. You're not going to catch him. He has support, but he doesn't need it. And that's what you get, even deep in here, your own half, Mike. A little half break from these athletes and you're away.
Yeah, there's always an opportunity on the sevens pitch, and fair play, they created the space there. Great footwork on the passing side, and this man's got some serious gas and he goes all the way. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough ask now to get back into this game for the Roosters.
Conversion is successful, and that takes the Army out to 21 points to 7. You can see here a little show. It just creates something, doesn't it? It just takes the defender when you're tired. You follow the ball a little bit, and that's dangerous when you've got athletes like this. And the changes come on. It's been a long day for these players. Everyone has contributed to the Heart of Wales Sevens, and there's lots going on. Don't forget, you can get your CDs for the Mike Phillips playlist.
Apologies, I thought there was a pass inside there. I didn't see that it was the outside pass, but
$9.99 in all good stores.
Good contest.
Great take.
Red release.
Now then, the Roosters, you feel, have to score pretty quick. That the Army are cute. The defensive liner there, still contesting at that breakdown. Roosters, long pass, great pass, but it's a bounce pass. Now then, what have they got on the outside? Needed really an offload on the inside there to get any purchase, and they have to build again. Army are intact. A long pass. Now, feel the Roosters with 12.5 minutes on the clock have to score. 2 converted tries in order to level with the Army, and now we might see a yellow card. So is there time, Mike Phillips?
Yeah, they need to get a converted try quickly and then get back into the game. Obviously, now they've gone down. The Army losing a man, so good opportunity for the Roosters.
Oh, it's been ripped in midfield and a knock on, and that'll eat up time. That's disappointing. Heads go down to the Roosters. It's been a valiant effort, but the Army, from perhaps minute one when we commentated, Mike, on their first game, we thought they could be the favourites, but it's a big coup for the Heart of Wales Sevens to have the British Army here and the Infantry, and that can only help to grow the word of the Sevens here in Llanidloes.
Yeah, they're a massive name on the Seven circuit, and they're known across the world. So, I mean, they're a well-drilled side, and you know, I'm sure they put a lot of effort into their game and performance. So, but to have them here is a massive thing for the event.
Who will have the final say into the last minute of the elite men's final? Roosters regather the chip ahead. There's not enough time, really, you feel, for them to do something in this elite final. But like all sides today at the Heart of Wales Sevens, they haven't given up. It's been a feast of rugby, of netball, of hockey, of tug of war. Hope to see you here next year at the Heart of Wales Festival. Roosters still going at it. The short ball. Oh, what a step off his right foot. Hasn't quite got the gas. The cover comes in just short of the 22. Quick ball. There's a lazy defender there, but the Army are intact. He shrugs a tackle. There's a man on the outside. It's the Roosters that have the final say. It's nothing more than they deserve. They won't have enough time on the clock to do anything more in this final, you feel, Mike? Full time, by the way. As the referee calls full time.
Well-worked try. You had pace in their vision, strength, you know, I mean, it was unbelievable. Nice for them to finish with a score, but they'd be disappointed with the loss, but, you know, they take something away from the game.
Hope you've all
Plan
enjoyed.
for next year.
Yeah, Mike Phillips, Lee Byrne. I've been Sean Hawley. Thank you very much for joining us on NetGen 15, live streaming the home of schools rugby, of grassroots rugby, on behalf of the Heart of Wales Sevens. What an event it's been here. Please join us next year. Thanks for joining us now. You can join us for the presentations. What a day it's been. As we said earlier, Mike, just come along next year.
If you build it, they will come. Well, the final say was from the Roosters, but it was the British Army who ran out winners, victorious in the Heart of Wales Sevens. And a big hand going out to all the officials, the referees as well, who've given up their time here to referee so many matches here today. We've even got lady referees here today. Done their bit in the men's game, the women's game. As we see the British Army just celebrating amongst themselves in the huddle. Mike Phillips, the former Osprey Scarlets, Blues, Bayonne, Racing, Metro, Wales, Lions legend, along with Lee Byrne, joined us as the Army clap away amongst themselves, celebrating the victory. We've commentated today, along with others, in this great festival of rugby. And we've seen some great skills. But the British Army, with all their experience, they know how their fitness just ran out far too strong for the Red Roosters in the end. 21-12 in the elite men's final, the full-time score. We'll have the presentation shortly. Great effort from
all the officials as we see them huddled together. What an effort from them. Referees, touch judges, volunteers, giving up of their time to referee here at the Heart of Wales Sevens. And they're a merry band, a strong team themselves. Can't have a game of rugby or sevens without the officials, so great credit to them and a thanks. And there's the Red Roosters. What a day for them, combining with the British Army, the two finalists of the elite men's competition. A hard-fought game, just a little bit of quality and pace won the day in the end for the British Army. But there's the camaraderie of rugby, typified at the Heart of Wales Sevens. And what great coverage we've had here from NextGen15, streamed live on YouTube. If you're late joining us, I'm sure you can watch this back, or why not come next year to Llanidloes and join us at the Heart of Wales Sevens, a growing festival. See in the background tents, camping sites, there's glamp sites all around. A weekend of sport here in mid Wales. Celebration after the 2 years of COVID and lockdown to get together, and the organisers deserve a huge amount of credit for putting this together. And there'll be an after party tonight with music and DJ session and a lot of fun and get together, and that's what it's all about here at Llanidloes. Special mention to all the sponsors and of course Llanidloes RFC, who are hosting this event along with the Heart of Wales Sevens. We'll be having the presentation very shortly. British Army just having their team photograph in celebration before the presentation under the posts. So we're about to go through the presentation of the men's elite finalists. What a great final we have. What a great competition we've had here today. Right, here we have the infantry having a little team photo. The plate runners-up. Great effort from those guys today, and the smiles on the faces of them all says it all. Everybody here at the Heart of Wales Sevens have had a fantastic day, and we've been blessed with sunshine at the end of the day. And now, here are the plate winners, the Archers. Wow, what a display in the final. All day they've been so consistent. And just look at the smiles on their face. Worthy winners in the plate final. Jordan, the organizer here of Heart of Wales Sevens. And the winners of the Welsh series as well. The Archers, congratulations to them. Fantastic achievement. Some good young players there. Some great rugby today. And they're basking in the sunshine and the glory. There's the Archers signal. Well, congratulations to them. They're in for a great night here at Llanidloes. And so, to the major presentation, the elite competition. The runners-up. Great finalists. They were in it for some time, but just didn't quite make it. Red Roosters, fine bunch of men, played some great rugby. Just wasn't to be this year. Let's hope we see them back at the Heart of Wales Sevens next year. The runners-up in the elite competition for men. Fine body of men, and still smiles on their face, irrespective of the disappointment of losing the elite men's final. Yeah, and they know they're in for a good night too. So now here's the moment. The winners, well, Mike Phillips and Lee Byrne, former British and Irish Lions, joined me on commentary, along with others through the day. And from minute one, you probably sensed that this was the team that was going to be strong contenders for the elite competition, and indeed it was them that ran out winners eventually of the Heart of Wales Sevens. It's the British Army, a big name to have at the Heart of Wales Sevens, their first entry to this competition, and they've run out winners emphatically in the end as they pose for their trophy celebration. So the 2022 Heart of Wales Sevens winners of the men's elite competition. And the first time of asking, it's the British Army. Congratulations to all of them. A strong squad, worthy winners, some fantastic rugby. As the champagne will be opened and no doubt sprayed over the squad and the trophy. And indeed, me, myself, I'm looking forward to just a few beverages tonight with these players, with all the supporters, with all the participants at the Heart of Wales Sevens, not just rugby. Congratulations to the British Army, the winners of the 2022 Heart of Wales Sevens. And thank you to everybody who has viewed live or retrospectively on our YouTube, courtesy of NextGen 15, fantastic streaming service. And if you can get here next year at the Heart of Wales Sevens in Mid Wales, for the Heart of Wales Sevens, please join us. This is a growing festival, a great day, a great couple of days, a fantastic weekend. The sun is shining here. We've had a great day from all of us here for now at the Heart of Wales Sevens, courtesy of NextGenXV live streaming service. Stay tuned. We're not going just yet. There's just one more presentation. It's the series winner. The series winners. A new thing this year is the Heart of Wales Sevens series. And this is going to be a huge thing. And the winners of the Welsh Series 7s this year is Priscilly. Priscilly Barbars. Well, you get what you put in as they celebrate in style. There it is. The Wales 7 Series winners, Priscilly Barbars. Well, they've come to all competitions in the series. They're deserved winners. I can bet you they'll be having a big night, along with the Archers, along with the British Army, and everyone here at Llanidloes RFC, the Heart of Wales Sevens. That's it from me. I'm gonna go for a well-earned beverage myself, courtesy of NextGenXV. We'll see you next year. Thanks for joining us.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick!
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.